Alright, good evening ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 5E Arena Valorant Tournament brought to you by Asia Esports Festival and Singapore Comic Con. My name is Twilight and here with me is Kodan, that's right. And we are here right now live at the Esports Experience Center down by Kallang Wave.
Yeah, and so very excited to be here again at Kallang Wave Mall here at the Esports Experience Center. Here with my good guy Twilight's right here, and yeah, a lot of spicy Valorant that we're going to be seeing here today. Especially with the new agent that's recently came out, Chamber, right?
Yeah,
and honestly, if you've been keeping up with the esports scene, the global esports scene, you should know that in Champions, the Valorant Champions tournament, the biggest tournament so far in Valorant's history, 2 Southeast Asian teams actually made it all the way to the playoffs, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of people wrote out Southeast Asia as a region, and now more than ever we're showing them that we can show up and we can show up strong. So who knows, maybe the players in this tournament, we've got a couple of pretty interesting teams, pretty strong teams in this tournament, and who knows, maybe they could be on the next big stage in the next Valorant tournaments, international tournaments in the future. So yeah, quite interested to see what's on the plate for us today, Twilights.
Yeah, like right off the bat, we're going to be seeing Kopium. So like Kopium is a very familiar team that quite a number of people know, like people like Bryce, JH, and
yeah, JD Faker as well,
Faker,
right? Yeah, the great names. He was on Team SMG. I think right now they're just trying to find a new footing. You know, after the big tournaments in the year, after Valorant Champions is over, you know, there tends to be a lot of shuffling amongst teams, right? And we've seen a couple big teams in here. Louvre, for example, they're also in this tournament, the ex-Louvre members, such as Juicy, amazing Prodigy, Jet Player. Yeah, so a lot of teams going through this kind of reshuffling period.
Yeah, especially Bleed Out, right?
There's Bleed as well, right? So yeah, we're very interested to see if maybe, you know, some teams may swap some players. They see, hey, this guy, they destroy me in this tournament. Maybe I can poach him over, bring him over to our team.
Yeah, someone's about poaching, I see.
All right. You know, the entire Valorant scene is very, very nice and fresh right now. So many new players, so many opportunities. And, you know, just a little bit of tidbit that I read online. If you notice in your Valorant store, I'm pretty sure you guys can see that a beautiful Karambit and a beautiful Valorant Champions Vandal skin, right, in the store for all of you Valorant players at home. And
you like that skin?
No, not really the skin itself, but I
The
noticed that 50% of the proceeds from buying that skin goes to the teams participating in Valorant Champions, right?
Yeah.
And just that 50% itself, just that half the amount that's given to the teams, so far, after 1 week of the skin being out, there's been a total of about 7.4 million US dollars.
Makes sense to me.
$7.4 million, that's half, not even the full thing. So the full like price or the full cost that they've collected is about 15 million, right? And 7.4 million is going to the teams participating in Valorant Champions. So you can just imagine how much, you know, potential that Valorant could be having for our teams here in Southeast Asia, right? 7.4 million to the players and to the orgs themselves is a great initiative, a great incentive for more orgs to sort of pick up rosters in Southeast Asia, right? We've seen Southeast Asia already being represented really strongly in the playoffs, so you know, I'm really, really hopeful for this Valorant scene to grow even bigger and grow even stronger. And yeah, maybe we can see some new faces in the tournament today. So yeah,
I mean, like, it'll be very interesting to see Valorant, especially in the Southeast Asian scene, like take a huge leap from like a measly, I mean, 100k to 1 million to like a 10 million prize pool. And this is definitely very fresh for a considerably new esports game like Valorant. It's only like what, 2 years old?
Yeah, well, about like
almost
1 year plus.
Yeah, that's what exactly.
1.5 years
having
there.
that kind of prize pool already. Like,
yes.
Remember when League started off or any other FPS game started off? It was about like at most 10,000, heading up to maybe a max of 100,000 like 10 years ago. But now you can just see how the price will just go up and up and up, you know.
Yeah, and there's just a lot of potential, right? This is a very new esports, and Southeast Asia has a huge foot in the door already. You know, existing games, maybe like the old shooters like Counter-Strike. The Counter-Strike has been in existence for such a long time, and all these European and North American teams have established themselves as like sort of the defending champions, right? The gatekeepers. But now in Valorant, it's such a brand new play. There's so many abilities, there's so many interesting mechanics. Like the ult orb and ultimate situation, right? The entire economy
Abilities,
separate
yeah.
itself, synergizing abilities between Vision Strikers in the Valorant champions. They have very, very nice executes. So it just brings a new flair, different approach. You can either go in like your slow defaults, go into those heavy execute, play around your ultimate orbs. And yeah, a lot of potential. And yeah, with the new potential comes a new agent as well,
Yeah.
Chamber. Chamber is not in the champions tournament, but he will be here in the 5E Arena Open tournament. So we'll see if our Singapore friends are going to be coming up with some interesting teleports with the Chamber Rendezvous. We have the Tour de Force, the Ultimate, which is a beautiful sniper.
This is a free op.
Honestly,
It's free op.
yeah, it's essentially a free operator, and to be honest, I kind of prefer it over the operator itself.
Yeah, it's quicker,
It's,
right?
it's,
it feels
it
quicker.
fires quicker. Your ADS scope is faster as well. The firing speed is faster, and it just feels so crisp.
Yeah, so
It's-
smooth.
Yeah, and especially with the headhunter ability as well, really good for those eco rounds, right? When you don't really have the weaponry sufficient for a full buy round, you can spend a couple credits, a couple hundred credits onto your headhunter ability, and then use that to try to even out the playing field in a sense. So yeah, I'm really excited to see all these agents that's going to be coming up. But yeah, once again, huge thank you to our partners, 5E Arena Open, of course, Asia Esports Festival, and Singapore Comic Con for putting all of this together. And so yeah, anything interesting that you kind of want to look forward to,
Well,
Twilights?
So far in this first game of today, Team Kopium up against Team Hurtman.
Yes.
I believe it's a fresh, brand new team here. So we're definitely going to see how both teams will fight out one another. But as we all know that Kopium, I think I will favor Kopium more because I kind of know the players there and I'm more familiar with their strategies and tactics there. So the best thing about Valorant is that although you do have your standard defaults, right, there will always be another level of playing field right here because pro players will always try to discover new ways to enter and break into side, or perhaps like some kind of cheeky combination of agents, right, just to completely throw the opponents off guard. So that's what I'm here to see today.
Yeah. Kopian definitely, I think, in my eyes, I know their players more. I've seen them play against other established teams, so I kind of have this bias towards them. I feel like they are sort of the favorite team in this matchup. But of course, Team Hurtman, right? We don't have much information about them. That's the beauty of this game, is that you can do your homework. You can read out on these teams. You can see, hey, this player has this tendency. He always goes to A main. He likes to get this orb over there. Maybe I can counter that. Maybe I can throw in a shot, execute there to try to take control there and get a man advantage in that sense. Team Hurtman, I don't think a lot of players in this tournament know that team too well. So maybe they have that surprise factor, right? Maybe they have something up their sleeve, a trick here or there, and maybe they've been practicing. And you never know. Of course, with that prize pool for all these players, with about 2,000 for the winning team in Esports Experience Center vouchers. So they can get that beautiful voucher, come down here to the Esports Experience Center, spend it on some beautiful gaming accessories and peripherals, like this beautiful chair we have here, or maybe some headsets, you know? These are great prize incentives for all these players right now. So, yeah.
I can get a bunch of stuff with that $500 voucher. I mean, like,
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
like, how much the mouse gonna cost you? I mean, even if you do get a wireless mouse, it's about maybe $200 at max.
Around
and then
there.
you can get like a nice, comfortable headset. You can maybe get. I don't think they sell desk here at the moment. Like I think.
That's not too sure about that. I'm pretty sure they could be in the future, right?
They gotta pan out with official.
but still, yeah, great prize pool for such a community-centric event. We have so many teams in this tournament as well.
Oh, a lot. That's so
A
many.
lot of teams. I looked at the bracket, I was like, oh my gosh, I keep scrolling down and down and down, see new faces, new people. I think a lot of people inspired by this resurgence, not so resurgence, but this emergence in Southeast Asia Valorant scene. A lot of Singaporean players as well, very established. A lot of star players potentially coming up in the rosters, coming up in the works, and yeah, just.
I do hope to see more new, fresher faces. Maybe like younger players, even like Juicy.
That's true. Juicy, yeah, Juicy.
But you gotta be at least 13 years old to play in this tournament.
Of
so
course, yes.
you can only be so young.
If you're lower than 13, maybe focus on your school. You know, just
I mean,
do a bit of work. Just focus a bit that
the
direction
best is
first.
you balance both, right?
Of course. Yeah, balance is the key to everything. And speaking of balance, maybe a little bit of a tidbit. I kind of found from my source somewhere up in the sky, right? About the agent picks rates in Valorant Champions, right? We've known that there was a huge debate, sort of not a huge debate, but a relatively strong debate between Brimstone and Omen, right? When they first released, oh, Omen is better because his smokes can recharge. He has a flash as well. Brimstone, his stim beacon is not that strong.
Yeah, it wasn't that strong, but his smokes are pretty.
Yeah,
precise,
there was
there.
quite a dynamic, right? Maybe if you like executes more, you choose a Brimstone because you can put down three
Like
at the
one
same time
well,
immediately. But now, Omen has a 1% pick rate in Champions. Brimstone has a 0% pick rate in Champions so far.
I mean,
That's
you can't count out people like Astra.
exactly because of the introduction of Astra and because of the buffs to Viper. They've now overtaken Brimstone and Omen as the most picked agents in the higher echelons of competitive play. So yeah, I'm really hoping to see more adaptability, right? We've seen early on in the Southeast Asian region, maybe not too many people liking the Astra pick. They're going for the comfort pick of an Omen, or maybe like the comfortability with Omen and Brimstone. But I think Astra brings a lot to the table in terms of the utility, the speed of the utility as well, the fakes you can pull it off with, the universal presence of Astra. And yeah, I'm really interested in that statistic right there, because all the Omen mains out there, I was an Omen main at the start as well, and so it brings a little pain to my heart when you see that 1% pick rate. Although, in that 1% pick rate, that Omen picked. Oh, no, I wish it was me in the champion stage, but yeah, the 1% pick rate, Omen was picked on that map, and they won. So technically, Omen 100% win rate, right?
I mean,
technically,
accountability is there.
Alright, so jumping into the first match, I think the players are ready and willing to go. We have Kopium versus Team Hurtman on the map of Icebox, no less. So,
I'm gonna predict Viper right off the bat.
ooh, Viper.
No
Alright.
change in that.
I think Viper is one of the most essential agents to be picked on Icebox. Of course, with those very long sidelines, Viper kind of just eliminates that issue of having multiple spokes in multiple positions. That long sideline towards B, cut it off straight away. One wall, easy, just like that.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna go with more predictions. It's obviously gonna be a Sage and it's gonna be a Sova, because
Right.
these
Sage and Sova?
agents are just essential.
Sage, I would say Sage is less necessary because of the new change to Icebox.
That's true.
Right, the box on B, the default plan on B, it's now impenetrable. The box is now reformed, it's strengthened up, and now reinforced. You can't really penetrate through that box unless you have like a really high penetration weapon like the Odin, for example. Maybe if you angle it at a certain angle, you can sort of get there. Sage, I think, still a really good pick. Not 100%, right? Not 100%. Sova, I think, is a great agent. Anyone who doesn't pick Sova and Icebox, they're trolling, right? The amount of information you get, the amount of fakes you can do that I've done with Sova before is absolutely beautiful. Right, you throw a wall up in B, you throw a Sova drone there, you throw a recon dart, a shock dart there. The defenders most likely have to give up control of B main, right? And then that can come into your fake, your fakes in the mid rounds. So yeah, Sova, I think very crucial for both sides, defender and attack. A lot of information you can gain in that sense. Viper, another key agent.
It's a no-brainer, right?
Right.
Right. That extremely long line of sight, it just completely cut off right in the middle of the map, or even any of the sides, and that really allows the team to just push on and deter any aggression from the opponent, unless they really want to play in front of the wall. But that is
risky as well,
risky.
right?
High risk, high reward kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if there's going to be chamber though. Right.
I kind of saw a chamber.
With you kind of Icebox has sort of grown into that second, like one of those longer range fight maps with the longer range fights, right? You kind of have to have those. On B side you have those sort of semi-wide areas where you can just run out in the open, and your aim has to be crisp to get those targets, because your crosshair placement may not save you in a lot of the cases. Could be running out in the middle of nowhere. So maybe we see Chamber actually being picked up by Kopium starting on the attack actually. So that's pretty interesting. Breach as well. That's an interesting pick. So personally, not my favorite pick of a group of agents. I think Breach is okay, but I just feel like having a Sova instead of a Breach, for example, could be much more beneficial. Maybe a Raze over Breach. I get that the flashes are good, but because on sites such as A, very easy to dodge Breach flashes, right? There are a couple of angles that are difficult to flash as a breach. But very interesting composition actually coming out from Kopium. But that's in the words of the wise dubstep, secret dubstep, right? Who's made it to champions. EU has structure, NA has aggression, Southeast Korea has execute, and Southeast Asia has whatever the hell works.
The unpredictability.
The unpredictability. Okay, it doesn't matter what agents you got, as long as you hit your shots, as long as you can get it over the finish line, that's what matters in the end. And you know, for Kopium, hey, I'm not the pro player. I give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they do have something up their sleeves. Maybe they do have something unpredictable, which is, you know, potentially what could throw the other team off guard, like Team Hurtman.
Yeah.
You don't have the typical Sage Wall. You don't have the typical Sova utility. You may not be thinking of, hey, there's a breach on this map. There's an aftershock that could come after me, right, and clear me out of this position.
Yeah, control you
right.
off, right?
Maybe usually, you know, when Rainers play in like the A side, there's a lot of off angles they can play and then dismiss. But if you have a breach, maybe you can clear the angle even before picking it, right? Maybe the breach could come in. The Sova, the KO pick as well. The null command, ultimate, extremely potent, able to shut down all abilities in the site. Yeah, could be very interesting. So, yeah, just starting off the map, just 30 seconds left to go. We have Kopium on the attack, Team Hurtman starting on the defense, and we are gonna get this tournament up and ready to go. Very nice start coming in from Kopium as they all gather towards that A main position. Seems like it's gonna be an A attack, and yeah, look at that chamber.
Chamber, yeah.
Right, using that
Rendezvous.
trademark ability, the little alarm bot.
Wait, what? He trademarked that?
He put it in the open.
Okay. I mean,
I
it works.
think-
It works.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult, right? Because there's such a huge area to flank. Not like the Killjoy turret, where it has an infinite range. Your trademark only has limited range, but now Kopium just gonna ram in straight into the side of the... Ooh, the hit hunter, not good enough for the trade, but gonna be catching him instead.
Oh man, this is gonna stop a pretty nice round for Kopium, it seems, because they have made entry and have threw down into the body bags right there. And then now down to the 2v3. Team Hurtman, last two standing. He's gonna get pinched really shortly. Feel Mike Kraken does pop down Snakebite, but however, he finish it off. Yes, he can. Takes down Bryce. In the meantime, so far, Mr. Mike has been able to take down Mr. Bryce from the other side there. Now one-on-one, Mike Hawkins is really low on health, but he is able to clutch it up. This is gonna be a huge upset in the first round, coming between Kopium and Hurtman. Alright, so hopping up over to the second round this time. What do you think about that first round?
Yeah, okay, so that's
surprising.
pretty... I felt like Kopium had the whole side, right? They had the whole side, but unfortunately they just weren't able to convert on the side itself. The retakes, the 2v1 at the end is just a bit of an unfortunate duel. Kind of just got outdueled in that sense, but still a nice try by Kopium. They do get that spike planted, so they could go for the force, but no, they're not going to be taking too much in this way. I say that, but Bryce with the Marshal going to be catching one onto the opposing Jet as well. So now on a 5v4 Kopium, they do have the man advantage. Maybe this lesser weaponry could pay out in the end. Josh, wow, bold to just stand out in the open and collect that dart as well.
I mean, Josh knows no fear as he just hops right around the side. Will he be able to spot tick here? That's the question. He is trying to go for the plant here while Mike pushes up. The snake is on the floor and he's gonna be able to catch out poor Josh there. Now down to the 3v1, and of course, you can't really take this home. It's gonna be hard to be able to just take onside against Spectres in the first round. Just like second round, just like that. So there will be another round in the bag for Hurtman. And however, Kopium does get 300 extra credit from that bomb, the spike plant.
Yes, of course. You getting that spike planted gets so much more economy into your pocket. Very nice for them to establish, get that little bit more utility. Get an extra 300 in the bank. You can buy an extra updraft. You can buy an extra smoke. And in the grand scheme of things, should be still okay for Kopium. They're going to be getting into the gun rounds, while Team Hurtman is going to be using the bonus round at the moment, using that Spectres, that Marshal, as much as possible, try to scrape out a win in this round, because if they do 3-0 up, will be a great start for Team Hurtman.
I mean, hands down against Team Kopium here. They want to take as much points on the board against Kopium on the defending side before swapping over.
Plant the spike.
It could spell a lot of trouble for Kopium in the meantime, but now we can see he will try initiate on the side. There will be the Viper Wall and the Poison Cloud that's gonna break all lines of sight. And
Spike
like I was
planted.
mentioning earlier, easy bomb plant indeed for Kopium as they are able to cover all the angles as the smoke and wall go down. And just like that, Josh
One
just
enemy
popping
remaining.
right off alongside with Bryce going for the huge frag there. And they are able to push Hurtman all the way to their middle.
Alright, now a very clean round to be honest, coming in from Kopium. They're using their guns, their rifles to the maximum potential. Taking those long-range duels at the back of the A side against those Spectres. Yeah, you'd favor the Vandal or Phantom in any way, shape or form in that scenario. So very good by Kopium to get their first round on the board. You got to get the ball rolling, got to start with that one round. And yeah, we'll see what Team Hurtman has. I'm pretty sure they do have enough economy, yeah, and they do to buy some rifles of their own. And the operator actually...
He has to go for the light armor though.
And Rolling Thunder actually being prepared right now. They could be going for a very fast mid push. And yeah, the Rolling Thunder is going to be hit. Fights ensuing through this mid section. Spot pick. Catching two with Koko in the back of the main position. And Hayes trying as much as he can. He does have the Viper alongside him. Going to get the spike planted. And they do have the Viper Spit actually going to be going down. But Hayes trying to get as much value from his rendezvous as possible. He does even the playing field to a 2v2 now. Difficult for the defenders to push through this Viper's Pit. A lot of unknowns as they dive into the green abyss. JH around the corner, dancing around the side. Can he line them up? They've taken so much damage actually staying in this pit for so long. Finds the timing and the spray through the smoke. Gonna be catching both frags in the end. And Kopium, well, they find their second round and even things up as a 2-2 scoreline.
Well, I mean, we couldn't see Kopium on rifles in the first two rounds, right? So that really threw him. Yeah, kind of had to throw like Kopium a bone here. So far, overall, I have to say, Kopium has been doing a really awesome job at just handling the first two rounds in, and then just switching it back into their favor there.
Yeah, so I'm kind of hoping for Team Hurtman to use their ultimates in this round, right? You see they have three ultimates. They have the Viper's Pit, they have the Sova's Hunter's Fury, and the Empress from the Reyna as well. And those three abilities are very, very powerful. They could shut down the entire push single-handedly. So yeah, diving straight in with the Blade Storm. They're going to be able to find a lot of remit onto the side. And now, with the lesser weaponry coming in from Team Hurtman, I don't think they're going to be investing too many ultimates actually. They don't really have the weaponry to go in for the retake as of right now. Bryce up and above. He does catch two players from the back of the side. Actually, all of his teammates in a flawless round coming in from Kopium. The anti-eco paying out very nicely for them, not dropping a single player.
Man, that was just a flawless and amazing round coming from the side of Team Kopium. Kopium is really going to give them a run for their money at this point of time because this is a best of one. This single game could potentially mean the end for Hurtman.
Yeah, I mean, can't call the shots too early. Kopium with a very nice 3 rounds in a row.
I mean, I trust Kopium.
Right, yeah, of course, but Hurtman, I'm hoping that they can get something out for this round. As yeah, using the operator. Very nice. Using that save the previous round, they're able to save enough economy to get that operator, and that operator on the A side could be extremely dangerous in the right hands, especially in that of a Jet. Finding the opening frags, they can pull back and fight for the retake in the end. Viper Wall going to be coming up, isolates the Jet on the side, the smokes trying to survive as much as he can. Josh takes down the stage in the meantime, and now they're pushing all the way to the back. Oh, a bit of a whiff shot. The no-scope not going to be pulling out too much. Bryce finds 2 of his own as Phil catches another one, and the Reyna trying to as much as he can from the ropes, from heaven. KO going to be suppressing his abilities just for now as he gets that spike planted, and now it's a 2v1 situation. Empress is online if he does wish to pop it. No, finds the information on the first, but not enough on the second. Oh, isolates the first duel, can catch too much because the trade frag is nice and swift on that re-peak. JD Faker pulls things again for a 4-2 start now for Kopium. They've been showing a very nice performance the last 4 rounds.
Yeah, that was really close actually because they lined up right next to each other. They were like their shoulders were like even touching. No, actually their shoulders were like right above from one another, in front of one another. And if that was lined up perfectly, it would have been a collateral there. But that was fortunate for the side of Kopium, and bringing them 4 points on the board in a row is gonna spell a lot of trouble.
Yeah, now Hurtman could be going a little bit of a sort of a half buy in a sense, just making sure you have enough money for the next round. And ooh, Marshall could do a bit of damage more, but the utility is beautiful, flushes him out of the corner. And now he's pushing all the way to the back of the side. Bryce trying as much as he can, but 2 players stand in his way. Josh mops things up nice and quick. JD Faker on the bat now with that mid look actually coming in from JH. Beautifully done, and now just left alone all the way towards Kitchen. And the beautiful finisher from the Valorant champion skin gonna be popping off nice and quick in this match. 5 rounds to 2 now. Team Hurtman, they've got to be hurting themselves at this point. 4 ultimates on board, and yet they can't really find a round.
They can't find that one opportune time to just use it. And I mean, technically, you can just pop off the Viper's Pit, you can pop off the Empress anytime you want, and then you just save the Resurrection and the Hunter's Fury for later on.
And
so I'm quite surprised why they wouldn't want to pop one to get the round advantage.
Look at this conditioning, right? Kopium is going A like so many rounds in a row. And then Phil, the Viper, stuck on B all of the time. Now, the one round that Phil goes onto the A side, the entire team of Kopium are now rushing through B. Team Kopium has read them perfectly. There's nobody on the B side as Bryce takes to the top above, dashing up and above, finding 2 frags of his own, pushing even further, dash forward, catching the Reina as well. JD Faker picks one up onto Koko, and another flawless round coming in from Kopium. A beautiful read and beautiful execute coming in from on the B side for Kopium.
That round was just absolutely pristine, if you ask me. And it looks like the timeout will be called by Hurtman because they are, like you said, really hurting right now. And they gotta find a way to strategize and go against Kopium at this point of time because there is so much issues that is happening in their team because they won the first 2 rounds. What's going on? Why are they losing the rest of the rounds? So they had to take a step back here and plan things out.
Yeah, of course. I think the conditioning by Team Kopium was very nice in that round. It kind of really encapsulates sort of almost the rank experience in a sense. When you play those anchor roles like a Viper or Killjoy, you stay on the B side, you wait there for like 5 rounds, they don't come there, and it's like, okay guys, I'm going over to the next side, I'm going over to A, I'm going to set up on A, and then when you go on A, they come B, right? And whether intentional or not, I think Kopium had an idea like, hey, we've been trying A over and over again, and maybe this time, you know, Hurtman may stack that side, and that's exactly what they did. They had about 3 or 4 players towards A, but instead they just went straight into B, and there was no opposition. Took so much liberty, so much space from that jet dash. 2 jet dashes, one onto the side, get the refresh from the 2 frags, dash straight into Kitchen as well, cuts off even more rotates, and yeah, Kopium just showing their strengths in tenfold right now.
Yeah, I mean you can't mess with Bryce on the jet. For Bryce, he's just amazing on this jet right now, and he's just showing how superb he is and how he's carrying on. Alright, so anyways, now we can see right off the bat, look at popping off with the 3K, coming on huge now. Gonna go and push in for more with the Spectre, but it's gonna get cut off by the Snake Bite. And as well as Portugal coming out, but JH coming around does get flanked by Koko here. Highs still in the smoke, getting decayed off. He will be around the corner. Last one standing. He is only good for 1, but they will be able to cut off just 1, and that will be the thrifty round coming in from Hurtman. So that was definitely a good timeout, a very good tactical pause coming from Team Hurtman, and that allowed them to propel themselves 1 more round in this game.
Yeah, very nice of them to get finally the first round, but still, look, they've been holding onto the ultimates for pretty much the entire half at this point. Right, I really would like them to use potentially a Viper's Pit or maybe an early Hunter's Fury, push up towards A main or even B. You know, take a bit of initiative right now because it feels like Kopium are kind of dictating the pace at this point. Right, despite winning that round, I feel like Team Hurtman needs to establish themselves. Hey, we're not to be pushed around. We're not to be trifled with.
Oh, look at that, look at that.
And
They sent 5 men down towards mid and definitely catches off at least one, but looks like the refrags will come online from Team Hurtman as a three-man massacre coming down the mid lane. But just like that, they just wipe out the house with Kopium, wiping them all over the floorboards now. I was very surprised actually. They caught me off guard with that insane quick rush towards middle that caught them off guard, caught Team Hurtman off guard as well as the Reyna. But however, it seems that Hurtman was somehow ready for that. They had like at least 2 to 3 men.
Yeah, they were ready. Each of the members of Hurtman kind of just had a frag of their own, and they were able to stabilize that very, very aggressive mid push. There were approximately 4 or 5, pretty much all of the entire team of Kopium all there. But good job on Team Hurtman. Still, they have all the ultimates. I really would wish for them to use at least one, you know, just to... Yeah, at this point, you need rounds.
I mean, I don't think they've used it since like 4 rounds in a row, so...
Kopium's just so fast. Oh my gosh, Bryce scaling up and above. He finds 2 frags of his own. He dashes even further in for more. Spots the Reyna up and above. Is up towards heaven, but can't find too much remake under that. Bryce all the way in defender spawn. And jumping out from heaven as well. Kopium, they just want to establish their dominance on this server, and they do just that. Haze finds the final frag onto
Well, somehow Kopium is actually coping with this, so they have finally found their footing yet again.
They're not phased whatsoever. They don't care that Hurtman took 2 rounds. They're like, hey,
whatever.
We're still gonna be super aggressive. Look at Bryce, 14 and 8. This guy just popping off, getting entries and then getting even more on the side. Multi-frag after multi-frag round. It's only been 11 rounds and 14 frags. Beautiful work from the Jet on the attacking side.
Yeah, this is going to be the last round before the swap side, so let's just see how Kopium is going to execute this. Starting off with the Blade Storm from Bryce.
They love this mid push again. They're trying it again. They're calling the fake. Hey, Hurtman, you did it once. That was a beginner's luck, right, buddy? This time, we're going to take everything. 5 and everybody coming in. But catching that updraft from Bryce pulls things into an even kill. But now, the A side's under trouble because everybody is surrounding them entirely. And now he's just trying to find as much remake as possible. Koko just left alone in a 1v4 situation. This is going to be extremely difficult for him to retake.
Yeah, I mean, Koko, he has an op against a 4-man. Unless he can find those isolated duels, he can win this. Okay, no, he's going to swap up to the Vandal. There is just a random Vandal sitting on the floor.
If there's any time to pop off, it's now.
Well, I mean, his head just popped off, so...
8 rounds to 4. Brilliant attacking half coming in from Kopium. Very nicely done so far. They established their control. They made sure Hurtman knows that they're playing against Kopium on this server right now.
I mean, they are just smoking. I mean, technically Kopium...
Yeah, they smoke that Kopium, you know.
It's a new thing.
Inhale it, breathe it, do whatever you want with it. A Kopium will always be there. Yeah, a bit unfortunate, right? We saw Hurtman, the Viper, only being able to use the Viper's Pit once in the entire half on the very last round. And they didn't even come through the area. They used it towards A main, and they came through mid and flanked them. And then it was just kind of like
surprise.
Well, I mean...
Well, we have to see
feels
how
bad, man.
Hurtman is... looks like they're going to do the same.
Yeah, like, hey, Kopium, you can do the mid push. We can do it. We can do it even better. Sage Wall, Viper smoke through, and we have the entire B site.
Alright, that's a pretty clean push. But JH has pushed up B long and has the information for his teammates to like say, hey, they came from mid. We gotta surround them.
Oh
them
no!
from all angles. Looks like it's gonna be a claw grip coming in really shortly now. 3 men left standing for Hurtman. Make that one as bullets fly through the air, and just like that, High sticks out a triple kill with that Headhunter.
Yeah, flawless round as well coming in from Kopium. Hurtman, they were like, hey, we can do the mid push too, and they did it. They did it successfully. They got the whole side, but they didn't take any more control after that. They took control of the B side and then they just stayed there. They weren't able to push Snowman. They didn't push B main. They didn't have mid control. They didn't have kitchen control.
They did have 1% kitchen, but
yeah,
decimated
but at that point they were kind of in a claw grip. All 5 members of Kopium just surrounding them bit by bit, slowly, you know, surrounding them on the side, and they didn't really have anywhere to play from. They couldn't push the snowman. The B main was under control by Kopium, and the retake was coming in from the A side. Everyone flooding through mid and sort of kitchen. And yeah, we have so many angles to worry about. You really can't, hope for the best.
Through B main, right?
Yeah, maybe some a pinch from somewhere, some sort. But oh, Bryce. Speaking of pinch, they're gonna get absolutely snapped in half as the attack gets absolutely demolished from the flank. All of the defenders just pushing straight through the entire A side, through A main into the attacking spawn, and you die where you buy guns, says Kopium as they take away another round from Hurtman.
Yeah, utter lack of respect now for Hurtman, because he just pushed right in non-stop against the defenders, mind you. I mean, against the attackers, mind you.
Yeah, I mean, get those eco frags, right?
I mean, equal frag. I mean, a kill is a kill.
A kill is a kill. Farm those frags. Bryce getting all the way up to 17 and 9 now. But Hurtman, they do have the repurchase coming up. They do have rifles this time. Although a lot of players lacking of full armor. Seems like a lot on light armor at this point. So the SMGs, the lower weaponry could pay dividends as Josh finds a head onto Phil. The Viper, your smokes, they're all gone. And again, they're being pincered again.
Ooh, that snappy headshot coming in from the attack side. Oh, this is a huge round for Hurtman, because after this round, they're going to be able to carry on for at least one more round, perhaps.
Kopium a bit staying for a bit too long, a bit after their welcome. Hurtman were able to hold them in the spawn. Yeah, I mean, Hurtman's kind of like, hey, if Kopium wants to push us, we'll just hold our angles, let you guys come in, and we'll mow you guys down. And that's exactly what happened. Good job from Hurtman, I guess, to alleviate that aggression. You gotta fight them off in some way or another, either utility or just pure, aim and gun firepower. So Hurtman now just, gearing up for a little B main default. He's leaving the spike towards A actually, so they're not gonna commit anything so far.
Well, it's a wise choice not to commit, but Spottic does get the first pick right off the bat here, and this could be huge for Hurtman, as they can now finally decide where they would like to go. They seem to get some mid presence, and JD Faker gets caught off by the double pick coming in the mid lane. And just like that, it is a three-man team from the side of Kopium. Will they be able to make the dream go big?
Yeah, they just paused, right? They just did a little default, a little map control towards B, and that push, that kind of incited Kopium to go for an aggressive peek. They pushed all the way through A, they pushed all the way through mid, and now 5v3, they just re-aggress, contact play straight into the A side. Nobody's home. Josh finds one though, but the spike will get planted. They will be in for a retake situation, but still 4v3 as the spike. Oh yeah, the Sminik Vikes delaying that spike plant so long. The retake is going to be coming in nice and fast.
Does get him.
He actually takes him down, but
the spike is not planted yet. Oh, JH pops on down, and but then Josh will be able to then get the reflex onto the double kill. Rolling Thunder as well executed. Is gonna go hunting for this Kokor here, and there we go. Round settled and delivered into the favor of Kopium.
Ooh, Josh absolutely clutch right there. The utility coming in from the Viper as well. Delayed the spike plant twice and then killed the planter before they even got the spike down. Right, that bought so much time for Josh to come in. He had that aftershock, killed a player, rifle killed another player, and then in the end, in the 1v1, hey, I gotta secure the ground. We were 4 to 11. Sorry, they were 5 to 10. You're like, hey, we just need 3 more rounds. Let's just give it everything. I'm gonna use my Rolling Thunder to secure this round nice and easy.
Yeah, I mean, even the updraft couldn't save the jet.
Try as you might, you're a little bit slow when you're hit by the Rolling Thunder, so yeah, Josh able to whip up that 4K in the round. Kopium 11 to 5 now, just 2 rounds away from securing that this best of 1 win.
Yeah, remember when we were talking about Breach earlier in the game? Not really
right.
About them. Look at that now.
Yeah, unexpected, right? You don't really expect the Rolling Thunder coming in from Icebox. Not really typical, but Kopium just, I guess playing whatever they're comfortable with.
Oh, look at that, the decimation coming in from Kopium, but trades are almost equal. We will be back and forth, but Kopium is going to come out on top, at least 1 more man extra. Oh, the aftershock may be able to catch. No, it will not connect onto the Sova. So they're just gonna try their best to perhaps head back to their spawn. They have to relegate back to spawn and then perhaps find another angle attack. And it looks like they're gonna head straight into the B side.
Yeah, it's completely open right now. So they do have a timing on to Kopium at this point in time. Kopium just, using this time now to clear out the entirety of A. And yeah, let's see, the Sova is now a bit paranoid and... Oh no, it's the chamber!
Oh,
It's the chamber! The rendezvous, the teleport! He's right here! He could deny it. Find the first frag. Now just the planter. He knows the stage right below him. He spots the hit out. But his teammates all encompassing him. Through the smoke, he drops down. No, Spark Dick. 8 HP on his hands. Spike in his ream as well. But the flash from the breach is golden as JH captures a third in the round. The Guardian, well, not too lesser of a weapon in that instance.
And I'm just amazed by all these breach flashes, and those flash points are really on point.
Yeah, even though I know that there's a breach there, I just don't really expect a flash, right? In usual Icebox compositions, you don't really have a flasher. You don't really run a sky or a breach or even a KO, right? A lot of the times it's just the Sova dart. So
or like the Reyna.
Or even the Reyna, which isn't as oppressive as it could be. And oh my gosh,
Whoa.
Bryce, double updraft onto the mid tube, taking duels left, right, center. The dash just for a bit of safety, and now 3 players rushing down the mid. They do have the null command as well. All abilities shut down. This is our round. This is our best of 1. Kopium take things 13 of 5 in a flawless fashion. Absolute dominance displayed on the server right now. Kopium, very first team to take a win, and in a very scary fashion, to be honest.
I mean, I'm impressed. I have to give kudos to Hurtman for actually taking 5 rounds away from Kopium, a pretty well-known team here in Singapore in the Valorant scene or in various FPS scenes. So I have to give my hands to them.
Yeah, but honestly, the entire team of Kopium just showing why they are that contenders. They are able to take some of the best teams in Southeast Asia to the distance, and yeah, just the dominance display on the server right now, despite the composition a bit, we questioned it a little bit. Why do they have 2 flashes? They have a breach, they have a KO. It's,
it's
not typical,
like
right?
Pick,
but yeah, it seems exactly what they wanted to do was play aggressive. Use those breach flashes, use those KO flashes, the null command, just take the map control as much as they would like. And yeah, in the end, when you kill all your opponents before they even have the chance to do anything, you can win that way.
I mean, they do have the superior gunplay also, if you ask me. You look at how Bryce just makes entry onto any side. It looks so easy.
Yeah, I wish my ranked Jacks had that kind of confidence, right? Just dash straight into the B2, find 2 frags, dash further into kitchen as well, and then cut off the rotate from there. But yeah, Kopium just another display of dominance, I guess.
Yeah, I think overall, between the 2 teams, I have to say they have really came a long way. I think even for Hurtman, they are, I believe, a fresh new team. So definitely, I have to give the respect head to them as well, because they're gonna be the future, the future generation of the esports scene here in Southeast Asia and in Valorant.
Even though they did lose this, they're still low bracket, right? This tournament, even though it's a best of 1 for the initial matches, you do have that lower bracket run that you could go on. Right now they're not eliminated from the tournament. They just have to go down the lower brackets. They could fight their way all the way back up and potentially into the grand finals, perhaps.
Second chance.
But yeah, all teams do have a second chance in this tournament, and well, Kopium doesn't need that second chance just yet, because they're going to be moving on. They're going to be the very first team to move on into the next stage of the brackets, and yeah, we're going to be watching the next game pretty soon. But in the meantime, what do you think of that chamber? Remember that round? I just want to bring it back.
I think that Headhunter was just really a free Guardian at that point of time, and getting that 3k in I believe round, maybe it was the first half. So
yeah, the pistol round, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, chamber on a pistol round is so scary, right? Because because there's no damage drop off. Yeah. If the enemies don't buy armor, it's a 2-shot to the body, to pretty much anywhere, right? And so it's so scary. And the last round as well, right? The rendezvous. He was able to play towards mid, and then instantly teleport straight onto the B side once they realized that, hey, they're not coming to A. So yeah.
Sometimes you can't really hear where the rendezvous is at, especially in an area where there's high and low ground. So that definitely, I would feel, confuse the enemy there. And just like that, free and easy pickoffs.
Yeah, definitely kind of free and easy
And-
for
and-
Kopium.
And as well as the what you call it, the cocking animation. I suddenly forgot what it's called. Rearming animation. Yeah. So
Mm.
it's way shorter when you do rendezvous, and just like that, I think Chamber is just really strong agent overall.
Yeah, I think for those looser styles, right?
sharpshooters,
Yeah, those sharpshooters, and they want to play a bit more loose. They want to take a bit more aggressive duels as a sentinel, right? Usually, when you're as a killjoy, a bit difficult to try to peek with your turret. I mean, your turret can kind of clunky here and there, but rendezvous allows you to teleport quickly, almost like a jet dash in that sense.
It's faster than
It's
Jet
just
Dash.
honestly, in some instances, better than a jet dash
Yeah.
because you
Through
know
walls
exactly
as
where you're gonna
well.
go. Yeah, through walls, or even a like we saw in the last round, right? A quick rotate is better than a jet dash in that sense as well.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
softer. I think the ability is way softer. Plus, if it's a
Yeah.
jet dash, like
You can hear it across the map, pretty
like,
much.
Whoa, I hear that.
I hear him
that.
somewhere.
But then it's like from the rendezvous, so
Yeah, yeah.
huge difference there.
So
Sentinel too.
Sentinel too as
Gotta
well.
keep that in
Yeah,
mind.
yeah.
Sentinel. Sentinel North maybe.
Sentinel nerf? No. I think the Sentinel, the agents that we have as Sentinels now, I think it's pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Right, they each serve a different purpose, and different maps kind of lend themselves to different agents. I think a very big change was that nerf to Killjoy, was that breach aftershock nerf, where you can use your aftershock and destroy the Killjoy ultimate, the lockdown now, right? I think that changed a lot of dynamics, because if you run a breach, you can almost hard counter a Killjoy ultimate anywhere in the map.
I mean, if you know where or the line up for it, right? Because sometimes it could be in a different position that you don't expect. Maybe it's just slightly leaning to the left, but there are a lot of default positions for
yeah.
it in general.
Of course. So, yeah, just what map do you want to go next? Actually, Twilights. Right, we've seen Icebox. Maybe we can get. Unfortunately, Fracture isn't in the pool for this tournament, so we don't get that juicy 4-orb map with the zip line in the middle. But
I'm not a fan of Fracture, honestly.
not a fan of Fracture.
Not really. But I mean, I played it a couple of times. It's
Understandable.
fun, but
It's a bit confusing
a
at
bit-
times, right? When you're lacking information, and like enemies could lurk in any way, shape, or form in that sense.
I mean, I guess the fun part is that you get to do a two-prong attack on the side. Other than that, still get an enemy, right? Just come from the back from two sides.
Right,
So that's why
yeah.
you need like
You're a good sentinel in that
lurkers,
sense, right?
Yeah,
A good sentinel to make sure your flanks doesn't get there, and you need a good lurker on when you're attacking as well, right? You get able to get past the defense, flank from the back, and yeah, it almost seems like a three-prong attack in that sense.
Yeah, in a way,
Yeah.
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 Now,
So what map do you want? What
yeah,
map do you think we're gonna get next?
I was thinking about it.
I would say Ascent. I think a lot of people like Ascent as a neutral map, kind of.
Ascent did come to my mind right off the bat, but I don't think it will be Ascent next. I mean, but what do I want to see? I don't want to see Breeze.
You want to see Breeze?
I mean, I played Breeze enough to know that it's alright now, but especially when it's the funny thing about Valorant, right? When a new map comes out,
Right.
you don't like it.
Because
But
it's
then-
uncomfortable, right? A lot of players don't know how the kind of map, the dynamic works.
But then after once the next map comes out, you suddenly find the previous map like, oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I
now.
think
Also
that kind
reason,
of happened
right?
with Icebox, right? When
Yeah.
Icebox first came out, everyone was like, "Oh,
Yeah, I don't
no."
But then it's like, hey, I actually like Icebox now.
It's okay. Yeah, once people get used to the meta, get used to the typical agents being picked, you're not too surprised anymore.
I want to see Haven.
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 All right, yeah, I do like myself a little bit of Haven actually.
Yeah, don't you love Haven?
I kind of
It's
do.
mentioned
Yeah,
like a
I did
while ago.
a couple of. Wow, it's been a while actually. Yeah, it's been a while ago. Yeah,
August, actually. August.
August. Wow, that's. Whew. Yeah.
4 months ago.
I mean exams, man. Exams, not the best, not the funnest thing in the world. But now we get to enjoy a bit of Valorant, so makes up for a little pain in the past. But regardless, yeah, we're gonna be moving on to the games. I think, pretty
I
shortly,
believe
hopefully.
The teams are still currently setting up, so we just have to wait a bit longer. So
Yeah.
we're going to keep you entertained here.
We have a
Just a
little
little bit longer.
podcast from Twilights and Golden. Podcast? What?
No, that's the
What's wrong
podcast.
with-
We just
that's the
stay-
podcast?
No, the podcast is just we just stay quiet. No,
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
kidding.
Just the
Let's
silent
talk more
podcast.
about Valorant then. I mean,
Sure.
like today, I believe I kind of I just forgot the upcoming two teams that were gonna go up against one another. Let me see if I can bring it out for you guys real quick.
Stats man on the case.
Okay, I believe I lost it. Wait, sorry, it's right here. It was lost for a while. Mhm. So it's two teams that I'm not very familiar with.
Who do we got? Who do we got?
I believe it was Qatar Re-Rollers. Yes,
Yes,
Qatar
yes,
Re-Rollers
Qatar
against
Re-Rollers.
GP Zone. Coming to you live at 7 p.m. I hope it starts at 7 p.m.
I hope it does too.
10 more
It's about
minutes.
10 more minutes, but
Yeah. So Qatar Re-Rollers as well as GB Zone. I've seen the roster.
I don't really recognize any of the
Yeah,
players. Do you?
I don't recognize them either. So
Interesting.
it's gonna be a lot of surprise for you guys out there as well for us.
Yeah, and yeah, of course you mentioned kind of hoping for Haven, right? Let me think. Do I see Chamber on Haven? I think Chamber
Yeah,
could
why
be
not?
good on Haven. I think A side on Chamber is pretty good.
A-Long, C-Long.
I was just theory crafting like, okay, so what if I put a teleport or a rendezvous teleport towards B, A link, A link to B, you know, that when you walk rotating from B
yes,
to A or A to B, yeah, you put one teleport there and you put another one maybe in A short. I think the range is short enough, right?
It is, but you are heavily exposed to that. I mean, unless you mean like the wall,
Yeah, somewhere there. So it's like a fast rotate. Like you hear people in sewers and you quickly rotate on. Like you're in B, you're watching B, and you hear people running in sewers, and you rendezvous and then you snap and you're instantly in the A side kind of thing.
That is, I believe that is only good if you do manage to get at least one trade or at least
Yeah,
one
yeah,
kills.
yeah.
But if you do that, it's just the enemy's gonna get a free and easy kill because they hear the snap, and then they're gonna assume that you're here on the side already.
Right.
Waiting right around the corner somewhere. You have to be somewhere.
They have to be somewhere, yeah. But maybe to just bolster, you know, and we're just thinking of a lot of different like ways you can use the rendezvous through the walls, like for fast rotates, or just maybe you put one A long, you put one A short, and then you take a duel. Maybe when you're attacking, right, attacking as chamber, you put one, you teleport in A long, put one in A short, and then you take a duel from the A short, and then you try to maybe get a frag or something, and then the enemy comes, defender comes, hey, chamber A shot, then but you snap your fingers, but they don't know where you went. You could be A long, you could be back in spawn, and then you could timing them maybe. You peek through A long, and then they aren't expecting because they're looking at A shot kind of. You know?
I mean, I've been watching quite a number, a couple of like chamber rendezvous videos just because I was bored, so I just wanted to watch. I mean, I haven't unlocked him yet, but because rendezvous is on the shorter cooldown in the buy phase, right?
Yeah,
you can technically do a lot of cheeky angles like a Jet
I've
does,
seen that.
like Omen does, where you can just go on top of areas. That's like TP like zigzag up here, and then after you put one like somewhere safe or like an opposite angle, and once you get that first peak, you just like boom.
Yeah. There's one setup that I like on C, on Haven. So I put one teleport at the backside, you know, back left when you're executing on all the way on the left side, right? Then I either for instance I play there, right, and I put the other teleport on locks, something like that.
I think that's a bit far though.
I think no, it's definitely in range. I've tried it before. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's kind of like when they execute on this side, and then you take a duel and you try to get one, maybe get a frag, and then the enemies focus. Hey, there's one guy backside, and then teleport onto locks, and then you maybe can get the second one there, right?
Yeah, it works. Actually, it works. I mean, because the reaction.
You're kind of relying on the chaos, right, that you create by having that kind of anchoring style. So you're basically committed to the side. Like I get as many frags as I can, and I go. I'll dive just defending the side.
Glory,
right? Yeah, I'm not really playing for retake in that sense. I'm just trying to get as many frags as I can as an anchor in that sense.
I mean, the best is just pop 24 strength.
24 and just kill them. Just kill them. Oh, it's such a it's such a beautiful. The slow.
They're
Yeah.
gonna stack up together.
I think it's a very interesting mechanic, right? Having that slow, because you don't really give when designing chamber, you have a defense focus in mind, right? You want that operator that tour de force to be used as a defensive operator, right? So you defending a site, you're holding down C long, you take a shot, you snap, you teleport to maybe a different part of C, you fall back a little bit, and you take a new angle, and then you just play from there. And that slow just denies the attackers from coming in, right? But then in the flip side of things, example, you're attacking, you use Chamber's tour de force as an aggressive operator shot, right? You kill someone on maybe A long, right? You're attacking.
Your path,
it
right?
kind of blocks the slow kind of blocks the path,
That's what I
right?
had in mind as well.
Right now, when I use him on attack, I'm like, hey, this is kind of annoying. But maybe it's sort of intended in a way. I was just thinking of
It slows you.
it kind of acts as a slow there, so you don't. The tour de force is not as oppressive.
Yeah.
It's not like tour de force he got a kill and then they just rush into side. But no, they can't because there's a slow there, right? You either have to
That's
invest like a jet dash, a raise satchel, some form of utility.
What I would be thinking, I mean, how I would use the tour de force on the attacking side, right, is that once you get the bomb planted, the spike planted, that's when you pop tour de force, and then you just hold those angles, and if they come in, you get to slow them down.
Right? Yeah,
So
that's
huge
on
bonus
a
for
great use.
the attacking side.
Yeah, but it's such a great economy-focused agent as well. Honestly, it could rival Jet. I don't think it's as good as Jet.
If I'm not wrong, it costs at least one more ultimate point or two. The Bladestorm.
But the headhunter ability itself is so good.
8 shots.
It's so good.
1 headshot.
Yeah, when playing Chamber, I'm like, my jet duo was like, oh hey, I don't have enough creds. I'm like, hey, it's fine. I'll buy a headhunter. I'll drop him my Vandal or something, and then I kind of assist him because the headhunter in itself is a really good gun. Like it's great for when you're not going in first in a sense. Like you can go in first, but for example, when I'm playing with my duo like a Jet, right? I pass him the rifle, and then I assist him when entering or something, and then I just pick up the enemy's gun on the way there, as I go along. So in a sense, it's kind of it's kind of like a bonus kind of thing, right? If you're low on cash,
I mean,
you just want to go for the hero rifle.
Like the best is like when it's the eco round, you and your Jet have
Yeah,
an
that's
ulti,
so scary.
and then you get your raise out as well.
I think
rocket.
eco rounds are becoming super scary for a lot of teams. Like I think more and more teams are slowly getting.
Hey, look, it's Haven.
Wow,
me Haven.
we are the predictors. We have the, what do you call it? Doctor Strange and the Time Stone or something. They predict the future.
16.9 million futures.
Yeah.
It's the only one that we are in right now.
And we predicted Haven, of course.
Show me. I like this new screen. So I can help it. It's like, show me Astra. It's like a gag.
Oh my! I broke the immersion. I'm sorry.
Oh.
This guy.
Oh, you get to like pick a nose.
Okay, like, don't make it weird. Dude.
Okay, I just made it weird.
Yeah. Omen gonna be picked.
Okay.
My 1% pick rate, Omen.
Okay. I mean, I see the cipher there. The cipher,
Astra is just so strong though. I can't go back to Omen anymore. After playing Astra and like getting used to how she plays, it's so good.
Astra is like a Brimstone Omen hybrid. You get to go into your shadow form.
Yeah, and
then
you can anchor as well. Yeah.
It does FFF.
Yeah. Slightly slower, but it still does pretty much the same thing. You don't, most of the time you only need 2 smokes for a site.
Yeah,
right? You don't really need a third one. So
Rarely the case.
Rarely the case.
Especially when you can place them so precise.
I think the only map that really needs 3 smokes is Bind A.
Bind, yes, A side, yes.
Yeah. Maybe use for U-Haul, maybe you put one on top of the truck.
I put like 1 truck, 1
Heaven or the side also, then there's the back side.
I would usually put U-Haul and the 2 points here. Haven usually you don't really bother about it.
Yeah, Haven's okay, anyway, just jumping into the compositions, nothing too special coming in from both sides. We have KO, which is pretty interesting, and Breach. I think Vision Strikers made Breach very popular on Haven. They essentially used Breach as almost like a Phoenix in a sense, right? Last time when Phoenix was meta, a lot of people used Phoenix for its ultimate, right? That running back was so good at entering and getting space in the site. But now Vision Strikers used Breach in a similar fashion where they just farm the alt orbs for his Rolling Thunder. And because if you look at the map, Haven has a very small sites. Brimstones, no, sorry, not Brimstone. Breaches, Rolling Thunder can essentially clear out the whole site without too much issues. Regardless where, it's easy to get in front of B. It's easy to get into A long. It's easy to get into C cubby, and then you just Rolling Thunder from there. So maybe that's something that GP Zone with that Breach pick. Maybe that's something they want to go for.
I just like the Breach name. I was not expecting the Breach's name to be that.
Okay, big.
I mean, it's fine. It's
big Bertha. Right.
I guess.
But yeah, Kata rerollers having a pretty aggressive composition themselves, right? double duelist, Reyna, Jet, and the KO. And speaking of the KO, Knife gonna be coming in, the stun as well. But the retake coming in as well very quickly. GP Zone, everyone is here on the side already. Flash is absolutely going to Sage is just sticking the plant. He just, I don't care, I'm just getting the plant. I just need that money. The pistols are beautifully done coming in from GP Zone with a 3-man still remaining. They take the pistol round in a pretty aggressive fashion.
Yeah, I mean, like Qatar rollers, re-rollers, they came on site real fast, like lightning quick. But I mean, how loud can their thunder be, right?
Yeah, with that breach, I saw that the stun just all the his other teammates weren't able to get in. The Jet dashed in, but the other teammates were just slowed down because of that breach stun. And that bought just enough time for GP Zone to flood back into the site, use those flashes, delay it even longer. And while Qatar re-rollers, they did get that spike plant, they don't have the round win at the end of the day. So,
Trigger credit, take it or leave it.
trigger credit is not bad. You can buy a couple of pistols, I would say, but not too much in that way for the Qatar re-rollers. GP Zone should be able to take this round, convert your pistol rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Very crucial.
Gotta get those eco frags, but it looks like Killzy is gonna get spotted out here by the knife point here.
Yeah, a little downside for the
Oh, as well as
zero
Jerry.
point, right?
Zero point, yeah, 0 point.
You can't really know exactly where the players are. You throw the knife in the general vicinity, unless it's very targeted. And speaking of targeted, that Omen Smoke not really targeted on the. It's a bit of a gap there, but.
I mean, there will be
no
this
harm.
Cypher here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a very easy control for Cypher, unless they can somehow shoot that tripwire.
Oh, look at that Mage Punk skin. Oh,
Mage
so
Punk.
good.
Captain
I
Biani.
love that skin.
Oh, this is so
Just
good,
wanna say.
so good. Kind of reminds me of the, what do you call it? What's the arcane skin, right?
The Arcane skin?
Yeah.
Oh, the Arcane Sheriff, is it?
Yeah, the arcane
Yeah.
sheriff. Yeah, that's pretty cool as well. I really like the animation that it gives. Cause it is also Jinx gun from.
Yeah.
League.
Yeah, a little bit of a tech issue, but
30 seconds left.
not too much action anyway. The Qatar re-roll is just wasting time on the
Oh,
clock.
there's 25 seconds left.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to hope GP Zone uses as much utility as possible, maybe find a timing, catch GP Zone saying, oh, they're kind of just, wasting our time and just execute the side. But no, the Cypher utility, the beautiful trap wires, Miss Bertha are going to be catching on to the KO as everyone else falls around them. A flawless, nice cleanup coming in from GP Zone.
I mean, that was, of course, purely eco, so...
Yeah, get those eco frags, boys and girls. Get that confidence rolling. Sometimes when my duo was feeling a little bit down, just go, hey man, just go for those eco frags, Get your confidence up. Oh yeah,
That's if you win the first round.
oh yeah, I mean regardless, whatever eco round, right? You just yeah, just get your confidence up in that sense. Yeah, boost your ego a little bit.
Frags early on.
Yeah. But yeah, so now Qatar re-rolls coming in with the gun round finally, as they echoed the previous one. So they should be having a bit of an advantage this instance. The Omen Dark Cover going to be coming in. Oh, but a Bucky! Beautiful. Oh, he doesn't expect the second player though, and looking for a AGF? Can't really see it from English. But regardless, breach utility coming in nice and fast, trying to retake a little bit. Oh my, they just pass each other like ships in the night. Finding the first comms, not on demand, and just like that, the Astra gets 3 frags. Easy as pie. 2 remaining for defenders, all stuck towards the seaside, and the Sage Wall could be buying so much time, and oh, beautiful!
Fragment catches. It's not very common you see a fragment kill here, but that is gonna be one of the first fragment kills I've seen in a long while. And Wukong down for the count.
Yeah, now just leaving Kovan with the lesser weapon of the Spectre. If you can find a weapon, if you can find a kill, maybe steal a rifle? No. Unfortunately for him, Lord Buddha will be taking him down, and
Lord Buddha,
Qatar re-rollers find themselves their very first round.
This could be a start of a wonderful journey for Qatar rollers, as they are gonna take this momentum and just keep pushing this border down this hill.
Yep, and so far, so good, right? You lose the 2 rounds, you win your rifle round. Still shouldn't be too much issue for GP Zone. They do have enough creds, yeah. As we see them rebuying into this round.
Yeah.
Oh, actually a judge coming in.
Judge, I see.
Jerry.
Jerry, yeah, Jerry.
Judge Jerry in the house here, looking for a bit of salt.
I mean,
Oh, I hate
he used
this.
the Bucky just now. Of
This-
course, it's the garage angle, right?
Of course, he switched up the angle left and right, but interesting crosshair actually.
Yeah, I like this crosshair actually. I like very unorthodox crosshairs because it
Wait,
makes
what?
me feel very. It looks like a U shape.
Looks like an Among Us.
Inverted U. Oh, it looks like a little Among Us. Oh wait.
Oh, a contact play. Oh, the Among Us wins. Lord Buddha finding on to Killzy. An entry into the A side, but look who's here. Wukong, beautiful trap wires.
Oh,
No, it
the
doesn't
reach.
catch him in time. And just like that, the A side's under contention. But the flash is absolutely golden coming in from Bertha. And now 2v2 situation. Jerry here on the rotate coming in, but they're not even coming. Hey, look where the spike is. Looking for a girlfriend. Has found the C side.
Will not kill my
I guess he found a G side.
Okay, dude.
What? Okay, anyways, look at that fake. The fake out is
Fake out is
real
beautiful,
though.
right? He still has all 5 stars as well, so it could buy a lot of time. GP zone caught off guard. They have to re-clear everything all the way towards C. Yeah, it's gonna be a real rough retake. The flash will be coming up in a couple of seconds. Omen will have his dark cover. He does lob one out onto the side, giving a little bit of room for them to play around. But ooh, that Sage wall just absolutely kills their hopes and dreams for this round.
I think the Trailblazer coming from Kovat, she gave enough information, but I don't think information stops bullets.
Yeah, and Buddha will take 4 in that round. Nice conversion out of his dry peak, right?
Yeah.
Just contact play to a shot, catching the Reyna off guard.
And catching everyone on the relocate towards the A side.
Yeah.
Everyone just rotated immediately right after that contact play for some reason. They didn't bother to leave one or
Good
two.
reads from Kata rerollers. They realized that the rotations were coming in. They saw enough players towards A. They were confident, saying, "Hey, we can just sprint all the way towards C. We should have a free side." And that's exactly what happened.
It's a very nice Karambe animation, I'm gonna lie.
Oh my gosh, I'm being tempted daily to get this knife. Every time I see someone whip it out and hit that.
If only you
The
can drop
heavy attack.
knife skins in this game, right? But you can drop
Right.
weapon skins.
It's
I mean, like gun
so
skins.
tempting to get it, but still. Jerry again,
The shorty,
Mr. Shorty. We have the can't call him Judge Jerry without the judge, but still
he's shorty
equally
Jerry.
annoying. Oh, and he's pushing out as well. This
I think he hears it.
super rat play. Yeah, GB Zone with this eco buy, they shouldn't be finding too much. Qatari rollers trying as much as they can to keep this clean.
Oh, that cover's gonna go down very shortly, and yeah, he will be able to just scooch on back to a safer angle, just waiting around his corner.
The Reyna is pushed all the way up to A shot. Oh, he's into the side, but oh, getting clapped by Wukong. Beautiful 1D to the head. Sheriff, beautiful work from him.
One chef.
One Sheriff. I still
One
think
ref.
one dig is you know,
More familiar, right?
it's a classic term that
It's a
everyone
classic
kind of understands. And oh, speaking of classic Kata rerollers, 3 frags in a round. They're going to be cleaning up the eco round as much as they can after losing 2 players. And that null
Wait,
command,
that's
null
reroll?
command actually being used, it's a huge investment to be honest.
I'm pretty sure Jerry knows where the null command is coming from, but I guess, I mean, you can't really find him at that range, right?
You're right, yeah, but
Oh, he's fighting for a gun, though. Oh, he has it!
okay,
finds the
okay.
Vandal.
Finally doesn't have a shotgun. Can he do something about it? 14 seconds, 13. Spike will get planted. He's kind of boxed in at this moment. If he clears the defending spawn position, maybe he had a chance, but no, timing just eludes him in this round. Yoshino will close this one out.
Yosh, one no. Okay, yeah, Yoshino, yeah.
One
Yo-
no.
Yosh, one no.
If we pronounce all of our gamer tags that way, we'll have really, really weird names.
I know, right?
Really, really weird names. Simple S1.
Code 0, then, I don't know. Your O is a 0, right?
No, it's
Is it?
it's an O.
Oh, it's an
It's an O.
I may have
It's
misread.
All good. But yeah, GP Zone, they not bad. Honestly, they got 2 frags. They got the null command, you know, sort of wasted in a sense, forced to be used. And Jerry, the master of unconventional weapons. I feel
Wait, is he on the marshal right now?
he is on a marshal. Oh no, he's
Oh,
on
the
an
operator.
operator. My bad. Wait, I should have realized this sooner. Interesting. They don't have a jet player, so I guess an Omen is not a bad pick. And ooh, is he gonna get it? Oh, the jiggle a bit too powerful for him at this point. But GP Zone still retain quite a bit of control. They do have Garage, they do have C Long. But
Everyone blames Jerry.
yeah. Oh my gosh, this timing on a
timing.
shot. Buddha again catching onto the Reyna. Second time.
Oh, look at the map. You can see GP Zone scrambling like ants right now. They're trying to perhaps try to make their way towards the A side, and they're hesitating. At least one of them is hesitating.
On
The rest
beautiful
is trying to make
stage
their way
wall.
around. That is good stage wall. It's gonna be able to deter them from pushing onto the side, as well as this Cosmic Divide very beautifully.
Yeah, they can't destroy it, right? They can't destroy the stage wall because of the Cosmic Divide. They can't shoot through the wall.
Yeah.
They can't destroy it. It delays. It buys so much more time. They think, oh, once this wall's down, they can't flash.
no!
They can't flash through. No! Oh no!
Oh, but they do manage to get at least one kill. But look at that, looking for a GF from the sidelines. Completely decimates.
Oh no, that
GP Zone.
sky flash, the guiding light just gets stuck on the wall.
Oh my goodness.
And once the Cosmic Divide goes down, like, hey, oh my gosh,
there's a
guys,
wall.
we still need to destroy this. Once they start breaking the wall, another slow comes down, looking for a girlfriend. There was a slight sliver of, a slight gap
Yep.
in the wall.
The sideline.
Yeah, he was playing under hell.
Yep.
Under heaven towards hell. That position, and he just had free fires, free shots onto the retaking defenders. Yeah, so Qatari Rollers, I kind of like their play style at this moment. They seem pretty synergized. They know what they're doing.
I'm pretty sure that, hey, Sage, put a wall in front of my Cosmic Divide.
That had to be
Put a
practiced,
wall in front
right?
of my wall.
Yeah, that had to be practiced at least once, I feel.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
I
and look
mean,
at Jerry again, playing this kind of ratty
cheeky
angle.
Jerry, but I don't think anyone's gonna come along his way. There's there's only one or two seaside executions.
Oh
out there.
my
but
gosh,
here's
beautiful
come
flash.
the garage execution, but
Judge
flash
Jerry.
enough.
Judge Jerry does find the first. Oh, he's gonna get flanked and pincered in the side. Unfortunate for him. Can't find too much more with that Judge.
I like how I said there wasn't a lot of seaside executions, and here's the
This.
seaside execution as
requested.
QZ is gonna get executed through the smoke as well. Really unfortunate, but it is a common angle, so you gotta be careful of lining yourself up against that.
Yeah, and they forced bot into this round GP zone. They kind of spent everything. Spectres, Judges. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Honestly, I would like to call a save here.
Yeah, I have to call a save here as well. Not
Ma-
the best choice.
Yeah, maybe if the Sky could find a weapon upgrade.
I mean, he does have Seekers though.
It does, but
Will it be useful? That's the question.
you don't really want to save a Spectre though. That's the sad part. Never mind.
Oh, well,
He's not gonna be
it's not
saving
saving
anything.
Oh, he's
Wukong,
gonna-
I guess. Yeah, Wukong, just save it, dude.
Yeah, you
It's
don't want
not
to push
really worth
that.
it. You really need. Since you force bot this round, you don't have much in the next, and
Uh-oh.
I don't think you're gonna have anything in the next, to be honest. Yeah.
Captain Mian is gonna find the timing though on top of Wukong. Currently 2-5, so that is a huge advantage for Qatari Rollers here.
Yeah, look at that. GP Zone, similar, almost a, not similar fate, but like a bit of a similarity in the previous game, right? We saw defenders having so many ultimates, but they just didn't have the opportunity to take it, to use them.
Yeah.
Because the attackers kind of just took control and dictated the pace.
Yeah,
They just-
what I would like to see here right now is that the Sky drops the broccolis down.
The broccolis, okay.
No, the cauliflowers.
The crawly flowers.
The cauliflowers. The bushes. No,
Yeah,
that
look at
roam
this.
the streets.
Such the painful weaponry, just this frenzy in hand, specters, weak weapons to be honest. But ooh, there's 3 players on the side for GP Zone already. But Qatari Rollers, they
it's
sense
fake
this.
out.
They sense this. They realize that there's a stack coming in towards A. They all rotate away from the A side, and just as that happens, GP Zone,
I think they realize this.
they realize this as well, so they fall back into
Oh,
a bit
but
more of
look
a
at that.
default spread and a re-aggress coming back into the A side. A beautiful read coming in from Qatari Rollers. There's going to be 2 players now as the Reina leaves the site as well. It's just going to have 1 player, and that 1 player only has a frenzy.
Oh, this is gonna spell huge trouble for GP Zone if they don't make a comeback, because they are really stacking up the C and B side this time.
Now, this is the power of just cutting noise, right? Just give the enemy team 0 info.
Oh, but they're kind of relocating back towards the B side. Like, stay towards the middle so you can at least pick a side, right?
Yeah, both teams are just holding. They're holding the angle. Nobody's moving. Look at the minimap. No one's moving. Oh, flash ready.
Oh, is that
Astral
another
Wall, Cosmic Divide coming in. Corners cleared. Just 1 player in the side. Going to be going down.
Oh!
Beautiful flag coming in from Yoshino. And the site is under control of the Qatari Rollers. Another
The
Sage
wall.
Wall going to be denying even more info, more space. And desperately
right now,
trying the knife.
if they just run through this wall, and look at that,
Yoshino
Yoshino just
again.
ready. Man, Qatari Rollers really having a few
Oh,
days.
he's on for the ace actually.
Ace, no, Ace denied. But however, kind of rerolls. Look at
Yeah,
that's
very,
sixth round
very
for him.
nicely done. I love that the pause in the action.
Yeah. It was a good idea to break and stop the momentum from GP Zone as well, because they were really all bringing the team towards the A side.
Yeah.
And the moment they just stopped, they stopped as well. They didn't want to push up.
Right. The,
They just went
the
back.
great thing about cutting noise is that it deprives the defenders of information, and then the longer you wait, the more jittery the defense are. They're like, I need to get info, I need to know where they're coming. And it kind of incites them into being a bit more aggressive, trying to find some information, or just staying as a default spread, right? And if they were heavily stacked on A, but then they just went back into default spread, and then in the end, they just only had one player on A. That's the amazing thing about just being patient. And I feel like a lot of players need to, should learn this, that just cutting noise is so powerful in itself. And GP Zone, well, not too powerful in this instant, but oh, Killzy taking things into his own hands as Jerry finally using an actual rifle in this round. Gonna be catching one, which evens the playing field. 3-3 Qatar rerollers. Finally facing a bit of adversity, to be honest.
Yeah, and also speaking of information, I think starving your opponents of information is one of the biggest thing that you can do to make a huge mind game play towards
Right.
them.
Which is why I feel like Sova is such a great agent for this map.
Oh, the timing, he fell. The accuracy was not there for him. And looks like Kopium will drop down.
Seekers,
Seekers.
great information, but you're 1v3 and
yeah.
they're not coming to your side, so...
I think he
unlucky,
realizes
but
this.
Yeah. A beautiful mid-round calling from Qatar rerollers right now. I really like what they're doing.
Oh, they're
Just
definitely gonna...
manipulating the information given by
30
from
seconds
GP
left.
Zone.
Oh, Kopium does see the pump going off. He drops the guiding light here. Will not connect ultimately. He's gonna push out. It looks like that spray will be able to connect, but however, in the end,
Yeah,
it
the
will be
trade,
the double
trade
pick, the
frags,
face, yeah.
double fake, yeah. Whew, this is it's kind of the woes, right, of having without having a sort of an information gathering agent. That's why Sova is, I feel like, the best info gathering agent. You have two pieces of utility that get a lot of good information where players are. Imagine if GP Zone had a Sova in that round where they got completely faked out. They throw one arrow towards A long, they scan a player, or the dart gets broken. Like, hey, okay guys, maybe it could be a second pump towards A, and you know, maybe the rounds could have been different, but yeah, GP Zone, they do have two flashes, they have a breach and a sky, so I really would like them to go for something more, a bit more aggressive, take a bit more map control, because right now they just seem like they're just taking individual 1v1s, and most of the time just losing it, because either there's more than one player from Qatar rollers onto their position, or they're just, you know, getting caught off guard. As a result of lack of info, right? If you don't have info, you're getting caught off guard more often than not.
Yeah, they get caught off guard way too often, and they really had to find some kind of aggression towards the Qatar
Ooh,
rerollers.
Bertha though. Bertha is very in an aggressive position, but doesn't spot. Oh, he could have beautiful trigger discipline. Finds the first and the second. Bertha showing why he's huge in this instance. Jerry with the judge again. Of course, Judge Jerry here in C Long. Hello, hello. Anyone wants to come? And actually, they could be coming to his position. Two players through C Long.
Oh, this is gonna be a huge opportunity for Jerry. He does pop down the dark cover as well. Oh, he's waiting on the other
Oh,
side.
three
The timing.
players, one. No! Jerry.
30 seconds left.
Oh, the Guardian. Oh, the lineup coming from Wukong. Oh, it catches the third as well. Wukong, show off your beautiful Guardian skills. Taps left, right, center. 3 headshots in the round. GP Zone should be owing that to you and you only.
He is the embodiment of the monkey god right now, because that was huge. Because after that, they finally getting 1 point off the board.
Yeah, 3 rounds. They need as many rounds as they can. And Wukong, a beautiful clutch right there. Solo holding the side. Double swing comes in. The spacing just a bit off. And the Guardian taps just hit different, to be honest. So satisfying when the Guardian hits. And yeah,
I mean, especially when it's a lineup collateral like that, right?
of course, yeah, but still,
Juicy.
GP Zone with 4 ultimates. I really would like a aggressive Rolling Thunder maybe. Omen TPing for information as well, because they lack information agents. And Bertha again opening up the round. So GP Zone now with 5v4 advantage. They can be a bit more passive. And oh, the flash! Beautiful turn from Killzy. Avoids that KO flash and then turns and whips him out of the server. But Captain Biani, oh, Could have gotten the second one.
Well, he's nasi biryani now. Lame jokes, I'm sorry. But anyways, continuing on, it will be the 4-on-2 situation at this point of time. It's gonna be very scary for the Kata rerollers, but they do have rounds to play around with before going to the second half of the game.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on the economy, but I feel like they do have quite a bit of bank, and with this being the second last round, I feel like they could just go for it, right? Just see how much you can get, maybe do a bit more damage, and you know, if they're able to get a couple of good frags in, maybe get a spike planted, it could change the tide of this round. You know, you never know. Maybe a 2v4 clutch coming in, finds the first, spraying for the second, can't get that though. 14 seconds on the clock, they have to get that spike planted one way or another. Clutch gonna be coming in and the aggression coming in, but look! Looking for government can find one, but the spike is not gonna be planted just in time. Jerry with the judge finally finds his frag in this one, and whoo! That was getting really, really close.
Yeah, that was a bit of a sticky situation there because that was actually really close. It was a clutchable moment.
It was clutchable.
But
it was doable.
I think kind of panicked there because the ceiling was actually clear by the time. So if they went to the seaside or ceiling to plant,
they could have. But yeah, you without such little time, you just go for what you can. A Hail Mary play. Almost got the spike down. I think if they got the spike planted, they would have had a very good chance of winning.
Oh, they did plant it in the end, but
they did plant it in the end, but yeah, it's just
not enough time. Jerry just came, duck cover, it just went bam, bam, bam.
Right.
And he's no longer a judge as well. This is going to be the last round of the first half before they swap sides.
Yeah, now, okay, if there ever was a time, GP Zone, please use your ultimate. You have 4 on the board. So much potential in this round. Now they're just playing default at this moment. Not going for too much aggressive plays. Very passive towards A, so they should fight for this C or B garage control, right? There are 4 players towards here.
This could be huge. They seem to go. They want to go towards that seaside push.
This guy has a spare judge.
Wait, he has a what?
He's a spare judge at his feet.
I mean, it works, right?
Sure. Okay, the smoke gonna deter them from going through B though. So, yeah, Qatari Rollers actually looking a little bit lost in the last few rounds. They're gonna be going towards C, but that's where the majority of the players are. They catch the first, but the double peek comes in and Wukong finds 2 of his own. They're coming up through the C-long position. Jerry now facing up against 2 players. They rush into the side, scanning one of them, and the Rolling Thunder gonna be catching Lord Buddha up in the sky and up above. And now just 28 seconds left on the Qatari Rollers, just stuck towards the C position. Aftershock as well, in such an uncomfortable situation, and I don't think they're gonna be clearing Jerry if Jerry is even needed. And Bertha will clean things up with a 3 in the round. 7-5, a great recovery for GP Zone towards the end of the half.
Yeah, things were looking extremely worrisome for GP Zone because they were losing out. They lost out 7 rounds in a row, and that's a huge demoralizer.
But coming up with 3 at the end of the half, right?
You kind of equalize things up.
Yeah, it all came off the back of that. A beautiful clutch coming in from Wukong.
I saw that collateral.
That's a lot. Yeah, oh my gosh, that Guardian. The Guardian kind of saved them. If they're gonna win this round, it all stemmed from that round. It all stemmed from that one clutch. Hyped up the entire squad. Everyone's pumped up and, you know, motivated again. Sorry?
I'd be pretty pumped up as well.
Yeah, of course. That was an insane moment. From the whiff coming in from Jerry with the judge, and then into the Guardian triple hit shot. So we'll see what Qatari Rollers have for the defensive side with the Astra. I think it's gonna be pretty easy to defend with Astra. I mean, compared to Omen.
Sisin is just holding this angle. I think it's
just
Sisin. It's just, I think he's gonna be able to deter the A-long push just a bit longer there. But other than that,
GP Zone just holding, right? Just holding for a push, hoping Qatari Rollers get aggressive, step a line out of place. They were leaning towards A, but it seems like they're trying to explore more of the map, potentially go for a C play. And the Qatari Rollers, they don't really have too much information right now. They're just playing in a pretty default spread. And Jerry purposely went back into the KO knife. He wants to get that fake. He wants to give them the idea that there's more players towards the A side because Slowly, contact playing up onto C, but there the Nebula coming in from Astra. Super clutch in the situation. They don't have information now. They're just going straight through the smoke. Or is this a double pump fake? All the players going back towards A. Yeah, footsteps should be heard right now. The call will be made, and the defenders rushing into the side. Season under a lot of pressure. The fragment gonna be catching one. Trades left, right, center coming in. They don't have the side just yet, but the defenders have all rushed in. Sage back on the side. Wukong can't find the trade onto that, and now Jerry left alone. 13 seconds on the clock. Big B, Bertha can't find the final frag.
Alright, that was a bit close there. A bit scary, huh?
Yeah, things went out all the way down to the last few seconds, and Qatar Rerollers able to stand their ground and fight for the site as they slowly trickled in. I think again by the defenders, yeah, they were just able to deny all the information, and in the end they were able to, yeah, they didn't bite on that fake.
I mean, the fake was good enough for a certain period of time. Other than that,
Yeah, but they still had like 2 players on A, so still a good job by the defenders.
Wait, sorry, just checking something real quick. GP Zone has Kavon. I'm just wondering if the team name swaps.
Yeah, Kavon is this guy.
Yeah, okay, that's right then.
Yeah. All good. Yoshino, very advanced position actually. There's a lot of information towards A, like, hey, if you have A lobby control and you have someone there, you can safely say that they're not executing A anytime soon. So all 4 other players leaning towards B and C at this moment. Ooh, actually I say that, but they're getting very aggressive. I think he's going to be able to hear the footsteps, Wukong, but the fight is going to be breaking out the other side of the map towards Garage. Jerry slowly creeping up onto the C long position as the flank comes in nice and fast. Oh, Wukong from down below. He catches one. Can't find a second as things settle into a 2v1 situation. He does have the spike. That's Kavon. A Spectre in hand as well. No armor against 2 players.
Qatar Rerolls could potentially bring a 9-point on the board for themselves here.
If he can isolate this dude. Oh, he sees the Astra. I think he
Yeah,
hears the
pretty
Astra.
sure he hears it.
Oh, a little bit off the mark, but yeah, looking for a girlfriend. Finds Kavon towards that B entrance, and just like that, 9 rounds now for the Qatar Rerollers. Good pistol win, and then the conversion as well. So not gonna be, you know, the result's not gonna be flipped in the other way around.
Yeah, I mean, Qatar Rerollers right now, they are on a bonus round, so they could potentially just bring it for more. But of course, GP Zones can just turn things around and create a huge upset here. I think overall, so far, Qatar Rerollers definitely show that they are more coordinated here, and they definitely know how to do fakes and executions onto sites. Relatively better compared to GP Zone.
Yeah, but if I were to give an... actually both teams are pretty aggressive compositions. They have the Breach, you have the KO, you have the Sky, pretty aggressive agents as well. Double Reyna on both sides. I mean, Reyna on each side. So.
Oh,
Okay.
that was a questionable guiding line.
That's a kind of a rage moment.
A bit of a bit of a oopsie.
Moment. But
Molding.
okay, no frags lost. Just a little bit delay on the execute. As yeah, GP Zone all swarming towards that garage and C long position. And if they just cut noise again, right, like what Qatar Rerollers did. Oh, but the KO knife, the 0 point, gonna be revealing all the information. Killzy finds the entry onto the C side, and just like that, the retake has to come in nice and quick because the GP Zone have so much control right now. 5v3, and a crunch onto Garage. They do find the first, but the spike is ticking, and the retake is gonna be taking a bit of a long while.
Oh, they do have the Cypher Cam as I was falling down Garage, and Yoshino is pointed out. GP Zone has to do something about this aggression here, and looks like they're gonna pop around the side. Just like that, snap of a finger. GP Zone is gonna get 1 point against the board against Qatar Reroll here. So
okay, GP Zone, they pick one more round on the attack.
One more round on the attacking side, and they are on the scoreline
first
of
round, right, for the attacking side.
Yeah.
So good start. You convert against the bonus of Qatar Rerollers, and Qatar Rerollers actually going to go for a half buy.
Half buy, that's interesting.
I don't think they had the best utility. like if they were to invest in this round, I don't think they would have everything they wanted.
That's true. I mean,
So,
it's both equal.
Yeah, you have the round advantage. You are winning. You are leading. You seem pretty confident as well. So yeah, sure. Take a little bit of a half buy. Take a bit of a step back this round, and then hit right back in the next round.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get this round off from the hands of GP Zone, that'd be huge. That would just, I think, completely destroy GP Zone's
the
economy
momentum, right.
and their momentum. Yeah.
So yeah, just playing a similar style as the previous, just a default run.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Marshall.
Marshall looking for a girlfriend on the Astra as well. Interesting.
Looking for a Marshall kill here. He does tag Big Murder one shot, but then he has to back up there. Astra Smoke, of course, being very detrimental against the GP Zone gang here. And
Yeah, that one Marshall is just good enough to
just get
deter
him
the
off,
whole
right?
attack.
Even though they all have rifles and everything, but you know, Marshall's really scary, so I'm out.
Potentially a bit of information as well, but they gotta move fast. They want to capitalize on this information, right? Because Qatari Rollers are going back into their default spread because they don't see a lot of action coming in from A. But the KO knife, 0 Point gonna be giving a lot of information away. Low HP is Bertha, but the trades are in their favor. 4v3 now. There is one player in the smoke for the Qatari Rollers, but they will be going for this retake. And ooh, he found the timing. He's walled off the left side of the side, but this
the collateral yet again coming from Wukong.
Wukong just denies the re-entry from the defenders. That wall kind of played back in the hands against the Qatari Rollers. It funneled them all towards the same position. Wukong just mowed them down.
For a series of unfortunate events, yet again a second lineup for Wukong, and only for Wukong so far.
Yeah, Wukong great on those when you need him the most.
Those trickery tricks, right?
Yeah. I think the Sage Wall was kind of interesting, right? It kind of blocked off locks, but at the same time, it just made it so that the attackers on the side just had to focus on the left side, you know, of the defenders flooding in from one location, one choke point. Yeah,
I mean,
it was. To be fair, it was a half buy. It was a weaker buy. So now Qatari Rollers with the reinvestment, gonna have the rifles. They're gonna have the operator, I think. Yeah, they do have operator on Captain.
Yeah, looking at Captain Bianing there with the op along this long sideline, it's gonna be very scary for them to just push up at any point of time. So they're just gonna hold off a little bit longer, get some more information. Well, Big Bird here is gonna make entry on the side. Cannot connect any of those shots, however. And this is gonna be a huge lineup here for Yoshino here as well. And Captain Biani here for the backup, but look at that. GP Zone is taking the control of this side right now. Seekers is being popped as well. It's gonna give a lot of information against the Qatari Rollers here. The spike is planted near towards Hell. And can see how KO is just gonna try to throw a flash drive here, and but however, not gonna flash anyone at all. They're gonna go for the Heaven as well as the Link push here at the same time, but they're not gonna spot out anyone. There is a huge crossfire for GP Zone. They do hear the stage jumping on top of Hell, and look at that. Cannot even convert a kill onto Kevon here. And now Sisin, last one staying just through the a little gap through the smoke as well, and GP Zone brings this to the 8 point in their favor.
Yeah, okay, so that was a bit of a chaotic round coming in from GP Zone. The Breach sort of just solo entering the site. He found the timing. He said, hey guys, I got a timing. I can do this. He fault lines the back of site, flashes in, gets taken down. However, his teammates were able to trade him out, right? And able to hold the site just long enough. 2v2 situation, and then the crossfire played beautifully. Nice work coming in from GP Zone in that instance. And yeah, Qatari Rollers gotta be kind of disappointed in that round. They did invest everything. They had the operator, they had the Vandals, they had the full shields, their utility. Still couldn't convert that though.
They can back down onto the eco yet again, so it's gonna be very detrimental against them. While Wukong, just want to say hello, and gets a headshot there.
Growing stronger as the match goes on, I feel. Wukong.
Isn't that how the story goes?
True. Maybe he's slowly getting bigger as well. We have a super-sized Cypher coming in.
I want to see this Cypher go nuts, go bananas.
And now, yeah, the B side take now. They found a gap in the armor for Qatari Rollers. They take the entire B side. No one's there to fight against them. The weaker weapons, everybody just taking their duels. And now GP Zone evening the scoreline. They were down 7-2. at the very start of the first part of the rounds. I mean, it's first half of the game.
Yeah.
Sorry, first half of the match. But yeah, now they're bouncing back, they're fighting back, they're showing that, hey, we have a say in this match after all.
Yeah.
Even with the Omen pick seemingly a bit weaker than the Astra, we still can pull things out in our favor.
And you can just see the scoreline here. How everyone is almost pretty equal here. Like both sides, they're all
GP
carrying
zone,
it
everyone,
weight.
yeah.
Balance as all things should be.
Just snap your fingers.
Cheeky reference, but yeah.
Imagine if there's an agent that just eliminates half the server.
Yeah. half of Asia.
No, as in like in-game server.
In-game. I mean, then it'll be a 2.5 versus 2.5. Or 5.
No, it just eliminates 5 players randomly.
That'd be very unfortunate for one team.
No, but it could be your teammates, it could be the enemy team.
Yeah, that's gonna be very unfortunate. Imagine it's gonna be like a 4v1.
Nah, I mean, hey, this is ultimate.
Perfectly balanced.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
They are trying to make some sort of noise and ruckus down towards
Yeah,
the
playing really slow right now. Both teams don't want to give this thing up. Upper bracket run means a lot more room for error, right? They have a lot more liberties you can take in the upper bracket. You don't have that much pressure of elimination. So yeah, this round, very, very important for the Qatari rollers, because if they lose this, if they lose their weapons, no economy. The money busted, completely gone. And Kavon, oh my, slowly breaking them down one by one. The spray not gonna be catching anyone. Lord Buddha, unfortunate. And Bertha finding another through the smoke. And now just a 2v5 Qatari rollers in shambles.
What is going on here? I thought Qatari Roll had this in the bag, but the turnaround comes huge for the GP zone. And it is definitely a huge sweep over, but it's too early to say. You know, it's not over till the fat lady sings. So right now the 1v4, make that 1v3. The Emperor's gets popped, dismisses in onto side. That is one pretty low, I think, over there, but he does get flashed off here. I see one very low on health there. That's the Sky. Yoshino's gonna push it. He's blinded, however, but the enemy is blind as well. Both. If I can't see you and you can't see me, my teammate's gonna frag for me.
Hey, it rhymes. Nice.
Unintentionally, but it works.
Oh my gosh, that was a nice try from was it Yoshino, right? Trying to get that pop-off play, trying to save that round, but unfortunate for them. Look at them again, down on a shoddy buy. Oof, judges, marshals, half armor, 2 judges in fact.
Some rifle, you know what?
And on the other side, look at the money, look at the credits.
Oh, they are
for GP
swimming.
zone.
If you look at the pattern that we see here,
very streaky.
It's almost the same as the first half.
Yeah.
But opposite teams.
Right. Maybe they're just attack-sided teams, you know?
Attack-sided teams.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest,
it is Haven.
Yeah, it is Haven. So you are able to manipulate those rotations, but I feel like GP's own are just able to default very early in the round, just wait for any aggressive push, and then coordinate together, push aside, and trade out in that sense. And so far, it's been working well for them.
It's a fairly
Rolling Thunder as well. Wait, this could be huge.
Yeah, making sure the angle is clear. He's gonna go for the roll. Maybe no. Oh wait, hang on. Looking for.
Oh, classic nerf! Classic nerf! The nerf got the classic got nerfed.
He can't find the kill. How? He was right there. I'm looking at Yoshino.
Oh my god, this is gonna be huge. Oh, the dismiss. He gets away. 5 HP. Can he get away? No. Kavon trades him out now. 2v3 situation. Sin gonna be catching the first. And now things even keel. 2v2. Spike not planted though.
Oh, the spike. Look at where it's at. It's all the way towards.
They forgot to take the spike. No.
Oh, this is
what? Oh no, wait, no, I'm pretty sure Captain, he probably flanked, right? Probably flanked, killed the guy with the spike, and now it's stuck. This is a disaster for GP
They have to go, they have to go. They do have the flash. They do spot up Biani.
1v1 situation. No!
Come on! Coming in with the clutch for GP zone.
Oh my gosh, that was... They had the spike, they had everything.
Oh, they gotta call the timeout right now.
Everyone is too hyped up. Everyone's screaming in the voice comms.
Yeah, that's GP zone.
This GP zone is like, okay, guys, calm down. That was insane, Rockavon. The beautiful, just a beautiful aim at that instant. You realize, hey, they have the spike. The Jet was able to catch a flank, and they literally had no other option. They had to fight. They had to fight to the end right there. Unfortunately, the KO was not able to trade, but Kavon, beautiful aim. Woo. That's a tilter.
Man.
That's a huge tilter for the Qatari rollers.
I mean,
Right, their economy is smashed now.
gone.
Man,
Reduced to atoms.
reduced the atoms. Oh my gosh.
But if you look at that earlier, like if you, man, you gotta have a. If only we had a replay, I gotta watch that
Replay,
again.
yeah, right.
That was just the,
Oh, if you had the
trade.
voice comms, if you had the voice
Can
comms.
you
as well.
can you hear everyone like screaming off the top of their lungs right now?
I can hear them all the way across across Singapore.
I can hear him kalang right now.
Wow, that was a huge run coming from GP Zone. They just destroyed Qatari rollers again
That
on this
timeout,
insane comeback.
that timeout is definitely for Qatari Rolls to.
They'll come down, right?
You gotta give your opponents the advantage here, right? They are just one more
Or
point.
let
away from match
the
point.
Qatari rollers like sit in that
It's like, guys, what just happened? How did he lose that?
yeah. Sit in that
suck it
state
up.
of just like, what did we just threw that?
I think if you're not in the mind for a timeout, you won't use it for time to discuss. You'll just think about what just happened.
Yeah,
So
you just
it's a
dwell
huge
on
mind
your
game, right? Yeah,
mistakes
right.
and you're just like, oh my gosh. And ooh, but this is not gonna phase them at all. Three-man push coming in through the A side. Spike also dangerous. They could lose things out. No, the
Trades.
oh my gosh, it's 3v3 now. Looking for a girlfriend trapped in the corner.
Oh,
He's gonna get
get him
sprayed out. Gets pushed out of the corner. And now Jerry. Finding another frag. Again, Captain, so aggressive. The last two players, one A long and one through mid. And oh my god, Love Buddha. He has a judge. He has a resurrection as
he's-
well, excuse
I
me,
think
but
he's going for it, maybe.
Captain
Yeah,
could
yeah,
destroy
he's
this
going
one.
for
No way. The bait res. He finds a run as well. Oh no, his resurrection got killed as well, Captain.
He's the last one standing now.
And now Buddha has to clutch up the top fragger. He has to go absolutely huge. 3 frags stand in front of him. They go all the way towards C.
Oh, will he be able to catch up? Oh no, Jerry is touching indoors.
Jerry, his classic garage
30
position.
seconds
He knows his angles. He knows where to hide. Playing around that box. I don't think Buddha is going to be clearing him. Does he spot the rifle barrel though? He
he
does! Catching the first onto Jerry. 2 more players remain. He does have 2 slows and a heal. Drops one down from window. He's going to go in straight away. Does he clear that corner? And oh, Wukong,
Oh,
they
the
spot
cross
out. The
angle.
crossfire is absolutely golden. Does find the first. Can he find the second as well? No, Wukong, another savior for the team of GB Zone. They reach 12 rounds now. GB Zone with the insane comeback. Super close round, down to a 1v1. Buddha just short of the mark just by a millimeter.
Oh, but if you look at the
Look at the
pattern
rounds.
here,
Look at the rounds.
if you look at the pattern right now,
1, 2,
Qatari
3,
rollers.
4, 5, 6, 7 rounds in a row. 7 rounds in a row. to
Qatari
reach 12.
Rolls could do the opposite to
They
GB
could.
right now and get 3 points up on them.
They could, but they need
And beat OT.
they need an individual to pop off. They need someone
Yeah,
to
they
do
need
something
someone.
insane, just like what Wukong did with the Guardian that round.
You gotta
The
find those
huge
collaterals,
round
man.
that just swung the tides of the first half, and now Qatari rollers. This is your last chance. Lord Buddha
Oh.
making up for the mistakes in the very previous round. He does catch an opening onto the breach, no less.
I hope this isn't the choke for GP Zone here.
Wukong just sprays his teammate.
Nice try. That is the nice try spray.
Boy. Oh, GB Zone. Wow, they're just holding right now. They're
being very patient.
Yeah, they don't want to give away anything for Qatari rollers. They know that if, given the nature of this game so far, very streaky. If they give Qatari rollers this round, who knows? They could come back with the 2 rounds of their own. Gotta be very careful in this.
Yeah,
You
and
don't
they-
want to be the reason why you lose.
Actually, if Qatari Rolls lose this round, they don't have the economy to buy up next round.
I mean, they lose the entire map at that point.
What am I talking about?
Oh man, I can't buy. Wait, I'm out of the game.
I'm out of the game. Hang on, wait a minute.
Oh, Sin, so much information now. C is essentially...
Oh!
Oh, and they're all clearing. Do they clear it carefully? No, Wukong again. Beautiful
what?
work from him. Wukong is such a clutch player. So, yeah, he's the backbone that you rely on. He's the trusty friend that you have to trade you out.
Oh, but why would he throw the 0 point though from Sin?
Yeah,
That
so a bit unfortunate, but now they're going for the B take. 10 seconds left, actually. They're running out of time. They have to get the spike planted right now. 6 seconds.
Oh,
5
there's no
seconds.
time.
No!
There's no
Qatari rollers. They
time.
dropped the spike, and now Killsy just left alone to save. Will he even save? They're just holding him and
Oh! And this mid.
Oh no! in the end.
Just a
Killsy
second to...
loses the rifle. Oh, and the
able to
money
buy
actually
up.
not the best coming in from GP Zone.
Oh,
I think
can buy up,
they
though.
can buy up. Okay, so not too much.
But
not
if
too
they
bad.
lose this round, they're out.
Yeah.
Maybe except
oh
for
my
Wukong.
gosh. They waited so long. They were playing so patient. They kind of went down to like a Navi strat. Wait until 10 seconds on the clock and rush B. Try to get the spike planted. No, the Cypher cages. 3 players were already on B and they were just able to shut down, spray down the choke point. B is such a dangerous place to entry when everyone knows it. That's the only option you have. There's only one choke point. So yeah, oof. Kata rerollers. 2 more rounds to bring things into an overtime affair. Lord Buddha, 2 alt orbs away from a resurrection.
He just needs to find at least 1 or 2 more kills and
Yeah,
maybe
looks
perhaps an
like
ultimate
they're
orb.
going for another A take. They've tried A. They haven't tried A the last couple of times, so now they're going in
Ooh.
straight away. Fault line, aftershock. Will he follow up with a flash? No, he's just contact playing. He finds the timing. They catch the first.
Why did
do
we
they catch the
miss it?
second? Oh, finally they do. And now the side under the remit of GP Zone, the re-hit onto A, seemingly could be the final one that they need to secure 13. 3v5 retake is gonna be immensely difficult for the Kata rerollers. They have to do something ingenious. They don't have too much utility as well. A flash perhaps, a slow.
It's Crossfire again.
And yeah, Crossfire is absolutely disgusting. No flanks for them as well. They can't even catch the first. Kavon catching him. Sin finding one of his own, but now just leaving Sin by himself, and the victory goes in the way of the GP Zone members, coming back from a deficit 7-5, 7-2.
Huge sweep
They
around.
take the best of one on Haven in a beautiful fashion, in an extremely... Wow, I'm at a loss for words. A beautiful... What was that, 7 rounds in a row?
Yep, from both sides. They went 7
Both
rounds in a
sides,
row.
they had 7 rounds in a row, yeah.
7 rounds in a row again.
Wow, and...
I love the blitzkrieg coming in from GP Zone because they just went into A side and just took it like that. It's their own. Like, you
Yeah,
see the fault line comes in, the flash comes in, the Omen paranoia as well. Just
Yeah.
completely blinds everyone on side and they just boom straight in.
They did the A take a couple of times, right, at the start of the half, but then they realized they were getting shut down by the Kata rerollers. So they went back to like B, went to C, did a little this and that, a bit of default, and then in the very last round of that best of one, did the same A take again, breach contact play all the way up A long, and then they just execute on the side, just like that.
And unfortunately, Kata rerolls, you will be moved down to the lower bracket while our GP gang here is
Yeah,
gonna
GP
go
zone.
head up to the... Okay, not head up, but remain
Stay
in the upper bracket.
brackets, right? So yeah, commiserations to the Kata rerollers. That was a valiant effort, but GP Zone just immensely strong in their grit, right? They're so gritty. They just grinded out that win in the end, and
That was a very tight match as well.
yeah, to be honest, I think that the turning round was that clutch, or not per se clutch, but that beautiful series of events coming in from Wukong.
Yeah.
Right, Wukong with those beautiful Guardian shots, headshots, secured that round, brought so much energy, they had to call a timeout just to calm I'm assuming it could calm each other down. And then Wukong, throughout the series, very consistent. He was able to trade out his teammates, he was able to secure the sites, he was able to spray down the enemies when they were coming in for the retakes. May not be the most flashiest player, but he's the reliable backbone that you need.
Yeah, he's just there as like the stabilization of the team.
Yeah, exactly, and wow. Do I wish I had a Wukong in my team, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just playing the wrong game. That's
I'm just saying
You're
the
just
wrong
playing the
game,
wrong game.
unfortunately. But yeah, great job from GP Zone. I just yeah, very
congratulations
nicely
to
done for
GP Zone yet again. You are one step closer to heading towards the grand finals, which I believe will be happening on the 2nd of January.
Yeah, there will be it will be a LAN event if I'm not mistaken. It should be it should be held at the Esports Experience Center if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so maybe we'll see you there.
We'll see you there,
I've
baby.
got to get a Wukong autograph in that case.
You better.
Sign my
you're
Guardian.
Yeah, if you're casting, I want to see you actually like, get it and then send a
Okay,
screenshot
alright, sure, alright.
to the WhatsApp group. Okay, I want to see that.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we're going to be taking a few more minutes before the next game. Yeah.
As both teams, 10 more minutes. We're going to
Okay,
take a
10 minute break for,
yeah.
for all of you guys watching at home. You know, grab a bit of snacks.
Yeah, I almost said
your
10-minute nap.
snackies. 10-minute nap. Gotta calm down after the intense game. Yeah, but grab a bit of snack, grab a bit of drinks, and yeah, we'll see you in about 10 minutes. And don't go anywhere.
Yeah, stay tuned. And welcome back, everybody, to the 5E Arena Open Valorant Tournament brought to you by Asia Esports Festival as well as Singapore Comic Con. I am Tuarez, and over here is Koden. We'll be your casters for today.
Yeah, brilliant matches we've had so far, even though they were just two best of ones. Just amazing games that we've had so far. We had the last two, we were Icebox and Haven. So yeah, pretty interesting games we've had so far. But you know, we've always saving the best for last. So not specifically
Not for the
last
yet,
but we have a banger match that's gonna be coming up.
It's an insane match coming
in
up
a moment.
right now.
Right. So we have two teams. One is called
LVR.
LVR for those who may not know. They climbed the ranks of the Valorant leaderboards in a sense of the teams, right? And they peaked at number 7. Number 7 in Southeast Asia. That is a remarkable feat for a team that doesn't even have like an organization backing them.
Yeah.
So very formidable players. But on the other side, who do we have? We have Rattler and friends, who not entirely the members, but there's Bleed Christiania who's in them, right? Sort of like a the older, sort of like a half roster of Bleed, right? We have Christiania in there, and some notable players as well, like Benaf, right? Yeah, so some of these players, really interesting to see these two teams face up against each other, because they've both been very remarkable players in their own aspects, right? In their own careers. So this game could be a very nice treat for us casters and for you guys at home as well.
It's gonna be a back and forth match, that's all I can say. It's gonna be like the last game we saw, except on another level.
On another
on another level.
I feel like there's it's almost like a mini grudge match in a sense.
Yeah, right. I mean, they're all friends.
They're all
they
friends,
don't know one another.
but it's sort of like they've faced each other for quite a number of times already, right? So they should be able to know some tendencies from the opposing team, and you know, maybe there could be something interesting, something innovative. There's some set pieces, some set execute, some reads, some fakes here and there. So really excited to see what these two teams have for each other, because again, they're not the same roster that they were previously, right? Bleed is sort of half disbanded, and Lurv is also not the entire full roster. So you have some X Factor pieces as well.
I believe both teams bleed, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, they may have. They probably have. Let me just
and you
check
know one
a
of the
bit.
things that I love about Singaporean teams also is that when they know one another or they are friends or whatnot, and they want to have like banter, right? The best way of banter in game, right, is purposely tilting your friend. Like they will, like, cause they probably know your pattern by now, and then they'll always say like, "Hey, Rella's gonna go this angle. Just camp there. He will come out. He confirm die there. He will come out on double confirm blast chop one." And then when they get the kill of the Rella, they'll all start laughing. That's the funny part about
playing with people that you know, right? Playing against people that you know, and
it's like an in-house game.
Yeah, speaking
except for
at
prize pool.
except there's a little bit on the line at this this event, but yeah. Speaking of the players, I think I want to highlight one of them is Juicy, right? He's very young. He's a very young player. He's 16, if I'm not mistaken. 16 next year. 15 this year. Yeah. He. So maybe next year he could be playing in the Valorant Champions Tour, right? He could actually playing for Riot sanctioned events, because you know, up to this point he's not even 16 yet. He's not even allowed to play, but he's been making waves, and his team reaching number 7 at 16 years of age. That is a remarkable feat. And of course, what other agent is he going to be playing on? A Jet. That's what I expect to be seeing him on, right? On that Jet with the operator, with the rifle, regardless what it is. Definitely in for some flashy plays. And yeah, so just going through some of the players on team LVR, like we have Derek, he's a top tier duelist as Arena as well, right? So him and Juicy, very scary duo.
Very potent.
Right, Lenny, top tier Sova main, right? He's been playing Sova for a very long time, and yeah. I read a little article bit on a little tweet from Ritko, which is the IGL, right, the caller, and Ritko obviously playing the Sentinel, right, a bit more, you know, like just gathering information, trying to coordinate the entire team, and Flaring. They're Flaring as their controller.
Flaring as well. Oh yeah, right, Flaring. Yeah.
Flaring as their controller, either Viper or Astra. So yeah,
he used to play Omen as well, but
but Omen kind of faded out. You know, rest in peace, Omen mains.
We may still see.
We may see him, but yeah, we may see him. But I think that they're most likely Astra, right? The higher tier teams, which I consider these two teams to be, tend to be playing more on the Astra composition because Astra just offers so much more in terms of the utility, in terms of information gathering, in terms of slowing down pushes, executes in pretty much every sense of Valorant, right? So yeah, just what do you think on the other side though, Rattler and friends?
It's gonna be a tough match. Hands up, hands down.
Like they have
hands
Crisania though.
everywhere.
Crisania, we've seen him before in one of the community tournaments. Who did play it? Remember?
Yeah, way back then.
Way back
August.
when. Yeah, and yeah, I think they won the event. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. So let me just take a little look at some of the players again.
I mean,
Rattler, of
Crisania
course,
is
yeah,
a good
Crisania.
addition to the team. Confirm, 100%.
Definitely. Fane as well.
Ah, Fane the hell.
Fane,
Yes.
right?
Fane.
Remember him. Benef, of course. Dizzy, I'm not too sure. I haven't really.
Oh,
heard of
Dizzy.
him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's played a couple of times before.
Maybe a couple of times.
Dizzy
Okay,
is
cool,
also
cool,
another
cool.
crack shot.
Yeah, but I think these two teams, arguably one of the top three, if not, yeah, one of the top three teams in the entire tournament itself. So whoever wins this match could, in my eyes, could very well make it all the way to grand finals in the upper brackets.
I have a feeling as well that, I mean, today, one of these teams is going to go to the
It's
lower
going
bracket.
down, yeah, and this honestly could have been a grand finals.
Yeah.
It definitely could have been a final, and it still could be the grand
could be the
finals,
grand
right?
finals.
One team go down and maybe make that lower bracket run all the way, right? So this is just the second round of in the brackets.
Yeah.
So whoever loses this actually has a pretty long way to go, right? You have to go flawless all the way to reach the grand finals if you lose this match. This best of one.
This may very well be actually a sneak peek of the grand finals.
Yeah, definitely, of course. And
Oh, bind.
oh wow, interesting.
And they do like bind. They do like bind.
But yeah, I didn't expect this map to be honest. But very interesting. We'll see. Okay, so LVR will be starting on the defending side, and Rattler will be the attackers. So Rattler.
Rattler.
Yeah, let's look a little bit at the compositions. Okay, so instantly the Jets locked in. Reina locked in for Juicy. No, Juicy is the Jet. Benef is the Jet on the other side. Right.
It's a bit hard to see here in my eyes, but I can't see who's the Cypher.
Darion, right? Darion is the Reina.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's also similar to what they've been playing normally.
Can you spell? Can you see whose name is there on the Killjoy right now? Because my eyes are a bit blind
The
right
Killjoy, we have Fane.
now. Oh, that's Fane. Okay, couldn't see
Yeah.
from here.
Fane. Crisania on the Astra. So he's, yeah. Alright.
Because I remember Fane
Dizzy,
usually
yeah.
plays the Cypher. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, there he is. Honestly, a big debate between Cypher and Killjoy on this map. I think they both have their positives.
Especially like when you leave your Cypher at the B side, right? When you want to put at the towards the window, when they jump out the window, you are gonna get screwed
A lot of different trips, right, on the B side. Killjoy's utility a bit more difficult because B side is so wide. You can't really funnel them into a place where your mollies can do. Usually some players just play for deny. Oh, he is going for the Killjoy. So wait, they don't have there's no sentinel on the side of LVR. That's very interesting. Interesting. So, Redco is not. Redco is historically been the IGL and the caller. So and he's been mostly playing sentinel.
Maybe
so
they
like
have a specific
Killjoy or
lineup
Cypher.
for this right now.
Yeah, he does play a little bit of breach. Like I've seen like a couple of matches that he plays breach. So maybe they have something in store for us, right? Something interesting, something aggressive on the defending side. Because you don't really see people when they're starting on defense pick breach, right? Most of the time when you pick breach is when you're starting off as an attack, right?
But right now they're on the defense. I mean,
But now they're on defense, so
defensive
very
play is still pretty
interesting.
effective though.
Yeah, but they have to. I feel like they have to take some initiative with breach.
I think that
Right.
those splashes is gonna be a huge hindrance.
Yeah, if you compare like yeah, they only have Astra as the sort of anchor player, right? And some compositions use Viper as well, but seems like they both want to be less focused on control and maybe a bit more on initiative and taking map control in that sense, taking fights, taking duels. So we'll see what comes in because Juicy has, of course, the Sheriff in hand, gonna be taking a bit of a few pot shots down through the B long position. Oh, nice, beautiful.
Again.
Destroys his hit right there. Catching the second onto Crisania as well, and now the teammates not being able to support him, but he finds a third, almost
What is
catching
going
down
on? The
fourth.
ace? No.
No, Banav
Cancel.
instead, he takes 3 of his own, and now just 2 players remaining. Him, Banav, on for the ace himself. The 2 Jets going absolutely huge for both teams.
Oh, they're gonna try to go for the double pick on top of Benavia, but he does have the dash ready.
Yeah, he has to
74
pick
HP,
up.
but-
He has to pick up the spike,
Spike, yeah,
and
the
oh, he
spike.
may be going all the way to the teleporters.
Oh,
55 seconds on the clock. He does have time to make a play.
a
He
lot
will
of
be
time.
he will be pushing the elbow position.
It's like Flaring knows. Oh, look at his right around the corner, but Flaring is missing his shots here. He's gonna be tagged down quite a fair bit, but Banav here down to 44 HP. He's gonna try to double pick this here again. He has to back this up. He has 18 HP. He has to make the retreat, but he's gonna try to hold this angle just a little bit longer. He needs to get that headshot onto Flaring and another onto Lenny, but unfortunately doesn't fully connect there. And he's down for the count. First round goes into the favor of LVR or Love.
Yeah, ooh, that was super scary coming in for Juicy right there. 3 headshots with the Sheriff. And yeah,
I just like how there are 4 bleed members in this game right now.
yeah, they are.
3 on Love and 1 on Rattler and friends.
Yeah, Juicy was on loan, right? He's on loan to Bleed. I don't think he's had a full transfer just yet, but yeah.
Like,
just-
you gotta say that. Sorry, that's speaking about Juicy. It's like, did you see that 4K earlier?
Yeah, it was insane. It's just, now he's got a marshal, so
5K maybe?
well, we'll see if he gets
anyone
an
goes
ace.
this
Then.
way.
Oh, very daring, going for the pickup, and he does dash away just in time. So now just 1 frag away, and he does have the knives online. Second round already with those knives. Huge threat now. Fane up on the bed, and Darian will convert. He didn't even he didn't even buy anything. He just kept with the goals. And
Oh, the fault line and the combo!
oh,
Combo,
Ritco,
combo.
this is why you pick the breach, because he's playing towards that U-Haul position. Breach on U-Haul is so deadly. So much utility to stop a push.
Man, with the Astra combo as
Right,
well. That's
you have
when-
extra combo, you suck
slow
them
that,
in
yeah.
with the gravity well, and then you fault line them.
Or you
the-
fault line and then you slow. It's like,
Yeah,
it's like it
you
works
can
vice
interchange,
versa.
right? You fault line that straight line through A shot. So little area for you to hide, and then you have the aftershock as well. So you aftershock like the boxers or the cubby, and then you fault line the remaining part of the A shot positions, right? And then you can just take a duel from there, and most of the time you're gonna win because they're either stunned or they've taken a lot of damage from your aftershock. Or they just did.
More or
And
less.
yeah, of course you have flashes as well, but LVR, we have a 3-player rush down B long. Fane gonna be spotting out 1 player, but Juicy, he catches him and he has the spike. Juicy has found the spike, guys. Oh my gosh, this is gonna throw it around into absolute chaos. Rattler has to retrieve the spike now, but Love, they've gone all the way into attacker spawn. This is gonna be such a difficult clear. Chrysania does catch 1, but Darian with the can't catch anything with that scoped weapon of his. This Juicy just dancing around the map right now. He's going all the way
Oh
behind and
my
finding the
goodness.
first and the second. There's still 1 more player, but he does go back to check.
Does he know that Christiania is still here in the tunnels?
His teammate takes him down though. Chrysania will catch Juicy.
I mean, there's still 3 men up. At least a 1 man more advantage here. But
player standing.
Rattler will can't
Will not
confine his
find
connection
that.
to his flaring
Yeah.
here. Make it 3 on 1 now.
Yeah, the bonus round going absolutely beautiful for LVR right now. Juicy just opening up the round and just throwing everything out of whack.
30 seconds left.
Look at Christiania. He's really trying to check all the angles as much as possible. But I don't think they know that he's actually pushing up here.
Oh,
Red
they
Code-
do. Red
oh,
Code has a beautiful
ready.
read. Oh my gosh, they have a star for him as well.
He's just waiting for the call out now. They do spot the fault line does connect, but you don't even
You
need
don't
it.
even need it. That was beautifully done. Beautifully done for LVR. They knew that he was gonna. The only way he was to do something was to take initiative, maybe push through defender spawn, take a duel, even things out. But they just prepared that absolutely flawlessly.
Yeah, hands down, Love has this in the back. So far, anyway, so far.
So far, very nice start from them. They convert their bonus as well. So Rattler now is going to be put on an eco. Yeah, bit of a lower buy. Chrysania going for the Hero Guardian. We'll see if that's going to pay out though. Because, yeah, LVR has found themselves an operator already on the 4th round. Juicy, look at that. An op in hand, ready to take as many duels as you want. B long, his home, to be honest. Last 3 rounds, always been there, taking a lot of duels.
Oh, look at this, Lenny.
Does spot out, yeah, information and the smoke.
Now Juicy does have this angle that will be able to cover both Hookah and as well as Long. Now Lenny will be holding the cross and looks like Long is no longer needed because there's no one gonna be able to come out from that angle now. 3-man from Hookah, they're gonna make a retreat here, but look at that Lenny with the blind spray through the wall, gets Rattler down for the count. Now Fane, you can't say anything against that, as the last player remaining will be DZ, and he goes down as well. I mean,
Another flawless round.
just
Flawless
a lot
round.
of
What-
dominating prowess.
Dominance. Oh. LVR just, stretching their legs right now, but at least Rattler now, they do have the repurchase, they do have the buy. The rifle round's going to be coming in. Christiana just a little bit kept on his abilities, and, with that light armor of his. But things should still be all good in the hood for them.
Good in the hood.
Yeah,
There's something
see
right
what they
here.
have. All good in the hood. Yeah, just another B lean for Rattler right now.
Rattler and friends, they're gonna try and make this work, but I can see someone being already tagged to pretty low on the side of. Look at that! Look at Christiana's health.
Oh wow, that was a great shot. But look at that, there's only one player. There's only one defender player on the B side. He's done so much. Lenny, beautiful shots. The fault line is absolutely golden. Dashed into the side. Banaf trying to make some space. He hears the owl drone. Will he push this issue? And yes, he does catch onto Lenny. Side is the under remake of Rattler, but the retake is coming in even faster. Flaring, finding two of his own. Now on the side, just one player remaining. Dizzy will get taken down by Flaring. The beautiful round coming in again by LVR.
Man, dominating experience right here from LVR.
Yeah, Flaring just the entire team LVR, they don't even wait for the retake. As Rattler are trying to scale up and enter the B side, they just follow up and they just immediately try to take control. Wrestleback, they did have the entrance of the B side. A little bit of area to work with, and just like that, they just took the duels dry and they just won them.
I mean, this just shows, boils down to who has the superior aim here, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, in some instances, when both teams are kind of like having that agreement to be like, hey, whatever about the utility, I'm just gonna out-duel, out-aim you. I have that confidence.
Oh, look at this.
And Darian definitely confident in that spot because he has to take one in order to dismiss away. But the owl drone will spot out his position. Utility gonna be used, trying to clear out the U-Haul position actually, and they do take down Fane. Lenny, beautiful Sova, passive defending Sova ult. Hunter's Fury going to be catching them exactly through that A-shot position. Very dangerous as Darian just holds the angle and they absolutely destroy Rattler as they come through the A-shot position. They do find 2 frags though, but nothing too much to write home about because they are 6-0 up.
That is a disgusting combo, I have to admit.
I was not expecting this kind of scoreline regarding the profile of these players,
me too,
right?
Yeah. I mean, of course, LVR is more coordinated.
Not saying that Rattler is,
they're not
any
pushover.
less, right? But it's just Love just absolutely hitting every shot right now.
I mean, definitely, LVR has just the teamwork, the coordination there, and they've been playing together for quite some time before Lenny and Driang were on Bleed. And I'm pretty sure they were on LVR before as well.
Yes,
so now you're just bringing back the old gang back again.
The last dance.
Oh man, but this Astra and Bridge combo down by U-Haul is there's no entry at all. Just pure denial. But where is that bridge anyways? Oh, they were at the other side.
Yeah.
They're trying to make a rotation over now.
And rotations are coming in nice and fast, but the commitment hasn't been completely going in yet, but they do get the spike planted though. Denied. They can't plant the spike just yet. The spam is good for Flaring, does catch one. Trace coming in and they're gonna invest the Killjoy ultimate, the lockdown, trying to flush out all the defenders, but Redco already in through U-Haul. He does catch onto Fane, and now the lockdown's gonna get destroyed. Just Christiana left alone, 1v3. Flash in his face, scanned in his position. The 3 players are all gonna wide swing him. Oh my gosh, he catches 2 of his own, and it's the barely a little gap for Lenny to clean up that round. And oh my gosh, that was almost greatness from Christiania right there.
Yeah, they lined up for him there perfectly, and the two the pew pew headshot.
Brilliant
down.
spray control as well. Just able to track both players swinging out together. A bit of a a bit close for Rattler and his friends. The spacing wasn't the best, but
it
yeah.
works.
Almost is still not enough, though. 7-0. LVR stretching their legs right now. They do have the Sova's ultimate Hunter's Fury for Rattler.
Oh, look at this Juicy. He's gonna just tank it through.
Juicy is so
Waiting.
confident.
Yeah, he hears the jump, but he completely whiffs the shot though. As his teammate comes in for the backup though, it's going to be a triple pick coming down this sideline here. And Rico caught with his pants that were been the double, but Juicy there for the refrags yet again. Down to the 3-on-2. DZ, and as well as I believe Rattler is the last two standing. It's gonna be
The flank is coming in real quick for Lenny.
Oh yeah,
They're trapped in. They're trapped. Oh, he's falling back. Yeah, not too much information. He doesn't want to give out the A side completely if they were rotating, but as you can see, just waiting out the smoke right now.
Oh, Juicy definitely having the long cover. No issue at all. And Flaring will be able to give the information that they are, in fact, in hookah. And they're just going to pop another smoke there, an Astro smoke, so that they're not going to be able to push you without any confidence. And looks like Juicy will go for the Lear shot here, but they're not going to react towards that.
The gravity well just denied them even more. They double flash, the gravity well just stopped them. Now they're running straight to A, and guess who was playing the patient game? Who could have gone for the flank, but just decided to stay on A because he was going to deny the round. He was going for the bigger plays, taking out shot control as well, ensuring that there was only one place for them to plant.
Oh, there's 10 seconds left on the clock. He's going to go for the pick here. Last one, and there we go. Plant denied for Rattler and friends. The last one saying Rattler, he cannot get his spike planted anymore. He has to go for the kills now. Gets one. Will be able to get a second for it ends, and no, he does not. He's going to try and go for the kill on top of Juicy, but Juicy just comes right into his face. Yeah, not enough time to
That was all on Lenny. Beautiful patience. That is a top-class player. Just the discipline shown, right? He was pushing all the way through the market area.
Yep,
He could have flanked them to hookah, but he realized if he were to go down, they could have a free pathway straight into the A side. They could have gotten the spike plant, they could have been in a post-plant position, but no. Then he played things nice and slow. He played for info, he shot the dart, got info, hit in showers, waited for the tap on the plant, just long enough that when he got that kill, he could secure the round and ensure that nobody could have planted in the time remaining, and that's just brilliant plays coming in for Elgar right now.
I mean, they just have the confidence that they know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, heavy shower control.
Was that
both
a
sides.
rolling thunder I saw already?
No, it's just the
fault line,
fault line, yeah. Oh my god, they're absolutely destroyed right now. And oof, they dropped the spike as well. This is super rough. It's just Rattler. Oh, but the pinch coming in from A shot, they do catch onto Lenny. Things could get a little bit dicey if they're not too careful. Empress is popped, so they could find an opening though.
Just barely. It's gonna be a two-man pick here. There is the Nebula Smoke here.
And beautiful peek coming from Rattler.
But Flaring, spray control, unfortunately doesn't connect. In the end, Juicy, last one standing. He does.
Oh, the Empress.
Oh, they ran past each other. The play storm is still online.
Oh, now the round opens up. The round opens up. He could be anywhere. 40 seconds on the clock. Rattler gets the spike planted. Empress still online. Juicy dancing up on the ball, coming all the way into U-Haul. He does updraft, hits a knife, but Rattler with the 4K in around. Little teabag for sure as he catches that round for Rattler. And friends, his friends definitely must be thanking him because 8-1. He's the savior in that round. He finally broke the streak of LVR in not surprising, but just the absolutely crazy performance. Peeking through the smoke, it was the very first one.
Man, it was a golden streak for LVR, but unfortunately towards the end, just couldn't barely clutch it up, especially when you have the Empress dismissed, right? You can just go completely in this. I'm surprised Juicy didn't chase though.
Juicy had no, oh my gosh, Benef, just...
Oh, this is where the tides will turn.
The tides are turning, Rattler.
The moon is coming closer to the earth.
Instilling passion and, you know, hope in his teammates. 8-1. Oh, the Ferrari peak takes down Lenny, and now A-side compromised, just leaving Flaring alone. Cosmic Divide will be invested. Can he get a spray down? No, just one for his life. And now the retake has to come in. 2v4 situation. Last two players pretty far away from the site.
Oh, they have the Empress as well as the Rolling Thunder. If they can execute this perfectly, they could potentially just take the entire side there.
I think they have to find an opening, right? They have to find potentially 1 or 2 frags, and then they can invest their ultimates. Because right now, it's just not a very...
they're gonna call for the
it's a
save,
very risky play.
Yeah, I think they calculated it, and now they're just gonna hit back
Yeah,
and save.
wow. Oh my.
Ooh,
Ooh,
and
Red
when
Line
you-
friends.
Yeah, and when you thought that round...
Thought they were down and out.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
if-
back.
Oh, if I could relive that round, I just remember Rattler just threw that smoke. He went in straight and he strafed to the left or right. I can't remember which direction. And then he just destroyed the player that was then holding the angle.
Just hands down, perfect play coming overall from the side of Rattler and friends for that round. They only had 1 man down throughout the whole thing. I mean,
Okay,
But look
so
at the ultimate economy right now.
ultimate economy definitely LVR's favor, right?
But that's
Economy-wise, ooh, not too great, but Juicy does manage to pull out the operator.
light armor though, light buy.
Right, he has to make. He's been going for the B long peak almost every single round with the operator.
I don't. Is
A
he
lot.
actually gonna do it? No, he's not gonna do it again though. I mean, he learned his lesson.
Yeah, I think he should change it up. He should potentially try a different avenue, maybe a shot or even showers, right? Try to get an opening in that area because it seems like Rattler and friends, they're realizing where Juicy likes to play and they're trying to hard counter him. And yeah, just like that, different angle,
Surprise.
caught them off guard. Rattler in the open, exposed and out of position.
And just like that, one round. I mean, this round is a step,
another,
just step
another beautiful setup. Look at Redco. He has the fault line just set up.
They are ready.
Darren's find someone, stun, flash, destroy.
In the meantime, you just got another kill on the top of Nav and
Oh,
fault line
doesn't
not
even need a
needed.
fault line. Darren is just good enough for that. And Fane could find timing, but ooh, Dizzy trades him out. But
Oh,
yeah,
man.
with 2 players still remaining on the side, LVR stabilize.
They just needed 1 round. Just 1 round to adapt.
Last round before the
Yeah,
switch.
great adaptation, right?
Or 2 rounds actually. Just
Yeah, but now we're going into the last round and a half. 9-3 curse?
9-3 curse? Potentially.
Maybe.
I mean, seeing how both teams are playing, maybe Rattler and friends have some kind of scheme up their sleeves here for some
Yeah, but
amazing trickery on
LVR
the
still has
attacking side.
4 outs. I feel like this
They should
is
use it in this
almost
round.
definitely a 10th round, right? Last round and a half, nothing else to lose.
Just go for it, man.
Benef uses the Blade Storm as well.
Oh, Lenny, if he can manage to at least get a recon pulse.
Oh yeah, Hunter's
Oh,
Fury down
okay.
B long as well.
Yeah, this is a easy line of sight, like sideline.
Oh, but what is this read love?
Whoa!
LVR, there are 5 players rotating all the way from defending spawn as they're going for seemingly a very early retake. If the Owl Drone spots something,
Oh, the rolling
Thunder knocks them all the way off site.
Oh, the
All the
combo!
ultimates are invested. The Hunter's Fury, the Cosmic Divide. 2 frags coming in from Lenny from the Hunter's Fury, 3rd, and Juicy finding one of his own. Now just a 1v2 situation. Crysania left again in an impossible clutch situation. What can he do? He does have time, and he does have the teleporter. Straight to A we go. Same position that he had in the previous clutch round. Oh, they didn't hear it. Cosmic Divide.
The Cosmic Divide.
The Cosmic Divide, they didn't hear it. They have no idea. They have no idea. Crysania has the whole side to play with. Recon dart and double shock darts.
That Cosmic Divide bit them in the butt right there, man.
And if he moves up close enough, he could get information that both players are here.
Oh, but they're gonna go for a double pick. If
The
Crysania
double
can-
peak.
Oh,
Oh,
just
fortunate
not
for
enough.
Crysania. Nice try though. Ooh, if he was able to isolate one of those fights, it was very, very, very
winnable.
doable. And I'm pretty sure he heard at least one coming in from defending spawn. So, whew. Well, LVR avoid the 9-3 curse. They get a 10-2 instead. And wow, that is a lead if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, 2 more points away from match point. Things are gonna be super scary now.
Personally, I feel Bind is a bit more defender favored slightly. So we'll see if Rattler and friends are able to pull things together on this defending side. They do have the Killjoy, so they could have a bit more, stall potential.
Yeah, more potential with the turret as well.
The turret, yeah, information and stall potential with those mollies, those alarm bots for the info, turret for the info as well. But yeah, definitely not an easy road to come back from.
It's gonna be a long journey to the west here for
Yeah,
Rattler and friends.
Typical setup for the defenders, 3A, 2B, and LVR, a bit defaulty, but definitely a lean towards B right now. 3 players through B long.
Just
Oh, he's
barely
playing
missing.
Oh, no, I thought he was playing anti-flash for a second. Vayne. But no, Smoke's gonna put the attack on hold for just a little bit, and Benef already rotating with
there's
the...
someone on-
oh my
outside
god,
already.
Juicy! Open things up onto Kristania as Vayne finds one more onto Darian. Vayne pushing through the smoke though, a bit of a whip shot, and oh my god, Juicy catches that engagement beautifully. Lenny going for the spike plan. And Dizzy, I don't think he has time. Yeah, he can't because he's covered by a flaring, and now Rattler together with Benef have to go for this retake. They need this round. This pistol round is everything. If they ever want to come back, they have to do this. Oh,
There's a recon on him.
They teleport away. There's a okay, interesting. Maybe a bit of a misstep there, but Lenny so exposed in the open. He does catch onto Benef as well. This is
patience.
falling apart by the seams. Rattler again put into a clutch situation for his team and for his teammates. He has to pull off the 1v3 to make things possible. Does catch the first one, spots the second as well.
They have to buy time here. He's overhealed. So, is he gonna be able to find flaring? Oh, just right around the corner.
Oh,
He actually goes for it, but flaring.
flaring.
Two
just
taps to the head.
Beautiful positioning by him. It was almost impossible for him to get a kill onto flaring, run back to the spike, try to defuse, and there's still another player remaining. So, another pistol coming in for LVR. Juicy saving them by so many margins right there in the B-long engagement. If Vayne had gotten that kill onto Juicy, definitely much more doable.
Yeah, it
pull
would be a
things
different story.
into a much more even kill. But wow, Juicy, I mean, 20 and 7. he's double the top frags of the of Rattler right now. Rattler being the top fragger of his team. So
Rattler and friends
he's
indeed.
double of the top frag of his opponent team. That's
That's a big yikes.
yeah, that's.
Oh, but
kind of a
Juicy
jet
is
diff.
vulnerable right now. If he does get tagged through the smoke, it's gonna be a lot of damage. But
this- yeah,
he's
but-
hit on Bucky.
Not the Bucky, oh no. Yeah, Juicy is just fearless, man. He's just fearless.
Can he connect those shots on the Bucky? However, he's getting scanned non-stop and unfortunately doesn't connect at all. Right now, even trades come across the board. Vayne from Hookah gets right-clicked by Raidco there. Especially through the little box there. There's gonna be a lot of pain.
Oh, Dizzy finding the first. Oh, he doesn't spray down the
no.
second.
The
Oh my
connection, this transfer just doesn't go through. And currently now on match point for LVR.
Oh my gosh, this... I was not expecting this scoreline whatsoever.
Me too. I mean, yeah, like you mentioned, given the profile of both teams right now, it's you kind of expected something more even here, or maybe maybe that's their plan, right? Rattler and friends go to the lower bracket, smash the lower bracket, meet them in the grand finals, and then
Ooh,
play
the
better.
revenge.
Maybe
The revenge
comeback story.
comeback.
Yeah, the potential for that.
This okay. Well, Rattler and
Whoa.
friends. The extra,
What are
the
you
extra,
doing? Oh, that was an interesting strategy. but
interesting play,
it's
but
the
is
commitment.
wrong is the
it
wrong
backfired.
read. Yeah, nobody from LVR is there, but oof, timing though. If they're quiet, they could catch something. They could catch fire. They could catch something successful. Vayne finds two of his own, and now flaring just left alone, trying to fight them off with
defending
the ghost. Confident play by him, but yeah, if LVR are aware that there's nobody coming in from the defending position, Benef tries to dash through. Oh, he gives a vandal towards the opponents, but no, the spray is not good enough. Juicy fights another, and Darian closes things out 13-2. LVR move on in the upper brackets with an absolutely dominant performance on a bind.
That was amazing, I have to say. I mean, the amazing, like, you know, it's a very tricky push. You know, get all your extra smoke. I think 6 of them or 5 of them all lined up.
The recall, right? Recalling the
recalled
slow
it,
one by one by one
just
by
run
one.
through.
Just run.
It would have worked somehow if
there
it
was
at least
anyone
was
there.
The prediction was
I like
kinda
the
wrong.
attempt, right? It's the last round, you have everything up against you. Go for a Hail Mary play, something ballsy, something that they would never expect. They didn't expect it. They
Definitely
two
shocked
of them were caught out positioned on the flank, but in the end, yeah, Juicy and Darian just able to
They're
clean
the
up the mess.
crossfire, right?
Yeah, they're
Like
crossfire.
from
They had
Hookah,
better weapons. They had a Vandal. I think both Vandals.
Yeah, both Vandals,
and yeah, just able to shut that down.
Oh, man.
They kind of just swap sides in the.
Yeah, they swap
the
sides.
attackers became defenders became attackers. But yeah, Juicy again, amazing performance. 20+ kills in what? 15 rounds of play? 14 rounds of play?
Yeah.
14 rounds of play.
Yeah,
15,
I'm like
15 rounds.
sitting up from my seat right now because of that.
Yeah,
that was
a
a very interesting play coming in from Rattler and friends, but nevertheless, they still have a second
lower
chance in the lower
bracket,
bracket. Yeah. And judging by all the teams right now, yeah, that was maybe perhaps the sneak peek of the grand finals. But
yeah, well, if
I mean,
it's a
unless
sneak
there's an
peek
underdog
it's a sneak peek at the power of LVR right now,
Yeah.
right? I think the synergy, the cohesion that they have with each other, they know each other's tendencies. That breach pick, I doubted it at first, but look at what Redco was doing.
Delivered.
Beautiful U-Haul plays, right? U-Haul is one of the most crucial parts of buying, right? If you have control of U-Haul, you can almost like turn the tables, even in, you know, if you're attacking, you control U-Haul, you can manipulate the side in many different ways. But yeah, just a great teamwork coming in with the breach utility. Just, half the match was Redco holding out his flat line, just ready to stun someone. I'm ready, just tell me when. And yeah, sometimes it didn't even need the utility, they just won out the duel straight up. And yeah, Juicy again, throwing out immensely. Loving that Sheriff play on the pistol rounds. I think it's a great pick for Jets because it's like you can just kill someone with just two body shots, right?
Yeah, and in the eco round especially.
Yeah, and oof, I just remember that feint with onto Juicy
on
the pistol round. That could have turned around. That could have turned the series. You know, you never know. And those 2 rounds as well coming in from Rattler.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The one round where he had the beautiful spray down and almost caught the last player, but it's just
But
a sliver gap.
just a bit more.
And then the 1v2, if he was able to isolate a duo, but yeah, LVR just played things just on a beautiful level, honestly. Just really nicely played.
Yeah, I want to watch more from them coming up soon, but
Ooh, yeah.
that's the end for them for now. We'll see the next game going to be coming up next in the about 10 minutes.
Well, I mean, they finished the match pretty early.
Yeah.
It was about a 30-minute match, to be honest.
Yeah, it was.
So,
but no, fret not. We're just gonna go on a short 10-minute break, and then we'll see you guys back here, same place, same time. Not same time.
in 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes, and then we'll see the next game. Alright, guys. So see you guys shortly.
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again to the 5E Arena Valorant tournament, of course, in partnership with Asia Esports Festival, Singapore Comic Con, and yeah, after a bunch of amazing games today, we're here with our final game of the day. We're gonna be having cupcakes against the teams that we watched earlier on.
It's just Opium.
Yeah, Kopium. Again, we're gonna see them in the upper brackets, round 4. Of course, my name is Colden, and joined with me is Twilight. We'll be your casters and hosts for the last game for today. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna get this party started in just a minute. We're gonna let the players set up and get themselves ready, get the server ready here and there. But yeah, after that amazing game that we just had, oh my gosh, 13-2 in the favor of LVR against Rattler and friends. Wow. Whew.
Could it be?
You want to break it down a bit
I mean,
for us, Mr.
that's
Twilight?
not much to break it down when you boil
Okay.
it down to it. But I mean, if I were to break it down, I can say that Juicy popped off. His whole team popped off more or less.
His whole
Rattler
team,
had,
yeah, kind of
had a
popped
couple
off.
of clutches here and there. Overall, I just have a feeling. I mean, I'm trying very hard to remember certain points of the game because I just remember it more being of a.
Just a painful crash landing.
Yeah, all I remember was a steamroll, and
Yeah.
there were not really a lot of amazing moments other than maybe like Juicy had a couple of core draws. Rattler had an amazing clutch there. Christina tried to clutch up a couple of times, but unfortunately
Yeah.
towards the end he gets double picked here and there. And Rico with an amazing breach. That's another one, especially alongside with who was playing the
Darion? Darina?
no, not the Reina, the Astra.
Astra. 1 second. Flaring.
Flaring, yes. Yeah, like that combo was amazing as well. It's definitely one to look up for and to attempt in future ranked games with your team.
Yeah,
if you do have a team.
the breach on the U-Haul position, lamps.
Yep. As
Yeah,
well as
super
the
potent.
Belong as well.
Belong as
As
well.
long as you this one long stretch, just place a breach there.
Yeah, and the Hunter's Fury as well. Yeah, I almost forgot, right? Hunter's
Yeah,
Fury
Hunter's Fury.
down a shot.
From Lenny, yes.
Yeah, Lenny. Yeah, down, just absolutely demolished them on their take.
This-
Yeah, I think it kind of just felt like everyone was comfortable on LVR. Everyone just knew what they had to do. It's kind of just like a muscle memory. Just okay, we're just gonna do this. Everyone was on the page with that. Boom, done, easy.
Yeah. What is basically the highlights that I could remember more or less
In
from
the 15 rounds that
in
we
the
had.
15 rounds that we had. It was pretty fast.
It was
I have to
pretty
admit.
fast, yeah. I mean, I guess they want to speed run the upper brackets, right? Get the games done. Let's go. Next. Go all the way to the grand finals and clutch, win that prize, that first place prize. Of course, with some esports experience vouchers, they can spend here at the esports experience center at Kallang Wave Mall, of course. And
First place gets 5 times 500 esports experience voucher, and you can spend it right here, as well as a 1 year. 5 times 1 year MonsterCat Gold subscription. So
yeah, so you get that
if you-
beautiful,
if you love bits, if you
Yeah.
love bits,
great beats that you can, that you have that license. You are able to stream those music on whatever streams that you want to stream on. They kind of avoid those copyright issues.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're gonna be getting Cupcake versus Kopium next, and yeah, from what we've seen on Kopium. I just want to refresh my memory a little bit. So we had JD Faker, we have Hayes, we have JH, Bryce, and Josh, right, there on the team. And anything that comes to your mind when you think of Team Kopium right now, of those players.
I kind of forgot what teams they were on previously suddenly.
JD Faker was on SMG. I remember that.
Yes. And then there was Josh.
I'm not too sure about. I'm not too familiar with those players, but. From what we've seen,
I've
of
casted
course,
their games before, but I can't remember right now what team they were on.
There's pulling a blank kind of.
Yeah, just blank right now. But
All good.
at the moment, I'm more curious about Cupcake though. I remember there were
Yeah.
some familiar names on it as well. Could we run through that?
Do we have Cupcake? Okay, give me a little bit of a second.
Yeah.
I'll
In
look
the
through.
meantime,
We have Idamami. Idamami.
Edamame.
Edamawi. Oh my gosh.
Edamawi.
Edamawi. We have Nox. We have Eclipse.
Eclipse, okay.
Hawat.
Hama. That's me when I go. When I see a whiff.
Yeah, we have Liz, and we have Beichu.
Ah, Beiju. Yeah.
Beichu, I think Beichu is their sub. So
Oh,
may not see him.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Right.
Then.
So
I mean, that's the only name that I could remember from Cupcakes.
yeah, unfortunately, I don't know a lot of these players too well, so I'm very curious to see how they perform. Right, this is the winners bracket round 4, so they got to win, you know, a decent number of games just to get here. And yeah, as we see on Kopium, they're no slouches.
Yeah,
Right, definitely
yeah,
a formidable team that could contend with the best, and the best we've seen in the previous match. Right, we saw LVR definitely one of the favorites to win this entire tournament. And that match we touted could have been the grand finals, but with a stomp like that, you know, it's hard for me to imagine a team that could come up against LVR at this point. But maybe Kopium could be the team, maybe Cupcake. We haven't really seen how that team plays out yet, so I'm really interested to see how these two teams fare against each other, because it may give us an indication of how, you know, just comparing teams by teams. And I don't know, Valorant math doesn't really work out. If Team A beats Team B, doesn't mean that, you know, if Team A beats B and Team B beats Team C, doesn't mean that Team A always beats Team C in that sense, right? So, you know, we'll see how things roll out in the future games they're gonna have. But for today, just left this one match, Cupcake versus Kopium. We should be getting things started in just a few minutes. You know, the players just getting into the server. But yeah, any maps you want to see? Twilights, we've seen 3 so far. Icebox, Haven, Bind. It's pretty not bad, you know, for
I want to see Split.
Split. Interesting. Honestly, just speaking about maps, right? I think it's really interesting that we don't automatically, you know, revert to one single map in the map pool right now. I remember in previous game titles, maybe in like Counter-Strike, a lot of teams may lean towards one single map.
Yeah.
Right. Most of the games, we end up in these 3 maps, or it's the same 3 maps over and over again. But in Valorant, I think it's pretty healthy right now, right? There's a lot of teams that excel on certain maps, you know, and it's not just restricted to 1 or 2 in map pool.
I mean, if they don't get banned, that's the question.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's more of because the uniqueness of Valorant is that you have different agents per map, right? You can have different compositions, different synergies, different people feel more confident on certain agents. So if you're comfortable on this agent and this agent fits in well in this map, maybe your team just generally becomes, you know, all around better on that map.
Yeah.
So, yeah, out of the 3 maps, we have a couple more left. We have, what maps have we not touched yet? Breeze, Split. What's it? One more.
Yeah, Ascent.
Ascent.
Yeah, these are the 3 maps we haven't touched on yet.
Split could definitely be a pick, right?
Yeah.
I think some teams generally like Split because
It's pretty 50-50, like a Split.
I think, well, okay, I have a theory on why some people wouldn't mind not banning Split. Like they will leave Split in the map pool for the opponents to pick, right? Because if you pick the map, your opponents get to decide which side they want to start off first, right? And Split, we know, historically been a relatively CT-sided, sorry, not C, defender-sided map, right? Most players, when they pick Split, you're going to be starting on the attack, right? If you pick Split, your opponents pick defenders, and then you start on attack. So if you were to pick into Split, your attack would have to be something pretty strong, I would feel. At least maybe 7-5. I'll give that the minimum. 5 or more rounds. You need 5 or more rounds.
Yeah, get at least a couple rounds on the board before it swap sides.
So that's why I feel like that's why teams don't mind leaving Split in the map pool and not banning out Split. Because, okay, if my opponents pick Split, I can just pick defense-sided, and I can rack up a comfortable amount of rounds, and then just close out in the attacking half, scrape a few rounds by the edge, and get that map victory there. So that's my theory on why on the dynamic of Split, on being a defender-sided map.
I mean, overall, mid control is the name of the game to me, personally, in the map of Split. That's why it's called Split, right?
Right.
So if the defenders, I feel like the defender side has more advantage in controlling the mid, although that it may go split way, but they do have a very beautiful crossfire that comes along the way.
Yeah, in Vents and Mail, right?
Vents and Mail. But of course, the attackers with the right agent lineup, you are able to at least block off one line of sight and perhaps push on the side. But there's always the danger of either Mail coming to pick through or perhaps Vents coming to pick through.
And the rotations for attackers from B to A is so long. They have to run all the way at the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Or through sewers. And if you run through sewers, you give audio
noisy.
cue, right? So that's one of the reasons why I think Split is more defender-sided. Because it takes such a long time to run from A to B. And if you were to run through sewers, it gives the defenders a lot of audio cues.
Yeah.
So they're able to predict their location. Retakes on the sides are also very favored in the defender side for defense, right? Imagine you're retaking B side on split.
You'll be on high ground.
You have high ground, and then you have another angle of attack from below. Same for A side. You're coming in from an elevated position, and then you have you could have a pincer from ramps and screens at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and hypothetically in the dream scenario.
I mean, all these are just theoretically. It's all
theories and coming in.
Oh, it's fine.
Back to the good old Bind. Bind, one of the first few maps, right?
Sorry?
If I'm not mistaken, Bind was like one of the first few maps for Valorant.
Yeah, it's one of the very first few maps in Valorant. It's Bind, Split, and Haven.
Yeah.
These 3 maps. Yeah.
The iconic teleporters, of course. And okay, so now the compositions wise, we'll see if there's anything interesting. Oh, I see a chamber hover.
Oh, it's a bit saucy now.
Copium. Oh yeah, Copium were the team that played.
Heist, yeah.
Copium were the team that played chamber, right?
Yep. It was,
Okay,
Heist.
interesting. Yeah, Heist will pick that chamber. And yeah, Josh going for that jet. Okay, so far nothing too out of the ordinary. I like the rays, I like the sky. I like the Astra, of course.
I like...
Anything you don't like?
It's a mirror matchup. I mean, come on.
It's not a mirror. There's a Sage and a chamber.
I mean...
And there's
a Brimstone.
There's a Brimstone instead of a... Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. It's not a jet. Okay, there's no jet. Okay, I was expecting a jet. That's
Wait, interesting. Brimstone. Okay. I like that. Interesting. You have a lot more smokes that you can play with.
I mean, it's called... Oh, I suddenly forgot. It's called the Sand Smoke. What's Brimstone Smoke actually called?
Sky Smokes, right?
Sky Smoke. Okay, never mind. I wanted to say something about the desert, but...
Desert
Sand
Smoke.
Smoke.
Sand Smoke.
I can't remember. I thought it was called that earlier.
I think one reason why you would like to pick Brim over maybe like a Viper is his mollies.
More precise as well. I actually not...
His mollies and his ultimates, I feel. That's the
A lot
two
of
main
hole
things.
potential.
The two main things that you would pick Brimstone for. What are those two abilities, I feel? His ultimate is so good in a lot of part of the map. Imagine you orbital strike, U-haul, you orbital strike, hookah, that kind of things. You can take a lot of control.
Or even elbow, and that's it.
Denying a plant, playing in post-plant positions, but ooh, guys, now he does. The boombot a little bit dangerous, gonna give away his position, but he does have the headhunter. Ooh, and yeah, just like that, so dangerous, taking out so much damage at the start of the round. Nice slow as well coming in, just clean things up. Cupcake doesn't seem too fond for this round. It left, but they do have a 2v3, so they could pull things in their lead. They do have an empty A site, so post-plant positions will be established. They will be given the luxury of that.
Yeah, Spike planted has at least 300 extra credits into their pocket, so if they can manage to take this round into their favor, it's gonna be a huge momentum swing in terms of economy as well. As I believe he only has a couple more shots on that headhunter. Unfortunately,
dancing around the back, the triple box dancing behind, and just like that, Edamawi.
Oh, he's taking it.
Josh, ooh, nice job, Edamawi. 3 frags in the round.
Oh, this is very familiar, huh? Remember when Kopium lost the first couple of rounds and then out of nowhere just came back with 7... Actually not 7, but they came back with a huge sweep actually. Then after that, things started turning back around, back and forth. And I mean, we may see a repeat of that. I don't think Kopium is like completely 100% solidified in terms of their team comm and... not team comm, sorry, their team synergy there. So
but I like the chamber pick though. I think it's a nice spanner in the works. Something a bit off meta that's not a lot of people have seen so far. Being a bit innovative also. If there was any, I think they tried something in the previous round. There was the trademark, the little alarm bot that chamber has. It spotted out a player to B long, and then I saw a gravity well right at the spot where the enemy was pinged. Right, so the team could play off those trademarks, those alarm bots that give away the enemy position. You call the astral gravity well, and you fight from there. So could have some synergies with Chamber so far, but Cupcake, yeah, very nice entry coming in onto the A side just like that. Side's given under their control, and he's trying to make something work with that beautiful headhunter pistol of his. Just like a Brimstone utility, denying so much more information that Molly impossible to walk through. As Josh with the shorty. Will he jump out of the smoke? 3, 2, 1. No, it's a bit far. A little flick, but yeah, another great round coming in for Cupcake. Almost flawless, just leaving Bryce alone. The classic in the back lines. Trying to find something.
Now.
Yeah.
The glitch hop classic. So that's pretty nice. He does have the guiding light to try to attempt to get some exit frags here. Then if they come around this one, they both flash one line, but look at that.
The firing squad just ready to receive him, and good job from Nox right there. He does pick up a 4K in that round, so great job by him. Interesting stage name though. What?
What?
Is his name? What?
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 So whenever he weaves you just go, what?
What?
No charges left.
How do you even call him?
What?
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 Okay.
It sounds like a name. If you say it fast enough, it sounds like a name.
Maybe that is his name. You never know.
I mean, it sounds like a name, right? Howard. Hey, Howard. What do you mean?
Okay, that's
It makes sense. It's like if you say it fast enough.
it's a bit reaching, but okay, I get where you're going.
You gotta be from, not from Singapore. You have that name.
That's. Oh, you never know. But Hayes gonna be knocked out. Oh, he does recall his rendezvous just in time, and his trademark gonna be spotting out one player to be long. So trying to fight, and he does catch an entry frag from Liz. He pops in for a second as well. Great job defending that hookah position, just solo. Very risky, but it pays off in the end, and the angle management by Bryce, beautiful there. What? Was a bit confused there.
But I realized something with Kopium is that they always lose so far anyway. They always lose the first 2 rounds, and once they go to the rifles, they just pop off.
Maybe they are just like a bit, a bit of a slow starter.
Let's just get to the rifle round ASAP, right? Why waste our time in pistol round when we can just take the rifle rounds, get the enemy like very cocky, and then just smash them afterwards, right?
But a bit dangerous for Cupcake right now because they're completely surrounded. Every single entry and exit is covered by a defender, and a flawless round going to be coming in from Kopium as they smoke themselves to a very first round win.
Now both sides, they're going to be able to pick up rifles. And this is going to be huge trouble for both sides, right? I mean, it's kind of
I mean, this is the chance.
now.
This is the chance for Cupcake to reset the economy for Kopium, right? Force them down to invest even more rifles. That round right there, flawless, not ideal for a bonus round. You want to get at least 1 or 2 frags, keep them honest, keep the economy in check. But right now, seems like it's going to be a very early fight coming in outside of hookah. And yeah, just like that, the flash, absolutely golden. The boombot doesn't even spot them because of the flash.
What?
Yeah, that was beautifully done. And oh my gosh, even more frags. Bryce just pushing all the way down into market. Spike's going to be dropped outside of B long as well. And just like that, Kopium, they take matters into their own hands. They don't wait for Cupcake to make their moves. They make the moves themselves.
Yeah, it's super aggressive coming from the defending side. So this is huge coming from Kopium.
A little bit of a tidbit right there. It was a bit confusing, right? Because, hey, the boombot didn't even detect any one of them.
Yeah. I didn't even see the flash on the boombot. So
yeah, I don't think the boombot has the animation or like the indicator that it's being flashed.
It does. It's supposed to have like this like white flash in the eyes there, but I didn't see it at all. So I was quite surprised.
Sometimes it doesn't really show. I'm not too sure why, but
Spectator view, maybe.
it could be a spectator thing. But yeah, the sky flash blinding the boombot, and then just just walking past it, and then enemies they trust too much in the boombot.
Yeah, and they know their stuff, man. They know their mechanics, so it's they don't even bother shooting
They
the
timed it
boombot.
perfectly. When the boombot was facing towards them, they flashed it just in time. Then they walked past the boombot. So just very minute things, but paying off huge in this round. And Hayes, beautiful, beautiful patience.
Oh man, he does have Tour de Force now.
Tour de Force. We'll see if that gets brought out. I don't think we saw
we
a Tour de
didn't
Force
see,
in the previous few matches, but
surprisingly.
I guess they kind of just didn't really have the opportunity in that sense. But JD Faker now taking a lot of initiative himself, jumping straight in. The flash is absolutely beautiful. Aspects. And not really gonna find the mark, but Bryce cleans things up. The Guardian not good in that close range engagement. And a 3-2 start coming in from Kopium, much better than the first 2 rounds. They recover a flawless 3 rounds in a row. So they're gonna be, they have enough money. They got enough creds. They can invest that operator right now.
Yeah, they only lost JD Faker in that last round, and look at how rich they are.
Yeah, the economy booming right now. They don't really have any economic issues. So Josh,
Economy
yeah, right.
bussin'.
They didn't have any operator in the first 5 rounds, right? So now throwing in an operator, where Cupcake has invested into this round, this could mean devastation for them. We'll see how this round pans out with a triple. Sorry, yeah, double push through B long with the operator. They hold a lot of control there. As the entirety of Cupcake just rushing through hookah, going for a fast B attack. The Seekers have found the Raze, but the Raze flies above, almost catching onto Bryce, but Bryce is good enough on this trade. The Seekers a bit lost themselves as Cupcake try to find their footing. They invested the Seekers of their own, but they don't really find anything. And yeah, Faker gonna patch another one through hookah. And Maui finds the timing and does take down the operator Jet.
Joshua waited.
Yeah, a bit too eager right there, jumping down, B-hopping, giving a lot of information and audio cues away, but still, 4v3, they essentially have no map control. They've gone back to the start of the round. Imagine this is the start of the round. Had to go re-clear hookah yet again.
Imagine taking control of hookah, then backing
Losing
out
it,
hookah,
and
and then going back to
Yeah, just
hookah.
great utility usage, and yeah, they were just trying to find, JD Faker. I'm not sure if did they think it's an A play? No, Bryce, beautiful. Jump spots, finds 3 players on his entry into the site. Dancing around the side though. This wall, I don't really like it because Bryce can just take pot shots just like that. He gets traded though, and the spike can get even planted because from hookah. God does find one. Hayes actually finds the frag instead, and he finds the final frag in the site. Kopium, just everything has been absolutely golden for them right now.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row. I mean, I have no doubts in Kopium at all when they lost the first 2 rounds because from their playstyle, you can just tell they want to go rifles.
Hawat and Liz are still on 0 frags though,
Wait,
which is quite concerning, especially if you're the race player. You're supposed to essentially be one of the entry fraggers for your attacking side, right? You're supposed to use those blast packs, get some space, and hopefully find a frag or 2. But if you can't even find a frag, it's really dangerous. Oh, they're going for a fast play. The orbital strike onto the U-Haul position. That's exactly why you pick those that brim pick. It clears out the entire position, and now they can flood back straight into the side. But
they're not pushing,
they're not pushing. Hayes is still here in showers as well. He's able to control a lot of information, and I'm not sure what made them cancel their attack because they essentially had the entire side to themselves. But yeah, now Kopium. Yeah, maybe it was just the utility coming in, counter utility from Kopium, the gravity well perhaps stopping that push, and well, now they're all rotating all towards that B side. Just 2 players, but those 2 players, well, they have an operator and they have Bryce.
look at Bryce just sending the guy all the way
I love this
through.
off angle. It's a bit dangerous, but you should be able to get 1 frag if they don't clear you well enough. And yeah, smoke's gonna be coming in. And ooh, this is dangerous for the Jet though. Has to dash away. Oh, he does catch one. Josh onto Liz again. Liz not finding too much. He had to TP it back into the A position. And
look at Hayes!
Oh my gosh, that is a Vandal spray down. You don't see those too often, but coming in from the Sentinel player, of course, mechanically gifted is he. Will take down 3 players, just leaving Nox alone. And he can't even find a consolation frag because a flawless round will come in for Kopium. Things are looking a bit dangerous right now. It's a 5-round streak coming in from Kopium, and Cupcake yet to show any signs of life.
Yeah, that was amazing decision making coming from the side of Hayes there just to stay in shower.
Yeah, that is what you want from a Sentinel player, right? Being disciplined enough to know, hey, I see so many players on the B side, but I'm still gonna stay in the literally the furthest position away from them, and trust in my team. And yeah, trust in the teleporters as well. The trust in teleporters. This is why Bind can be so scary for some people because they can't manage the rotations well as defenders.
Ooh.
Oh, the spray through the box.
Just barely against JD.
I think JD Faker was able to tuck in and avoid most of the spam, if not all of it. So until they push past that double box, he should be fine. Yeah, he does have a trademark as well. Once the trademark spots someone,
he's gonna peek right out.
He'll peek. Yeah, he can throw a grenade, throw a paint shell, throw his boombot.
I think the paint shot is a good idea because they're gonna be slowed, right?
They're gonna be slowed. Maybe there's a gravity well as well. Yeah.
Oh,
that's dude. Raze with Astra is actually really so good. Raze with Sage, Raze with anything that can slow or delay a push. So which is why I really like Raze on this map as well. A lot of close angles. your boombot, there's a very easy lineup you can do to clear the entirety of hookah with the boombot. So yeah, another reason why I really like Raze in the utility standpoint. Right?
And she's also just really aggressive in general as well. So it's a plus.
Yeah. Oof, Cupcake now still 5v5 though. They're gonna be executing onto the B side. The 2-2 split. It's gonna be B split coming in from hookah and B long, but the flash absolutely golden. Bryce lines him and knocks him down. JH following up with another. But there's 2 frags in the way for Cupcake as well. Now things break things into a 2v2 situation. JH dancing around. The spike has to be planted. Spike cannot go down because JH is here on the side together with Haze. They double up for 2 frags, 1 each, and they secure another round. 6 in a row now for Kopium.
Man, it's gonna be carrying on all the way until the first half, huh? End of the first half.
Yeah, this is
You're back down to Sheriff now.
another reason why Sky is just so good in those mid-rounds, right? In those chaotic moments, you just flash through the smoke, you have a gravity well in front of you, and he got boosted by the Sage as well. Like, the crosshair placement could not be further from him. That was yeah, real good round coming in from Kopium. They just fight, they're feeling it. Everything they do, it's perfect.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Haze now.
Again.
Everyone coming in through the showers. The TP rendezvous. Bye. Got a kill. Disappear.
Oh, that's a pretty good pinch as well. Connected.
Yeah, and they
JD Faker once more. He's going for more. Oh my goodness, JD Faker. He gets 2. Will he go for more? He gets 3. But then Bryce will be able to help and clean up from the backside. Wow, what a round. This is just utter dominant. Like,
I mean,
dominance.
Haze fired a shot, got a frag, TP'd out, tag team. Hey, JD Faker, your turn. I throw a nade in, I peek, I throw a boombot in, and then coming up from behind, they have was it JH? I think
Bryce.
No, sorry, Bryce came so fast on that flank.
Where did he come from though? You see what he came from tunnels, you know?
I think they pushed down B long at the start of the round, so they're super fast. And JD Faker flying to the sky, he finds one, can't transfer to the other, but Josh does catch one in his favor. But now a lot of chaos again is thrown into the round for Cupcake. There's 3v4. Don't have a lot of map control again. Josh has the entire B along under his control right now.
Oh, here's the audio cue.
Yeah, he's really feeling it. He shouldn't be going for more, but he's just taking these duels, and Adamawi looks out onto a shore but can't find anything because of that one way. And now just Eclipse.
Reminds me of mini clip for some reason.
Mini clip? Oh, throwback, dude.
Throwback.
Yeah, Eclipse just lone man. Josh.
Oh, Josh making so much noise.
Oh, does spot him out and ooh. Sheesh.
Oh man, Josh ending the round with the 3K. Now this is of course just Kopium's round, Kopium's game, more or less.
Yeah, it really feels like it's just Kopium all the way, right? I mean, maybe Cupcake needs some Kopium of themselves to get back into this round, because they've only won the first 2. They've only won the pistol and that conversion, but when it comes to the gun rounds, when it comes to the actual strategy and the teamwork, Kopium just seems to be on a different level than Cupcake right now.
You know, I think Hurtman should change his name to Wait What, because I've been saying Wait What a lot.
Wait what?
Wait what?
Yeah.
Wait what?
Wait what?
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Wait what? Wait. Nah, I'm not good enough in Chinese to find.
Well, we tried. Oh, JD Faker with the showstopper takes so much control. No frags though, but the entirety of Cupcake are just funneling straight into B right now because market's completely taken away from that. Look at Bryce. Look at JD Faker from the back. There's no comms. Everyone's completely thrown apart, and oh my god, just 2 players remaining stuck in towards spawn area. Howard finally finds a frag with that Spectre of his, but he can't find much more. JD Faker catches 4 of his own. And wow. Flashbacks of the first map. Oh, sorry, the map before the game before this.
The game before this, yeah.
Yeah, could be another 10-2 half.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's possible for a 9-3 curse, I don't think there's any possibility for Cupcake to just come back up anymore.
Yeah, and they take a timeout, right? You gotta take those sometimes. And honestly, I would have loved it if they took a timeout slightly earlier in the half. Maybe not on the last round. Maybe
could have taken it maybe a couple 7 rounds
they could have
ago.
taken it a couple rounds ago, but like still maybe they can scrape something through. 9-3 curse, perhaps, maybe by the skin of their teeth. We've seen a comeback happen already, right, in this game. We saw that 7-round streak, and then the comeback from the opposing team, 7 rounds of their own. So definitely not an impossible task. Valorant, very momentum-based game as well. So
Tall order though. Tall order.
they have to win the last round and a half. A lot of ultimates on the side of defenders as well. We're gonna have to see. They're gonna come up with something interesting, something innovative. But what I want the most is that they hold for the first few seconds of the round.
I'm still waiting for Tour de France.
Tour de Force. Oh my gosh, Tour de Force when?
Yeah, I've not seen it. I hope he pops it like right now at
and
the start of the game.
yeah, they have so much money right now. They can drop an operator. They can have a spare rifle. They can do literally anything they want.
Stay safe.
They do have the Seekers. They do have the Resurrection. So maybe something aggressive on the race, and then you can bring him back with the Resurrection.
Potentially.
Okay, that's a bit of a team flash right there. Josh not too happy about that. But Nox, that's exactly what I asked for. A bit of patience at the start of the round. Wait for them to push and then take the aggressive peek. But oh my gosh, Josh, what is that flick? He catches both.
Oh, look at that.
Shuts down everything.
With the paint shells. Oh, almost connecting against Eclipse there. Yeah, Eclipse will be able to run for his
Low
life.
though, Kopium, they have 2 players on sub 50 health.
No heals at all as well.
Tour de Force is online though.
Look
And
at this.
beautiful.
What a satchel
Beautiful
peek. But he goes for more
Liz,
engage as well. Down for
finding
the count.
so much more momentum right now. He's feeling it. Maybe a bit late, but you take that round. You take this 3rd round as much as you can. JD Faker and Hayes left. Hayes super low, but he does have Tour de Force. If he gets peeked out, no, the paint shells beautifully
Tunnel
placed.
vision.
Yeah, he was really hoping for something to peek out and just get a frag and then dip away, but yeah, I wasn't expecting the paint shells to flow in that far. And now 1v3 clutch required from JD Faker, no less. The man, the myth, the legend. He has an inkling of where they should be playing from. But there's 3 of them there, finds the first, but the triple peak is just a bit too strong. Finally, Cupcake find their 3rd round in their final round of the half.
Final round of the half. That's a consolation.
Whew, I mean, 9-3 curse, you never know, you never know, it's 9-3 curse, 9-3 curse.
I don't know.
10-3, you're thinking, okay, I mean, you win the pistol, we can maybe start considering it.
Yeah, maybe.
Right, it all starts with the pistol.
Right, they're gonna lose 2 rounds, aren't they?
Yeah, okay, this is,
If we are...
I have faith in the Cupcake crew.
I just have faith in the pattern that Kopium has been showing us, so...
But I have faith in the Caster Curse.
The Caster Curse. Alright guys, Kopium is gonna win.
Oh,
Wink!
we have established the Caster Curse. And now, Cupcake, please take away the win.
look
Oh,
at that.
Bryce, beautiful dog, just running straight
Hungry
through.
Trailblazer.
I'm pretty sure he saw 2 players there towards the B side. Cupcake still not too fond for the rotate. So playing 2 towards A. Leaning though. And Kopium just pulled the brakes on that one. They push up to pretty advanced position. They have all of B long under their control right now. They could TP if they wanted to. And it seems like that could be the play right now. Show a bit of presence on B, take control of A shot, and then TP it all together. Perhaps that could be the call for them. And ooh, timing Liz. Unable to catch a frag. He has to fall back to a safer angle right now. And ooh, Edamawi finally finding one. But Hayes with the headhunter skill. Gonna be pulling one back. Ellipse does push out together with the Sage. Howard finally catching another frag. Finally getting something. But the flash is definitely golden from Bryce. Just 2 players remaining. They do double team up, but Hayes now in a 1v1 situation. Both players are extremely low. One bullet would do it for either person, but Hayes is good on his shots. Headhunter classic, no problem. He takes 3 in a round, and Kopium are on that 10th round.
Alright. I mean, they won the pistol round, so this has to be a good sign, right?
Well, I guess the Caster Curse didn't really work out in this for Cupcake's favor this time around.
Kopium is going to win. Wink.
Wink. Okay.
Alright, so
I think you gotta channel it more. You gotta mean it.
alright, Kopium's gonna take this home.
Kopium is
ASAP.
going to win this game easily. They win the pistol. They should convert the second. And at that point, it's 11, just 2 rounds
Yeah,
more.
let's go all the way, right?
Right, so we'll see if Kopium can do what they should Oh, but Liz though, beautiful predictive shots. He does catch the first, but Hayes will find the second. Destroys the bird though, and a beautiful right click to catch the hit of the other. But JD Faker's already in that spot. He wants blood, he wants more. Just one player remaining, even for the reload. Eclipse can't find much more because JH is in his face.
You got a minute more, alright? Kopium is going to win.
Maybe if Cupcake has a bit of Kopium, then maybe they can channel, you know, the Kopium energy. Give Cupcake a bit of Kopium.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping Cupcake could actually make a comeback from this, but
I wish that. I mean, I'm hoping that they can, you know, at least put up a fight in a sense, right? Even if you can't win, just try to build up your morale. Try to gain a bit of confidence. Because 11-3, it's not a very pretty scoreline. You still want to have the championship mentality. Liz taking things into his own hands. Double frag from him. Now he's pushing even further. No, gets blindsided. Bryce and JD Fake open up the side. Actually, now it's a 2v2.
But look at that, Sky. Bryce is just really low right now.
Yeah, Bryce is real low.
He's gonna send him into the grave 6 feet under with dirt on top.
They do have the spike though. If they're able to draw the rotations
Bryce.
well.
Oh, the Trailblazer doesn't catch out the clip here.
They could take the TP, but this is super risky. Howard is on the flank already.
Oh, they do have the pincer coming on.
It's still going to be pretty isolated though. It's difficult. Flash going to be exposed. Oh, the off angle, beautiful Eclipse.
Definitely surprised.
Catching that one, and yeah, Howard, good to catch that frag. You needed that. 4 rounds, okay.
I love the starting opener coming in from the side of Cupcake because that definitely surprised Kopium right at the start. You weren't expecting a Gravity Well there. You weren't expecting a Pain Shell to come across as well as a Boombot alongside with 3 men picking you at the same time.
Yeah, that was a very unexpected but good job on was that Kopium to stabilize, but in the end Cupcake just had the better weaponry, I feel. Better positioning as well at the end with that flank.
Yeah, what Cupcake needs to do right now is to play default and chill. Because right now they are kind of Kopium is kind of expecting some kind of aggressive play coming from Cupcake. So if Cupcake slows it down just a tad bit, it could throw Kopium off guard yet the game. But there will be the Trailblazer coming from Bryce, and that's gonna give enough information of what.
Yeah, they found one. They found Howard. He's stuck in the corner. The Seekers, the Pain Shells, everything's pushing him out of control. Liz with a shotgun. The Judge in the hookah position. And the Boombot diving all the way in, giving a lot of information. Adamawi here to bail his friend out. No, the run and gun is good for 1, but still 2v2 situation. Similar to the previous. It could go in either team's favor.
Oh, Tour de Force
also almost missing that, almost getting that shot to be honest. And wow, just dashing straight into the side, showing a lot of presence right now. They take down Eclipse, and now just 1 player remaining. It's the Sky, and oh my gosh, Bryce, what was that? A blind shot finds the head, and just like that, 12 rounds to 4. Kopium just on the brink of winning the this best of 1.
Man, do you see that Sky v Sky action? They both send guiding lights right into the faces, and they both flash at the same time.
Yeah, if they win this map, then things could be looking pretty spicy. I'm pretty sure it's a best of 3, if I'm not mistaken. So apologies on that. But yeah, Kopium, well, you're pretty much there already. It's almost impossible for Cupcake to bring this one back. So we'll see what Cupcake can bring in. Oh no! Showstopper just didn't hit anything, and now just the flooding onto the side. Kopium just finds everything in their favor.
It's currently at 5v3, and you can see how JD Faker still has the Showstopper up and online, but I think it kind of just timed out by now. And last 2 standing on the side of Cupcake. You just see the pause, just running away for his life while the Astra is just trapped somewhere. Yeah, that's where Adamami kind of gets trapped in Child right now. He's going to get double picked here, and there we go. Match point goes in the favor of Kopium in this best of 3 series, and there'll be another game coming up very shortly. This is the qualifier round, of course, and I have to say Cupcake has a very steep mountain to climb up right now.
If Vine was any indication of what is to come, I'll be pretty, pretty afraid. But the important thing is that they reset, right?
Yep.
They realize that, hey, maybe Bind wasn't the best map for us. Maybe if a different map could be better, reset, mentally reset, realize, hey, we could pull off something. We did have some flashes of brilliance right there, but overall, just the better team won in this match, I feel.
I mean, Kopium, you do have very experienced players. They have been joining tons and tons of Valorant competitions like non-stop. If I'm not wrong, they recently joined the one that was on the 3rd of December, or was it 5th of December?
Yeah, the one recently. I don't remember the name exactly, but they've
What's
played
it?
together.
Yeah. So exactly, they have the experience here. While we see Cupcake are pretty much a new team. We
Right.
don't really see much of these players around. So this is definitely giving them tons of experience as well. So maybe perhaps in the future when they form new teams, when they reshuffle, or in fact even play with this same and exact lineup, they are going to be better in the future. So this is, of course, a
Yeah,
stepping stone.
but still, there is more maps to be played. They definitely could bring things back, though.
What
So
map though?
yeah, that's the good question. We'll see what map the veto brings us to. But yeah, after Bind, it's just difficult for me to see
Any map in general.
right. Like I just felt like the synergy on Kopium was just better, and they reached a stage where the momentum was just overflowing, and they just were doing anything they wanted, and as long as they did it together, it was working. So it's going to be a tough uphill battle, definitely. We'll see, what can Cupcake give us, right? Maybe some Kopium for them.
I think Cupcake is pretty demoralized at this point of time, but I hope they can reset right now and then bring it just back into the next game.
Right.
But, just gotta see how Kopium is gonna take the first 2 rounds. If they do decide to give the first 2 rounds away, it could perhaps
Be a similar situation, perhaps. Yeah.
maybe like they could climb a bit higher if it's their map pick, because I'm not sure if this was their map pick. So
Right.
it's just gotta have a little bit more opportunity here. To
Yeah,
just
I also want to
shine.
mention about the chamber. We didn't really see too much tour de force
Kills.
in play, right? We had like 1 or 2.
I think it came out twice.
Yeah,
I didn't
but
see any kills.
I don't
though.
think they couldn't really capitalize too much on that. But yeah, chamber, pretty interesting pick, right? We saw the one in showers that play from Hayes. Right, he was able to find 1 frag and then rendezvous away, and the tag team is raised. JD Faker back in, fight even for more control, and his what was his little bot called again? The trademarks. The trademarks. Yeah, the trademarks were also pretty useful in finding information, right? He was the anchor player. He let the other players on his team be the more aggressive ones, take the map control as they please. They love to push down B long. They love to push A short as well. So taking those pieces of map control away, he just had to hold like basically showers or the B side, depending on which side he was playing on. And going on to the second map, Breeze.
This is an interesting map pick.
We haven't seen this one yet. We haven't seen this map today, but I honestly would probably lean in the way of Kopium right off the bat, because I feel like their aim is super crispy right now. And Breeze being a relatively more aim-heavy map,
I think it's gonna be a double
chamber pick,
chamber.
maybe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. They're just overflowing with confidence right now. Look at Josh. Look at Bryce. The double, the Reyna and the Jet. That's a super difficult
I'm expecting
composition
double
to play
Vipers
with,
here as
especially if
well.
they're hitting. Double Vipers.
Or maybe
possibly.
Astra,
Ooh.
maybe. I'm expecting the Vipers to come out online because Breeze is such
Yeah.
a huge map and
Yeah,
it's a staple pick here.
Viper most definitely would be picked. Sova, great pick as well. I'm just curious about the pick for Hayes, right? We've seen him play Chamber twice already, 2 maps.
I think he's gonna play it twice.
Twice? Alright.
Twice, 3 times the charm, right?
3rd time is definitely a charm.
I messed up that phrase, didn't I? 3 times.
3 times charm? 3
3 times charm?
Oh wow, look at that. All 5 locked in for Kopium. Cupcake still haven't locked in one yet.
Oh,
I'm wondering if they're having discussions on their composition, right?
It's almost a mirror matchup.
Choose your agent.
Almost.
Almost.
That's
The Sky for the Sova?
Sky
looks
for
like-
Sova?
Yeah, it looks like they were just discussing and then just locking in right at the last
Yeah.
few
The
seconds.
last should be that Viper pick.
Yes.
crucial.
Okay. Mirror matchup except for the initiator. Right. So Sova versus Sky, which do you prefer?
Sova.
Sova? Okay, interesting. I'm on the fence. I think Sova will be better for this composition because you technically already have a flash in the form of Reyna. You have two duelists, Jet and Reyna, who are there to already make space. Sky is also a pseudo duelist in a sense,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
To make space with, she can't make as much space as compared to like Jet, but her flashes are super powerful through the Viper's wall, which
No,
is
no,
why,
for sure, yeah.
which is why I'm giving her
A
a
good
bit more of
combo.
a
Consideration.
consideration. But for the initiator role, I prefer Sova, because Sova is easier. It's easier for Sova to get information. The dart gives precise information. The flash gives like an audio cue, but it doesn't really tell you how many people are there, or where they are located at.
Yeah. At
The
least,
owl drone also a lot of clearer information.
yeah, like imagine you set up the Viper's wall, and then you send an owl drone above it or beside or like through it, and you can just follow
Yeah.
everyone and just
Yeah.
tag someone and shoot through the wall. But
Both are really great picks. It's honestly, it's a playstyle choice. I
yeah,
feel.
it's down to the wire.
Yeah.
I feel.
Imagine like you put up the Viper's wall as the. Okay, I'll get into the specifics later because the round is going extremely fast. Liz now on bat. He does have a flash if he wants to push through the wall though. And he does flash, but he flashes his teammate in the process. No, JH will catch on that, but Liz and Edamawi will close things out with a 3 together. Actually, not too badly done by Cupcake.
Yeah, this is a very, very good round.
Yeah, great round to start off the very second map, right? You gotta get their confidence growing, you gotta get the juices flowing, get confidence up and ready to fight. Because lose this map and they don't really have much, you know, they can't really stay in the winner's bracket after this if they lose this map. So everything on the line for them at this moment. Yeah, I just want to go back to the Silver versus Sky. You put up the Viper wall. Imagine the attackers are coming to A, they Viper wall A, you throw a Silver dart behind them, and you can spam them through the smoke. The Viper wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so both Sky and Sova good against Vipers, but we'll see how the playstyle choice differs.
Oh,
Right?
that's a very good starting pick
Yeah,
coming
oof.
from Heights.
With
the headhunter as well.
The classic Judge Judy on the B side. If they choose to go through here, it's going to be pretty risky. So yeah, they're going to call back on that attack, all funneling back through mid because Bryce is crept up all the way. He does see the trademark though, yeah, he's pinging it. He doesn't want to activate it. Oh, he's using the distance.
Oh, that's
He knows the
smart.
range, he pings it and he tells the distance away from it. He just dodges it beautifully. Now he has a perfect flank. He catches on Lizzie.
Oh, that's amazing.
Liz, sorry. But yeah, that was a beautiful micro play coming in. Oh, the judge though. Will the judge show its true face? No, just one. JD Faker claps him with the headshot to the head, and a beautiful flank just opens up the round, just like the headhunter though.
Look at that.
Nice and strong. Nox on bat. He does have double sheriff combination.
Dual
combination.
sheriff.
Yeah, and ooh, Edamawi. He's tired of playing the Astra. He's onto the jet now.
Spike is planted. The timer is ticking down. They have to take second action. They are taking action, but they're just so low on HP. And just like that, Heights and JD Faker will be able to take it back home.
Classics. Bringing things home for them.
If I'm not wrong, JD Faker always plays the Sova. So it's quite interesting that
Right.
we've been seeing him playing the duelist like, a couple times in a row.
That's true, that's true. That is true, that is true.
So now he's back on his main. And on such a large map like this,
Yeah.
I think it's a very good key information for his
Yeah,
team to
but-
make the right plays.
Copium, they destroyed they denied the conversion. They denied the second round conversion by Cupcake.
No eco round for them.
No eco round for them. Like there's no bonus, right? And that's even worse, to be honest. You win the pistol and you lose a second, that's almost worse than losing the pistol. Because now your economy is in shambles. You don't have your last bonus. And yeah, you give the opponents a chance to build their economy even further. And oh my god, Edamawi, the spam through the smoke. Josh can't find anything because Nox got his back as well. Peeking for even more. Can't find too much after that though. JD Faker finds two of his own, and now 3v2 situation. The rounds are going back and forth, left and
he's got
right.
a Vandal as well. It's gonna be
Oh,
huge.
this is-
On tap. Oh.
Okay,
to the
JD Faker,
wall.
okay, that's...
He has 2 shots left. Perhaps he can spot out her what right now at this point of time. They tried shooting him through the wall, but doesn't connect. But oh, what a shot through the wall against to Heisler on the other hand. And there we go, spam through the double door. And he will go down for the count there.
Well, this is a good recovery from Kopium. They almost lost that round. Right through the smoke, we saw Edamawi just spamming the sheriff.
That's very lucky though.
That was a bit scary. And then Josh was trying to refrag onto Edamawi, but Nox was able to destroy, they were able to take down Josh. But in
Just
the end,
barely.
the 3v5 almost, yeah, they pulled things back in their favor. So now gun round's gonna be coming up for both players for both teams. Obviously, Kopium with the 2-round lead, they're gonna have a bit more, bit better economy in that sense. But a very fast mid push going into A split coming in on the bat. A lot of pressure on the Liz now because all the way back towards the A bridge position. No one's in sight. 5v4 retake gonna be happening right now. Ooh, Nox, I think he has a suspicion. He does catch up to Josh. Now 5v3, they can take things nice and slow, train each other out. They should be able to take this retake.
Spike is down, so they're gonna get a lot of backup. But there's only 3 men against the 5-man advantage.
Yeah, exactly. So the retake should be the ones coming up on top. Slowly taking their time, clearing out every single position. 3 players all drop. The door opens. So much confusion, so much thing to worry about. JH, oh my gosh, he finds 2 of his own dancing around. He does have the Viper Spit as well, pops it, and now just a 2v1 situation. The retake absolutely in shambles. They only find 1 frag off the bat of it, and no running out of ammo. Haze will close things out. Kopium, by the skin of their teeth, they deny the retake, and the big brim showing up from up above.
What a round! Especially JH, I love that movement coming from him. The moment he gets that Viper Pit, he immediately laid it down to confuse the enemy, and that allowed Reina to just come
that was
around the corner.
That was a 5v3 retake denied. Wow. That was
insane.
Great, beautifully done by Kopium to isolate those dudes. Amazing job from JH. He found the perfect angle to play from, finding the guy in the Reina in switch in the door, and then finding another frag onto the player frag, trying to refrag him, and he pops his ultimate and just round secured, and oh my gosh, what just through the smoke. Trying to go for a bit of a hero play, trying to even out the odds, but instead he gives away the beast side, and Ida Maui 30 HP. Oh, he catches a beautiful shot onto JH instead.
That's a final dagger as well.
Tour de Force enabled, online, Spike in the open, 2v3 now. Difficult for the attackers. Kopium has to find an opening. They aren't really watching the Spike as of yet, so they do have control of that, but side control is what they want. Cupcake, they have the whole site under lock and key. JD Fager trying to find out the positions. Does tag 1 to 1. Will he spot the Reina with the Marshall though? He does, so now they can focus onto the Reina right now. Does catch the first and the second.
But Tour
de Force using the long range sniper rifle of his.
Spike is dropped as well.
30 seconds. He has to go for the plan. He plans safe. Nox. He does have the headhunter ability as well, but he's waiting for the push. He does, and he catches the frag onto Josh. Beautiful patience coming in by Nox. Cupcake pulls things back 2-3.
Man, I don't think Josh should have picked that at all. He knows that there's a Tour de Force online for the side of Cupcake, and he shouldn't have picked that so slowly as well. Maybe he should have like Ferrari picked that, but he didn't at all. He like jiggled out.
I think Josh kind of expected Nox to push in that instance when he was planting. But yeah, I really do agree that slow peeking that was not the best option. Especially, you knowing that Tour de Force is online. But yeah, good job for Nox though. He didn't fluster at that moment. He just held the angle. He knew that Cupcake had to, Adamawi. Not Adamawi, what was it? Josh had to go for an information play. And yeah, it turned out good in the end. So great job. Oh my, Adamawi so confident, but
Heis as well. He
has his own Tour de Force. Yeah, using a bit of a weaker buy scenario. Gonna pop that. Get an entry frag as well. Super nice by him. And oh, the knives a bit off the mark. Liz trying to dance around the side. Reina, Leah above and above. He can't see the enemy standing right in front of him. Nox super low HP, but it is still technically a 3v3. Spike does get planted and Eclipse tries to find something, but the trades go back in the favor of Kopium. Never mind, because Bryce is here.
Look at the scoreboard, man.
Oh my gosh.
Literally 1 for 1, 1 for 1, 1 for 1, 1 for 1.
Just trades after trades after trades after trades. Super close. Much more close than the first map that they played, I feel.
It felt like I was at the wet market.
The wet market? What kind of wet market has skills going on?
I was talking about the trades, but...
Oh, the trades. Okay. I was like,
what kind of wet market have you been going to?
What kind of wet market is guns firing around?
A lot of fish trading going on.
Well, now Cupcake, yeah, on a weaker buy, we see a Marshall, we see Guardians, we see Sheriffs. Not the ideal buy. Kopium, they do have the gun advantage. JD Faker opening things up onto Adamawi. All the way towards the B side.
Bryce as well, finding another. Now just Eclipse alone at the back of the side. He does find the first onto Josh. Can't find the second though. Bryce good with his Vandal, and now JH trying to take even more space away from Cupcake. This is going to be real rough. Oh, the flash as well. Position revealed. Can't get those shots. Liz trying to shoot them with the shorty perhaps, and nope. No can do, buddy.
That was a good attempt though, with the shorty at, what was that, 30 meters?
Seems
40?
like a bit more than 30 meters.
40 meters? I'm pretty
yeah.
sure it does like 10 damage at the range, right?
Probably less. You never know. Personally, I don't use the shorty at the range, so I can't relate.
I mean, I don't... Okay, I use the shorty, but only at like super close range, right?
Yeah. But Adamawi now, oof, he does bring out the operator. They did say the previous, they did go for a bit of a half buy, so they can afford this round. And with the operator in play, maybe they can turn things back in their favor.
Okay, Maui.
Yeah, the location, his positioning is perfect. Oh, but the Hunter's Fury though. Oh, he dashes into the open. No, he's already exited onto the side. Attack onto Liz as well. Information given to Josh from the door side. Gonna be clapping them entirely. That's just a beautiful split on the ace side, and now just leaving 2 players remaining. Eclipse trying to pop the Empress, but can't even find a frag. A flawless from coming in by Kopium. This is a... It feels like Kopium has found the stride. They found the rhythm, they found their groove. Just dancing onto the side, they find all the frags they need. Despite the operator in play, the utility was good, positioning, the trait frags. And now Hawad is, looks like he's looking at the ground, trying to use a bit of Viper Spit. Maybe that will slow down the side of Kopium.
I mean, this scoreline looks a bit familiar.
Looks a little bit familiar, right? Like, it wasn't the first 2 rounds, but still, it's
still the 2.
Okay, no one saw that miss smoke. It's okay.
It's
all
okay,
good,
JH,
all
saw
good.
that.
Kopium, you're still winning, right?
Oh!
No!
What was that?
He predicted the angle. Oh, Adamawi pulls things back though. This is a super difficult round, but maybe if they can get some entry frags. Oh, Josh, he knows his angles. Beautifully done. Repositions to a new one.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, just the same angle. Beautiful job coming in by Josh.
Comes out and eclipse him.
Got it.
Ridiculous.
It
works though, it works.
It was all Adamawi, the second one. Oof.
What?
JD figure.
A bit of a whiff
Still
there.
good. Yeah, Adamawi won't find too much more. 3 players still remain for the side of Kopium. The economy still in a good shape right now. So
Swimming, they're just swimming. Like 9k max economy.
oh my, this is kind of heartbreaking for Cupcake. They seemed like they had Kopium's number a couple of times in the early stages of this half, but so far, just seems like everything's going in the way of Kopium right now. I'm getting flashbacks of the first map.
Maybe it will be the same scoreline as the first map.
Ooh, definitely not what Cupcake wants.
Not ideally,
Not
but
ideally.
you still get to go to the lower bracket and still try and perform from there onwards.
Definitely, yeah, possible. They do have the operator again. Howard cannot be caught off guard this time.
I think he's been playing this position way
He
too
was
much.
playing, yeah, I feel like he's playing this position in
And that's why
multiple rounds.
Like pre-fired right off the bat.
Right, it was a bit too late, that ultimate, I feel. If he did it a bit earlier, but I think he gave them too much time to scale up and get close to him. But Josh, ooh, entry, smoke and dash. Into the side he goes. Kopium should have the side entirely under their control. Oh, Josh, he just opens things up. Howard tries for the spray. He does find 2 actually. So now, 3v2. Actually doable. No, never mind. Josh finds the 4th, but Nox finds 2 instead. Now, Tour de Force going to be used, equipped. The player on his angle. Bryce. Will he peek back into the angle? No! Nox with a beautiful shot from Tour de Force. France is here to play and Nox is ready to knock them down. 7-3 now.
That was an amazing clutch up coming in from Nox, as well as, I can't believe it, but
Josh got 4 kills in the round, just barely missing out Nox, and Nox Josh pays the price. Nox deals out the cost.
I mean, I'm just surprised by what Hurtman did earlier, because he got a 2nd kill through the Viper's wall by luck. So that is definitely something. overall, I think this is very solid coming over from the side from Kopium yet again. But Cupcake,
Yeah.
they're definitely trying
out of my way.
to have some kind of comeback at this point of time.
Right, yeah. Perhaps this clutch could change the momentum of the game right now. Right, Nox inspiring confidence in his teammates, 7-3. If they can win 5 rounds, get 2 more, things could be looking good. But no, Nox goes down, and Hawa pulls one back. Trades still happening across the map. 2v3 situation. Liz flicks upon a dime, catches one, and now just leaving alone Josh. He's done it before. He can't do it again.
I mean, but here's the HP. One shot and it's down for the count.
The man is sharp, but can he be even sharper than the side of Cupcake? 3 players, 2 now remaining. He does know the first, but he can't expect the second. No! What is this whiff?
The whiff!
Josh!
What is happening?
That's a ground angle!
Oh,
my
okay, that was
gosh.
a bit of a heart stopper.
Liz, no one saw anything. All good, all good. We got the round,
That
all
was
good.
that was a butt clinching.
Oh my gosh, what was Liz looking at? I need to know his POV.
I gotta look back at the replay, right? But
Yeah, I mean,
demo.
he was. It seemed like he had his rifle out, but then when Josh picked
I
the
think he
angle,
wanted to flash at
Oh,
right
maybe
as
he wanted to-
turned around the
yeah.
corner. So
and there's a bit of an awkward
Yeah.
timing that was unfortunate, but all good in the end. You get that frag, he was just on 1 HP, essentially.
I'm pretty sure Liz wanted to flash the mid because he thought that
Right.
he would still be there, right?
Yeah.
But then
But
he
just,
was
as,
actually
yeah,
in the
just
corner.
as he took out his flash. Yeah, how about, see, he's
Again,
constantly
there's an
playing this
angle.
angle. It's a bit scary for me, I feel. It's a kind of a predictable angle at this point.
Oh, he's scanned as well. Oh, Tour de France!
Oh, Tour de France.
I got
Tour de
it in
France.
France. But look at that height.
Oh, Nox just TP's out of there. Josh, he hears the
knows.
teleport. Oh, dancing around the angle. Better angle for him, and he does catch one. Josh is absolutely crucial. The jackknife that just opens up the round, splits the A side open. And now Liz goes down as well. Adamawi staring at the ground and trying to bait all his enemies into his position. Oh, giant, that's up and above, but the Tour de Force.
Tour de France cleans up that
Yeah,
round.
we were asking for more Tour de Force action, and yeah,
Yeah,
we're
we got
getting
it.
it.
Switching sides.
8-4 now though
Yes,
at the half. So good job by Kopium establishing that lead. Nice try by Cupcake coming in with a couple of rounds, but still, this I feel is an attack-sided map. So maybe Cupcake can pull something even better than what Kopium did in the first half.
Potentially, could be possible for Cupcake to at least take at least 3 more rounds from this second half, like maybe perhaps an equalizer. But the potential and the chance is still there, of course. But Kopium, on the other hand, could always just swing these 4 points ahead and just
Yeah, I
win
mean,
this game.
it always comes down to the pistol, right? Pistol is becoming even more and more influential in the grand scheme of things. People coming back from 9-3 score lines, you really want to secure the pistol. Adamawi with the shotgun purchase changes up into the ghost and now treats again JD Faker, JH at the back of the side. What is that pre-fire coming from Eclipse? Okay, now leaving again on the chamber, but this time it's Haze. 1v3, he does have the hit hunter. 6 shots in his magazine.
2 for each. Or
2 for
one
each or 1 hit. 1 bullet.
One hit
Will he
for
clear
each.
the side?
Whoa!
Ooh.
A flick, but Eclipse has a flick of his own.
Eclipse has covering his teammate right there. Okay, we can talk a little bit about the comeback now, right? 5-8. If you convert the next one, have a little bonus. Maybe you could still come back into this game. We'll see. Kopium, will they go for the force buy though? I think they won't be going for. Oh, they do have 2 marshals.
Oh, they got
3
3
marshals.
marshals. 4 marshals? No, Spectre.
Okay, so they are going for the force. Kopium trying to extend the lead. They want to deny Cupcake at the very start. Like, hey, you want a round? Eh, good job. You get a constellation clap. But we're going to shut you down now.
Oh, Hai's gonna use that Headhunter. Yeah, that's right. That's technically like 4 marshals. More or
Yeah,
less.
kind of.
Guardian
To
of
be honest, yeah. Bryce now. Ooh, a lot of players coming in. Nox will take him down. The mid presence detected. Kopium trying to fill in the gaps. Ooh,
Look at that lack of recoil, man.
catch the first. Oh, JD Faker, a little bit of a whiff right there. Dancing through the smoke. The rest of the attackers flood back into the side and Hayes will go down. 3v4 situation. JD Faker trying to line up a little bit of shock darts. As things settle down. Oh, the marshals now super dangerous at this long-range positions. I don't think Cupcake should peek. There's 3 marshals just
There's
coming
3
in to
marshals.
the defending spawn position. This is a really weird retake gonna be coming in. low HP for two of the players for Cupcake. Adamawi, the only one who can survive one martial shot, so he has to be the blunt force of this retake or this defense of the spike. Oh, dancing through the smoke. They swap off the marshals, they get into the pistols, and that is where Adamawi shines as he dashes through the smoke and takes down 2. 6-8 now. Cupcake coming back with a little bit of resurgence on the second half.
Oh man, Kopium kind of running out of steam here, or should I say running out of Kopium, because they are starting to lose their edge here, getting a bit blunt. Well,
Oh, they're going for a second
because-
force.
Yeah, second force as well.
Yeah.
So it's like they're trying
Half
to
buy.
go against this bonus. Right?
Half buy save for the Knicks.
Yeah, of course they're gonna leave highs as well on the pistol, because Headhunter's
No
pretty good.
ultimate abilities as of yet. Adamawi just one off. And yeah, I think he's gonna go for that, right? Yeah, he didn't buy anything. Just leaving the classics, going for that orb.
Oh,
He's gonna be
what?
popping the Jet Knights. Oh, but Eclipse, other side of the map, he does catch one.
Yeah,
Frag
really
and that's-
playing super aggressively. They're trying to push through this smoke as JH. Maybe.
Oh my gosh, timing. Timing could be beautiful for JH. Oh, he takes his time. He does catch the first.
Oh, but a Brainstorm coming in from Kopium is going to be huge. At this time, we can just see how Cupcake, they're just letting Kopium walk into their mid grinder and just taking one by one.
Okay, as the thing settled down, 4v1 now. Bryce left alone. Once they see him, they should bring the spike to the other side of the map. No, they're actually going to commit fully on this. Bryce has the opportunity to do something huge, but Eclipse has the luck through mid. Will shut him down, and now 7-8. Kopium will come in with a buy of their own, but Cupcake finances looking good. They do have a purchase of their own as well. They will be bringing in the Spectres though, so if there's any time for Kopium to win around, is this one. They have 3 Spectres, only 2 rifles, you have an operator, you should win this as Kopium.
They should, but that's the thing. They have Spectres. And, I mean, if you're going to play an operator up against 3 Spectres, like up close and personal, yeah, you're just going to immediately lose that gunfight. Like, the firefight is just more or less over. But that's if they have their operator silly enough to go up close.
Yeah, and the operator right now is in relative... Wait, who has the operator actually? Oh, JD Faker, not the Jet. Interesting.
He's going to anchor this side.
Usually you see, yeah, it's more of an anchoring passive operator, not really the one that you would put on the Jet to take these aggressive duels and challenge Spacers. Oh, he gets absolutely flashed off the angle, can't find anything. Now, multiple angles to work with. He does catch the first, jumping around. Somehow he's still alive, but no, Eclipse will finish off the job. Oh no, but now this leaves an operator in the hands of the attackers if they manage to pick it up, that is. Yeah, look at that. Adamawi, he does have the operator now. This is going to be an insanely difficult retake for Kopium if they attempt to do this. Viper Wall already invested towards A, so they don't have any smokes to retake this side with. Going to be extremely difficult. Oh! Okay, no, JH just taking off the head of the operator player.
Surprise, surprise, I guess.
Oh, Eclipse has one of his own, but he opts to choose the rifle instead. But Bryce, instead, from the flank, he does catch one. But Josh, what a beautiful retake. Just the flank was absolutely golden. Everyone was focusing towards defending spawn. They had an operator there. They were fussing around with it, passing it around. Hey, you try to take a shot, I'll take a shot. Messing around with your rifles, and before you know it, no one's watching B main. They just sneak through, get a kill, and then everything falls apart.
Yeah, the opening kill coming in from JH onto the operator, hands down.
That created the chaos.
Yeah.
That created the chaos, opened up the round, gave Kopium a chance, gave Kopium.
If I was Nox, I'd be like, wait, what? Or more like, huh,
Wait,
what?
Huh, what?
But that is my immediate reaction. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Because that was instantaneous. Like, you could not even react to that. That was a very good pre-fire, of course, coming in from JH.
You want to play?
Yeah, so now
Let's
9-7. Kopium, they want to establish this control, and yeah, does get a huge tag onto Adamawi. Do they have a Sky? Yeah, they do have Sky, so very nice. This is another advantage that Sky has over Sova. You do have the little bit of a heal. Yeah, things gonna be settling back down. The A main push gonna be reset. Gonna try a different avenue of approach. The location has been revealed, so yeah, they may want to try a different avenue of approach. Tour de Force also popped already.
Tour de Force could potentially be very huge for the side here of Cupcake.
Kopium realizes this rotate, right? There's no action coming in from A main. The Reyna goes and clears elbow. Oh, this could be a fight. Bryce. Oh, he times this perfectly. His duel with Adamawi could be huge. Oh, he pops the Empress as well. This is interesting. He's expecting a lot of players coming in through B, but as you can see, they're all
opposite.
towards A position right now. Maybe Adamawi can throw a bit of a fake, right? Throw a smoke in, dash in. Oh, they're just waiting. They're just waiting for a response. And yeah, look at that. The dash. Exposed. Bryce catches onto Adamawi, but the fake is up. They realize the second pump is coming in, and the Viper Spin is going to be invested as well. JD Faker with the operator trying to spam through smoke. On the other end, Nox with his own tour de force, the op in his hands. This is a confusing round. 15 seconds left. JD Faker's op sings louder. Bryce finds one. Liz from the corner, almost catching a second, but the defenders, they deny the spike plan with the Viper's Spit. Beautiful job coming in from Kopium to establish their control and make sure they don't lose the round by denying the spike plan at the very end.
That's right. Kopium is starting to make this comeback again into their favor. This
Yeah,
momentum
they're shutting down the comeback as it's trying to happen.
But man, I gotta feel bad for Nox because when he popped that Tour de Force, I expected at least one shot off the
Yeah, but
weapon.
the Viper utility was so good, right?
Yeah, it was everywhere. Even their own Viper, their own Viper's wall was there as well, and their own Poison Cloud. So it was
super difficult to
Can't
find
be
any
there.
openings, right? Yeah, with the operator. Oof. Speaking of openings, JD Faker on this operator, not a jet at all. It's still making it so much more valuable that it, that it could seem that on a jet.
Ooh.
Oh, he's dancing around the pillar to avoid the flash. Does he not see the second player on the left?
He does.
Oh, Nox.
I've got
Oh.
And he clipped.
But look at
way
that.
past that
Look at
welcome though.
Josh.
Josh, from the back lines, he does catch two. This throws around into confusion again.
Oh, uh-oh, they know where they are.
Trademark reveals the position.
Okay,
Josh
Josh is
online.
ready.
Oh, he finds both frags. 4K in around Josh from the
quadra.
flank to the defense on the side. He's everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Everywhere, nowhere. What is he, Omen?
He's actually a Omen cosplay as Jet. Yeah, I don't think they realized he was in the flank at all. Two backs turn, two frags on his flank, and he just repositioned back to the B side. And yeah, just like that, easy as you like.
Yeah.
Josh, 21 frags, 12 deaths.
But that trademark though, that trademark was what really sold
Yeah,
it.
it gave the information away, right? Yeah, 2 rounds away, Kopium.
Oh, this is a very good off angle for Mr. Tour de Force here.
Yeah.
Mr. Chambers.
Well, Nox
He's
does
in
open
opposition.
things up onto Bryce, though, a bit eager. He could hang... Oh, the Hunter's Fury going to be invested. He's clearing out all the different angles, elbow, trying to flush them all out, and it does just that. Clearing out a lot of position with elbow. Josh clearing out everything as well. And yeah, Kopium should anticipate a bit of a re-engagement towards A if this
Maybe
drone
we catch-
spots him. Oh, and it does at the very last second. JD Faker is aware of the position of Adamawi now. Rotation's going to be coming in. They should be aware that it could be an A, but JH already on site, so... Oh my gosh, Josh getting
that's
caught
not
off
expected.
guard. The mid push coming in, super clutch. And this mid-round calling, they're not even sure where to go. I don't even know where they want to go.
Team Flash.
They pivot towards B, now they're going back to A, and now JH is here to receive.
the stick
40
by there.
seconds though. They gotta make this call, and they found the perfect gap. The flank coming in from Hayes is beautiful, but it could be even better finding the first. He lets the first one pass because he catches the second as well. Now just 2 players remaining on
Oh,
the
look
side.
at that! The Archer is ready. He does pop down the shoulder, but look at that. No one is checking out high. He's left unchecked, and he's gonna go for that Quadra. This will bring them to match point for Kopium.
A match and series point, beautiful positioning from the Sentinel player. The Chamber, he pushed down towards out of B, all the way, almost going towards mid. But then when he hears the call, hey guys, they're not coming A, they're running back. He just pumps the brakes, turns around, lets the first guy pass, and he kills the second guy. And at that point, it throws the round so confusing. The comms were, I feel like the comms weren't perfect because they weren't even considering his position. Reina, after she planted, she went and walked out in the open and just revealed her position to Hayes.
No, this was the same exact thing that we saw in Bind. They left Hayes on the other side of the map and
Yeah,
let
Hayes-
him just clean up house whenever the enemy wants to rotate. You don't expect Chamber to be there.
Yeah, his timings were beautiful. Yeah, really good. And now 12-7. They do find an opening frag onto JD Faker, the operator player, though. So may not need to worry about that. You never know, but the scary thing is they're walking to a stack.
Josh, though.
There's 4 players leaning towards A, and Josh has such a beautiful angle. Things could get real dicey right here, and now the pause in the action.
Dicey, hot and spicy.
Both sides waiting for someone to make a wrong move.
Oh, Josh is just such a good off angle, but if he, I mean, even if he gets flashed, he knows how to react towards it. And there is 24s coming online for
Nox
Heist as well. Look
finds
at
the
that.
mid push. Oh, Josh finding the entry from the execute. Dashes in. Oh, he's gonna fight for even more. He's going to go through. No way. 10 HP.
Oh, he has to back up. He doesn't want to risk it.
Oh, Tour de Force online as well for the defending side. JH clearing out all the tunnels.
Ooh.
They know it's gonna be an A execute. 35 seconds. Not much time left. Hoist makes a daring hero play. And JH now left alone. 1v3 situation. He finds the first one, and now
think by
2 players. Oh no! Viper's Pit get invested, but no, he's
So close.
unable to get the transfer. But still, good job by Cupcake. They find the operator in the end as well, so now they're able to bring that into the next round. The economy barely surviving just enough. Yeah.
It's gonna be a very close round now. They are hanging on literally
By a
on a
thread.
thread.
Yeah, look at the kill distribution as well. Josh and Hayes, JD Faker,
Yeah,
Bryce, all pretty doing like
yeah.
carrying their weight. Nox, 19 frags for him. It's pretty impressive, but just
the
not enough to bring over the
Trailblazers
end.
spot him
Hayes,
out.
oh my gosh, Hayes positioning absolutely golden. He finds the second, finds the spy carrier. He doesn't even realize someone is snuck below him. And oh my gosh, the execute is still going to be executed straight onto the side. They don't care that the information has been given out. The flank as well, coming in super fast. Itamawi finds another pressure
cross
relief.
angle.
And JH, this ready angle, he finds the first frag. The flank coming in from the Reyna as well. Both attackers, Cupcake, double duelist, ready to receive. Itamawi finds the first,
Oh, the double
and
kill
Eclipse will catch the second. Cupcake 9-12 now, slowly but surely picking up the rounds bit by bit.
They are definitely trying just their hardest right now to climb back up from the depths and perhaps go for overtime.
Yeah, overtime is the best thing they can hope for right now, but one false move, one wrong opening death, that could be the end of it. End of the upper bracket run. Kopium, 1 round away. If they lose this round, they're on an eco.
Oh,
If they lose this
It's
round, they're
gonna
on an eco. This could mean the world for Cupcake in this round.
Here.
And Kopium, on the other hand, they cannot lose this. A full-fledged A execute. Edamawi dashing in, dashing above, whiffs all of his knives, can't find an opening. And now Kopium on the counter-attack. They try to push through the smokes, try to push through the Viper Molly. Nox finds one onto Josh. The star player down for the count, and they call off that A execute. They retreat back. JH catching another onto Nox as well. So now 4v4 an even playing field. And Bryce, oh my gosh.
Oh man, Bryce, it's flanked all the way towards their spawn. If they do make a rotation here, they're gonna be very caught off guard. They're gonna be very upset.
They're absolutely contained right now. Kopium has them exactly where they want them. They know the positions of all their players. But will they escape the claw grip? That's the question. JH finds one. So now, Bryce will receive the second. Almost catches the third by Clip. That operator will shut him down just for now. Waiting for the repick. I think he sees the elbow. Oh, gets barely enough sidelines. JH,
he's trying
an
again.
amazing anchor right now. Just playing with the operator. JD Faker finds a look through mid. This could be the very end of Cupcake. Eclipse, 1v3. Operator finds the first. Refreshed with his... oh, he gets scanned by the dart. Finding one more. No, he catches the second. JD Faker's head goes pop and exploded
There's
in
no
the
more
side.
use. He can't get the spike.
There's no more time as well, though.
GG.
Kopium. Cupcake runs out of time, and Kopium finds it by the skin of their teeth. 13-6. Kopium will move on in the upper bracket after a grueling fight on Breeze.
Man, that was one heck of a matchup. We almost saw Cupcake come and rise back up from the
Yeah,
grave.
I didn't even realize the time because I was so focused on Eclipse. It was like, it's
Same.
time to shine. He got the first kill. He snaps to the hit of JD Faker, but unfortunately didn't have the spike, didn't have the time. And yeah,
crazy, right?
that was so close. That was whew. It came down. You know, if wow, my mind is completely blanking right now. If Kopium lost that round, they would have been put on an eco, and then things could have snowballed even further because oh, what's the name again? Oh my gosh,
For who? Which player was it?
Kopium and what's the other team?
You make
My mind is just completely blank. I'm
oh
just
you,
so
you made me blank.
regardless,
I
yeah.
had it at the back of my head. Wait, hang on. Kopium versus. Wow, that completely slipped my mind out of the last second.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Regardless, there's cupcakes.
Cupcakes. Yes.
Yeah, cupcakes could have definitely pulled up the upset right there, but yeah, it's an incredibly close series. Honestly, the scores, I don't think the scores did it justice on how close it could have been, right?
Yeah.
There were a lot of swing rounds, there were a lot of clutches coming in. JH is anchoring on that side, you know. He was so crucial in establishing the control. He was able to Viper Spear at the exact moment in time. And yeah, well, that was a great job, honestly, from Kopium. They managed to stabilize themselves. They realized the comeback was definitely upon them. They let Cupcakes have a couple of rounds, but in the end, you know, their defense stood strong. And yeah, they will be moving on to the winners brackets in the next round, round 5. And yeah, unfortunately for Cupcakes, they put on a brilliant show, a lot of valiant effort we could see right there. But unfortunately, they're going to be moving down to the lower brackets. They're not out yet, not just yet.
Not yet.
They still have a chance to go their lower bracket run, but oh, if there's anything we've learned from today is that the lower bracket is definitely very stacked as well.
It's going to be a slugfest.
There's going to be a slugfest at the lower brackets right there. So commiserations to Cupcakes, but still. I'm pretty sure you're going to be putting on a hell of a fight down in the lower brackets. And yeah, speaking of
Don't give up.
Kopium versus LVR.
Yep.
Yeah, could be a possibility in the upper brackets eventually. So yeah, but I think that's all of the games that we have for you guys today.
Unfortunately,
we could have had a third member fair. Unfortunately, Cupcake just couldn't make it past the final hurdle right there. But yeah, been a great day of a couple of great games, some best of ones. We have the upper bracket finals as well. No, the upper bracket, the upper bracket best of 3s. So, yeah, any specific player or match that caught your eye today, Twilights?
Has to be Josh.
Josh?
I mean,
Alright.
he's been opening up a lot of sites
That's true.
for his teams, especially with those amazing flanks that just surprises Cupcake like out of nowhere, as well as Heist, for his commendable hold.
Anchorings, right?
Yeah, his anchoring, the way he anchors onto site, is just phenomenal because no one expects him to be there. For some reason, they always assume that he would be at the rotation with the rest of the team. But he's just there. He's in showers. He's there to catch up the enemy by, I believe, through the middle. And then just boom.
Right, yeah, definitely. I think for me, gotta be my man Wukong.
All right,
That
Wukong.
clutch still in the back of my mind. That triple headshot from the Guardian on the Seaside Haven. Turns the table, starts winning a streak of 3 rounds, gets to the next
A
half.
lot of collateral.
Another comeback, and he's so consistent in his trades, so consistent in ensuring that all the corners that his teammates may have missed out, he clears them, makes sure that nothing gets under the skin of his team. So that for me, that was the play and kind of the player that I remember the most. But for today, of course, definitely a bunch of amazing players. Of course, can we not mention Juicy, the insane,
He was here.
insane plays as well. The match kind of shot in my mind because it was almost like a blowout in a sense, but yeah,
was
a
like
lot
15
of great
rounds.
players, and yeah, I just want to give a huge shout out to the tournament organizers, 5E Arena Open. We have Asia Esports Festival, Singapore Comic Con as well in partnership to give you guys this beautiful tournament, to give these players this opportunity to showcase themselves, win a bunch of prizes as well, and yeah, and of course my co-caster here today, Twilights, joining me on this beautiful day for Valorant. And yeah, I think that's all for us today. Anything you want to shout out, Twilights?
That is about it. I had to shout out to all the most important people that we're forgetting. The audience, that is you
The
guys. Thank you
audience.
guys so much.
Thank you guys for watching, and of course, thank you for all the admins behind the works, the production team, the observers, and everyone who helped put this event together. Of course, we'll be back here tomorrow, same time, same place, Esports Experience Center here at Kallang Wave Mall. Of course, you guys will join us online, and yeah, we hope to see you guys there. So don't go anywhere, or at least
tomorrow.
yeah, come back tomorrow, and we'll see you guys then. All right, take care. Bye bye.